3 minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're gonna crumble. We're in hell right now. We can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. Climb out of hell.
Yes, we are ready. No, actually it isn't, because I allowed them to play any race they choose to. Most of them just chose random. Okay. Sure, just let me know. Hmm. Yeah. Yes. Actually, we have seen it lately by Luxus, I guess, the German player who played with us.
I guess
yeah.
I guess I have to unmute because I was muted. You know, yeah, and this is actually one of the best things I've done today. So welcome again. I guess I guess I'm an idiot, but then what else is new? So for those who don't know, did you actually facepalm or something like that?
No.
Because I would. But anyway, welcome. This is Zed from his usual science vessel up in the sky, and we are having our pre-game show already in place. I'm just gonna adjust my settings real quick over here because I don't want the health bars to be on all the time. I can always switch them on. What's your take? Oh, and before we start, I'm going to cover MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, the European qualifier. Well, more like the European Invitational qualifier, because there's 8 players invited, but that's not something that I wanted to talk about. We are going to cover all the information about MSI Pro Cup in like a minute or two. And what I wanted to say is that I've got some mixed feedback when it comes to the health bars, because some people want them on all the time, some people don't like them when they're on all the time because they say it's cluttery on the screen. So I guess the opinions differ. I'm kind of wondering if I should have the health bars on all the time or not. But anyway, so MSI Pro Cup, what do you think? What is it? 8.5 grand euro? Yep, 8,400 euro in cash prizes. I mean, how cool is that? Tell me. I already know how cool is that, but you tell me.
I think it's pretty amazing. Okay, so why don't you tell us who we are going to see today? So, what's the roster?
Well, the roster today, I'm actually, it's quite cool that it's also almost like Rooster. But anyway, the roster for today is Stefano, Cass, Lucifron, and Red, and we are going to play the dual tournament mode. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Oh wow! Is it the same as with the HP trophy?
No. It's the same as in the GSL. You know, the up and down matches and stuff. Yeah, that's basically the same thing, because we have 2 matches coming up, and the winners of these matches are going to play each other, and then the losers of the matches of the first matches are going to play each other too. So this is basically this is the dual tournament mode, the same we see on the GSL. And watch GSL, people, because it's a pretty cool league, and it's actually free to watch in an abysmal quality of GOM TV streamer. But
come on.
No, it's actually it's pretty bad. I think it's gone worse. But I'm not the person. I'm actually quite blind, so I'm not the person to talk about this kind of thing. But anyway, so Nero is going to actually. What kind of units do we have? Because I didn't bother to check. So
so we can start with Team Up.
Yeah, Team Up, which is Team Red.
Yes.
Actually, over here it's Team Red. So right, Zergling, Queen. I always like people who choose queens. You know.
Yeah, but they are good up to a point.
Nah.
When you have tier 3 units, they are toast.
I'd argue, but then okay. Infestors and Stalkers. So that's team top. On the bottom, we have Stalkers. So Stalkers against Stalkers, Siege Tanks, Hydralisks, and Colossi. Or Colossuses. So I heard some people say Colossuses. I don't know if it's grammatically correct or not.
I think both dictions are correct, but Colossuses just sounds funny.
Right. So I guess the players are you going to contact the admin for me, please? If you could be,
yes.
If you could be so nice. So anyway, we have a Hydroden, there's some spine crawlers going up, people are obviously expanding and stuff, so nothing really significant in this game has happened yet, except for some people who built cybernetic cores in like the 7th minute of the game. And I'm kind of guessing who's going to be in the advantage over here, because in my whole pre-game making casting career, I kinda I kind of bet on the wrong horse a few times, which was yeah, these guys are going to win pretty easily, which wasn't the case. But anyway, I'm guessing that up to the mid game, these guys are going to be quite alright, especially with the mass Zerglings and a few queens and a lot of creep, because there's free Zergs. Or Zerg, free Zerg over there. But with the siege tanks, with a lot of siege tanks and Colossi, I'm kinda biased towards the bottom team, the bot team, for those who play League of Legends. But anyway, I guess, you know, when you think about it, this map looks like League of Legends map, you know?
What?
Because there's
come on.
There's the mid lane, I guess. Then there's the bot lane, which is blocked, and the top lane, which is also blocked. So I'm guessing.
You're talking rubbish.
You know what? You know what would be great if someone
What?
if someone made a custom map in StarCraft 2, right?
There is a custom map.
No, I mean, but listen, right? Just listen. If someone made the custom map in StarCraft 2 that was that looked like the Dota or League of Legends custom map, but then you have automatic creeps that keep walking, right? But then you also build your base. I'm guessing by the silence that this is not the brightest idea I've ever came upon.
Well,
Alright, so,
you know me, I'm not the biggest fan of League of Legends, but
Alright.
I guess it might be a good idea if it's correctly made.
Right, I guess. So there's
do we have
actually,
here?
yeah, actually there's nothing happening. Yaito
Well,
has
actually,
a few hydras. Yes.
Maestro is attempting an attack, but he saw like 7, 8, 10 hydras and ran away.
Yeah, hydras are great. I mean, they pop like crazy against siege tanks and colossi and whatnot, but they are great. Nevertheless,
Yeah.
you know, I watched DreamHack, right? There's this tournament, guys, called the DreamHack. It's a pretty chill tournament, so go and watch it. And actually, the DreamHack is the biggest LAN in the world, and it's in Sweden. Go figure. But anyway,
Well, not every.
no, I mean
There are different dream hacks.
yes, but I mean the main LAN. I'm not talking about the DreamHack Valencia or other DreamHacks. I'm talking about the main LAN party. It's a huge event with DJs and the music stage and stuff, and it is truly the biggest LAN event ever. With you know, with people bringing their own computers and stuff, and there's like a few thousand machines over there, and a lot of power over there. And this company that provided internet services to DreamHack made this cool website on, I think that was DreamHack 2010 or something like that, and they showed what the bandwidth usage was and stuff like that, and it was like
Crazy.
5 gigabytes per second.
Gigabytes?
Yes, that was like it went
God.
into gigabytes basically. So it was huge. They I think during the whole event, which lasted for like 2 or 3 days, they burned through several hundred of petabytes of data, you know, going up and down.
Wow.
Yeah, that's if someone doesn't know, petabyte is I'm gonna have some lag issues over here. Anyway, petabyte is 1024 gigabytes, right? No, it's terabytes.
Tetrabytes.
Yeah, terabytes, which is in turn 1024 gigabytes. So that's a lot of data,
Wow.
right? You can
That's impressive.
Yeah.
And it's been 2 years ago, you say?
I'm guessing, yeah, it was some time ago. I'm guessing it
Wow.
was some time ago, but I'm not quite sure. So anyway, there's some lag issues over here. I guess one of the players is lagging. It's not. Oh well.
Well, there's 10 people in game, so it's to be expected.
All right. So anyway, there's a few investors over here already. I guess these guys look when I play 4v4. I mean, when I see people playing 4v4s, I'm always bothered. It kind of grinds my gears, if you know what I mean. That people who play mono battles and have like investors but don't have anything else, don't give minerals to other people. Look at mine. He has 300 gas and 5,000 minerals. So there's a few yes, the power of siege tanks. Onwards, warriors of glory. But anyway, Edie's trying to transfuse, but yeah, this is not gonna. Actually, that's some pretty cool transfuses. These queens went on for a long time, and there we go, infestors falling like flies. So I'm guessing, yeah, they were pretty good transfuses.
Yeah, transfusions.
You gotta give them that.
Oh come on! Against tanks, you can have as many transfusions as you want. You're still gonna die.
I beg to differ, but all right. I'm not gonna bother to explain. All right. So there's this. To paraphrase one Polish movie, they went round the corner, and upon these eyes there was a forest of spine crawlers. Are you serious? How many spine crawlers are there? Actually, there's like I'm guessing like there's 40 spine. Yeah. That's like 40 spine crawlers with more. Yep, 40 spine crawlers. So GG. Well, who built these? Who built these spine crawlers?
Eddie.
So yeah, that's great.
He did because when you're doing, oh no, he's doing mass queens. I thought he was the one doing the infestors.
No. Who's doing the infestors? Mind is doing the infestors.
Well, I'm not surprised because look at how many Eddie. Oh my God! 1, 2, 3. Only 4 hatcheries. That's not a lot when you're doing mass queens. You should have at least 10, 15.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a valid point because you're only building queens from a hatchery and not using larvae. So you could at least build more hatcheries. But anyway, Dean is that's basically. I'm guessing this is going to be a GG soon because Colossi with siege tanks, that's like a whole new level of imba. Right, so these siege tanks. I like the ideas from Mind, with the splash damage and all. But then you have a lot of these things are 2/2 actually. So with the ISO having 0/0 on Hydras, 2/2 on Colossi. Wait, this guy, all right, this guy. Wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
Oh come on.
All right, imagine him pausing the game and being like, all right, go. Wait, go. Alright, yeah, infestors are not really good against siege tanks when they are unbarrowed, so you bear that in mind. Oh, a nice blink by near. A few colossi bite the dust, or creep, I should say. 2/2 against 2/1/1. So someone likes the shields upgrades. And actually, if you miss that, there's Maestro doing a pretty significant amount of damage on the mineral lines of both this player who had on both of these expansions. There's a few colossi who try to defend against that, but then most of the drones and SCVs are dead. Oh, a lot of Zerglings! Oh my God! One salvo from these colossi, everything's dying. Oh my God! Why isn't Ding sieging up? Siege up!
No, he shouldn't siege up. He's shooting faster.
No, he should siege up for hilarious purposes. All right, you always siege up in 4v4s, no matter what, especially against Zerglings or drones or something like that. Yeah, you always siege up. So basically, there's a few siege tanks over here. Yeah. Everything's burning.
But you know what? If I were Dean, who has he has 5,000 minerals. And Terran is basically screwed in mono battles because he can't do spine crawlers, he can't make any cannons. So he should make like 5, maybe 10 planetary fortresses against the center.
Are you going to be annoyed when I'm gonna say that I was kind of distracted and didn't listen to what you had to say? I'm sorry. I'm
Wouldn't be
so
the first
sorry.
time.
I'm very sorry. I'm a douchebag. I know that, but
Yes, you are.
I didn't quite catch that. All right, so no Colossi dead from this engagement with the Zerglings. I guess it was to be expected with 10 Colossi wailing on the on everything actually in the sites. Oh my god. So as it turns out, Zerglings are not really effective against Colossi. Who would have thought? But anyway, a few Hydras over here. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Colossi did friendly damage, like if they did friendly fire? That'd be
Like
hilarious.
splash or
Yeah,
something?
no, I mean they already do splash damage, but if they attack the friendly units, with the splash damage.
You know what? I think that's impossible because they always stand in the back of their army, of their, let's say, squadron, right?
Right.
So with two of those, all
Lasers.
the fuckers would die. The whole army would die.
Lasers.
Oh, whatever.
All right, so everything dies
So,
basically
yeah.
at this point with Stalkers counter-attacking at the left expansions. But when you have no main, it's kind of difficult to get back at this game unless I'm mistaken at something. So Mind actually built it's someone controlling minds units. Mind controlling minds units. This is like
Oh boy, that's poetry.
all right. In Soviet Russia, you control mind. All right. Anyway, but basically everything's dying at this point. Nir's trying desperately to deal some damage. Actually, he could be quite successful at this, if not for the fact that Cooks is building more and more Colossi. 16 Colossi on the field right now.
This is terrible.
This is painful to watch. This is quite painful to watch. Yeah, Wait is going to defend. He's like, wait a second. Yeah, and with these Colossi,
Okay.
this is going to end soon.
So I know who's lagging. Somebody told me a secret.
Right.
It's Dean, who told me, yeah, you try building planetary fortresses when you have 1 FPS.
Right. So not a lot of APM going from this player who's trying to spam some infested Marines. But there we go. Infestors are dying. And actually, it's not really a great idea to throw infested Terrans when your opponent has 16 Colossi.
Yeah, that just makes no sense. But you know what? Mind actually deserves to be killed. And there's
For?
one reason for this. You have only one unit to play with in mono battles, and you don't use every single possibility this unit gives you. So he didn't make the neural parasite.
Yes.
So if he could control like 5 of these colossi, the situation might be a little different.
Yeah, it could have been, but then
I'm not saying now.
Yeah,
Sure.
but then these are Colossi. GG, my oh my god.
Aw, that's not nice.
Yep. That's definitely not nice, but then buildings are dying left and right, so I guess it's time for cool story, bro, from the bro that has 303 Colossi. And actually, the
boy.
303 was a number of a squadron in World War II. There was a Polish squadron in Great Britain. In
Yeah,
the
it's
Battle
a
of
popular
Britain.
book actually.
Yeah, it's a very popular book, so read it if you have the chance. But never give up, never surrender. Million infested Terrans are dying, trying to cover fire for spine crawlers rooting in the main over here. So basically, this is not finished yet.
Yes.
Just yet.
Oh boy.
But I guess it's finished, but it's quite hilarious to watch anyway. So a few infested Terrans, infestors, I'm sorry, going off. Oh, if you didn't watch, what's the StarCrafts? Is it called like that? The StarCrafts? The animation. Said Z, and there was an awkward silence followed by more questioning. There's this guy who does animations, right? And he made. So now you're answering.
Oh shush.
All right. So what's the animation called? StarCrafts or something like
Yes,
that.
StarCraft.
All right. So
Actually, I'm gonna give you a link.
yeah, just drop a link in the chat, and that'd be grand. But anyway, this is it's actually 2 colossi died to queens. That's an achievement, I'd say, when the 16 colossi, actually 17, 18, wailing at your buildings and units. But anyway, go watch these animations because they are quite hilarious with you know, Zerglings pooping on bunkers and stuff, and Hellions. these Hellions, like I really the best thing is with the Hellion and the Infestor. Yeah, that's great. So just go watch it. Go watch it. It's great.
Okay, I'm sending you a link right now.
All right. And I guess we are done with today's pregame. So that's going
great.
to be that's going to be the end of it. Are you?
We have some spare time.
Yes. Are you going to molest the admins, please?
Yes, I have.
Great.
I will. Yes, I am. Okay, there's the link for you.
Mm-hmm. So,
and
the MSI Pro Cup is actually the MSI Pro Cup has had 13 tournaments to date, and these are the invitational tournaments with players like Sage, Mana, Adel, Scott, Cass, Stefano, and others playing in a single elimination bracket. That's the single elimination bracket. But anyway, there's this new thing. There's the new sheriff in town, and you saw the trailers, which are made awesome, if I do say so myself. And the trailers are great. But anyway, this qualifier is the European qualifier for the MSI Cup worldwide, and it has a first prize of 3,000 euros, and the total prize pool for every tournament, and there's going to be quite a few, is 8,400 euros. So that's quite a lot. That's actually really great. So we are going to have a European qualifier, two open qualifiers, American qualifier and Asian qualifier, and all of them are going to determine 8 players that are going to play in the double elimination finals. So this is going to start at today and in December. So that's a lot of games and a lot of qualifiers and a lot of players. I'm guessing this is going to be awesome. Today and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow we are going to have 8 players. Actually 4 players today and another for tomorrow. Group A, which is going to be covered today, is Stefano, and actually did I change? Yep, is going to be Stefano, Zerg, Cass playing as Terran, Lucifron, another Terran, and Red, another Zerg. You probably know these players because these are the Power Rangers, I'd say, of StarCraft 2 scene. Group B is 2 Polish players, which is Nercio and Mana, playing as Zerg and Terran and Protoss, respectively. And with them is Lucifron's brother Vortix and Thorzane. They play as Zerg and Terran. And this is, I'm actually really pumped for this tournament because this is going to be, in my opinion, amazing. The winner of today's tournament wins, not today's tournament, the 3-day tournament, wins 800 euros, with the second place, with the runner-up claiming the 200 euro, I guess, consolation prize. And both of these players will qualify for the finals, and we will fight for the top prize of 3,000 euros. And we are going to wait for the games. This is Stefano versus Cass and Lucifron against Red. These are going to be our today's games, and I'm just going to wait with you for a few seconds. So if there are any questions on the chat, I can answer them or something like that. Anyway,
you can say why you're casting in English.
Yes, so I'm actually a Polish caster, so if anyone knows me and expected the Polish stream. I apologize for that. There is another Polish stream, and there's a few other streams that are going to cover this tournament. But anyway, Kaldor is streaming another tournament, and he was well, supposed to be the English streamer for today. He's streaming the Heart of the Swarm Gigabyte tournament. Yes, it's the beta tournament with a few other casters. So there's Maureen, there's Hidlink, and there's Millennium TV over there. So if you want to drop by, you can probably see some amazing games and amazing commentary. But anyway, we should be starting pretty soon over here. I'm kind of wondering what we are going to see first. So just a few more minutes, I'm guessing. Right. So, one thing I'd like to oh, there we go. There's the chat.
Here you go.
Yep, thank you very much. You are, oh, actually, if you could, because you wrote something and I got this copied wrong.
Oh.
All right, I'm in the chat. There's a few people over here, so I'm guessing we are going to start pretty soon. And as I said, Stefano against Cass and Lucifron against Red. And this looks like, and basically after that, I'm going to link you a few things, right? So I'm going to link you this, which is the Millennium site for the tournament, and the Liquipedia site. These are both on the stream chat right now, so drop by and you can educate yourself when it comes to the tournament. Basically, Stefano against Cass and Lucifron against Red. This is going to be two TVZs. Both winners of the match 1 and 2 face against each other in the 3rd game, and the losers are going to be playing in the 4th game with ace match as the last one. Right, so just I'm guessing a few more minutes of waiting. I'm actually quite excited at the prospect of these games, because I'm kind of wondering what the outcomes will be, because Cass and Red are really formidable players, but at the same time Stefano and Lucifron are the veterans of the latest WCS European finals, and they did amazingly over there, with Stefano claiming the first prize. Cass, I'm kind of wondering if he has what it takes to stand up against him, with Red, who's at the Ministry of Win, the training house in Poland right now. With Red, I don't know. If I was to bet my money, I'd bet on Lucifron and Stefano, but at the same time, we can have a lot of stuff happening over here. But anyway, I'm guessing we are going to start soon.
Yes, it's almost time.
Right. Oh, I'm getting the information that Dimaga is going to play instead of Red. So wow, that's actually quite cool too, because Dimaga is a I wouldn't want to say something bad about Dimaga, because he's really an awesome player, but Dimaga is kind of a player, for me at least, that can play amazingly in one game and then do some sort of terrible mistakes in the second game. This is like, you know, the like how do you call this thing that electricians have with the signal? It goes up and down. Phase? No, it's not phase. Well, anyway, no, it goes up and down. His performance goes up and down in various games. So I'm kinda worried. But anyway, I'm kind of guessing we are going to start pretty soon, as it's officially 7:30 CEST. So this is going to, oh, excuse me. So this is going to basically start, well, I'm guessing right now. Anyway, there's a few people that's saying, there's a few people that are saying that it's really, it really sucks that Mana and Nurture are playing in the same group. I guess it is. I guess it is, but at the same time, they can both advance from the group, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm guessing, because there's 4 spots in the semi-finals, and then there's finals, and we could have Polish finals. We could have Polish finals, because I don't think Mana and Nurture can be in the same semi-final. But anyway, nothing going on just yet. So I'm guessing a few more minutes before we get the game. Yes, Kaldor is not casting this tournament. I'm not entirely sure if he's going to cast tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I guess I would have to ask the admin, as I'm not in the possession of the information that is required from me. But yes, Kaldor is streaming the Heart of the Swarm Gigabyte tournament, which is the beta tournament. So check Team Liquid. Team Liquid is the main place for a lot of streams. So just go to www.teamliquid.net, and there's a lot of streams on the right hand side. You can check them out, and you can watch some awesome StarCraft. So and when it comes to Heart of the Swarm, there's a lot of stuff that's changing in Heart of the Swarm, but at the same time, I don't know if you have the same feelings about this as I do, but it's kind of boring. I don't know if you'll agree with me.
Why do you think it's boring?
Well, and excuse me, I have to get a sip. Basically, I'm guessing you know what Brood War is, and when I played StarCraft 1, and it's kind of funny to say right now StarCraft 1, when you are used to just say, you know, StarCraft or Brood War. But when I played StarCraft 1, when Brood War came out, it was like a completely new game when it came to the units and what they did with the matchups and stuff like that. The Lurker, for example, or the Medic, or Dark Templars and Corsairs, which became the basis of the Bisu build, which Bisu created. These were the units that were game-changing in a way, and I don't see these units in Heart of the Swarm, with the exception of, I'd say, the Viper, which is a great unit. I really root for the Viper to stay in the game and be as it is right now. But at the same time, there's a lot of boring units. There was the Warhound, which was scrapped and thrown out of the game, and I'm grateful for that, because there's nothing exciting in this unit, you know. There's you know, when you see when you see this unit and it just attacks, there's nothing exciting in that. And I'm kind of guessing that it's well, it's not really exciting. So just a second. If you guys could just give me a few seconds, I'm gonna be right back with you. Oh, there we go. I think there's a game that we can enjoy. Yes, and this is going to be Stefano. Stefano against against Cass, and this is a great game. And I actually wanted to cast that, so this is going to be amazing. So we are in the lobby right now, and this is going to be a TVZ. So just bear with me for a second over there, over here. Best of 3 between these two players, and I'm actually quite eager. So guys, Empire Cass versus Millennium Stefano in a best of 3 of the first game of this tournament. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier is what is on our screens right now. I am Zed, and as you can see, there's a lot of info about me at the top right corner over there, right there. So game's gonna start pretty soon, I believe. Both players should be ready. Empire Cass playing as the Terran, obviously, with Stefano, the Monster Zerg, playing as a Zerg. Stefano is ready. Are we gonna see Cass confirmed to? Yes, there it is. So we are going to be starting this game in just a few minutes. Right, so Cass versus Stefano, best of 3 in MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, ladies and gentlemen. And we are starting right now. Right, so the game should load in a few seconds. I guess somebody is still loading. I'm not quite sure who it is, but anyway, I guess I'm gonna start this early a bit. Tal'Darim Altar is a map that I actually didn't anticipate to see, and Terran vs Zerg on this map has a few interesting qualities that we are going to go through. The map is actually quite huge, surpassed by only one map, I believe, in the old days of StarCraft 2. But anyway, we are in the game with Stefano at the bottom right corner as the blue Zerg. The red Terran is obviously the Empire. Cass, best of 3 between these two players is going to be of epic proportions, and I want to see the chat rooting for their favorite player. Over here we have this game called Pick a Color, and basically what you do is you oh, I guess I made a small mistake. Just a second. It's not 00. It's just a single 0. But anyway, when you want to root for your favorite player, you just pick a color. So basically, Stefano is blue, so you can change your name to blue. And basically, if you root for Cass, you can just change your name to red, and it looks nice. It looks nice on the chat. But anyway, Stefano is absolutely amazing with his performance in WCS and other tournaments as of late. I'm guessing he's going to be a tough nut to crack for Cass, who's also a great player. My fellow co-caster from ESL Morglum is a great fan of Stefano, and I believe he's going to want to watch these replays. And this is actually an amazing best of 3 that we are going to see in just a few minutes. Cass easily choosing to build his first set of barracks in his main, and as you can see, this main is actually quite unique. Also with the natural, as you can see, there's no ramp over here, and what it means that basically the ramp is quite narrow, and you can just, you know, force field the ramp. You can you know, place 2 queens over here and defend. This is not the case with such a huge main entrance on Tal'Darim Altar, and as a result, Tal'Darim Altar in PvP is frequently being called the 4-gate altar, quite amusingly. But anyway, Cass choosing to go for the ever standard 1 Rux expand with probably 2 refineries that are going to be erected in just a few minutes. At the same time, Stefano already with the spawning pool almost finished, and Extractor working on gathering the precious gas. What are the choices? We've seen Zerg players play this queen-heavy builds against Terrans, and sometimes against Protoss with 4 queens being created, which is quite uncommon, but seen in a few games. But anyway, 4, 5, even 6 queens are being built in against Terran by Zergs at the current meta game, and I'm quite curious about how is Stefano going to proceed with this game. He doesn't really have a lot of minerals to build additional queens, but it's all about the injects, baby. Back to Cass though. Oh, and this is actually quite interesting from Cass, because as you can see, well, I wouldn't even call it a choke, because it's not choke by any means. As you can see, this natural is quite open. The bunker that is being constructed right now is going to cover the wide area over here, but at the same time, this ramp is huge. There's a few Zerglings being destroyed by the Marines. But anyway, the third base. But if you want to grab a quick third base, you have a few choices. You can destroy the rocks, which takes time, especially for Zerg, as Zerglings deal small amounts of damage quickly. So rocks with 3 armor, they lower the damage considerably. You can do this far away expansion for Terran over here and for Zerg at the 6 o'clock, and this is quite dangerous, but in some games I've seen it as a necessity, especially in PvZ. Or you can just do a ninja expansion over here, but then at the same time, if we start over here, there's a lot of ground you have to cover with your ground units to defend this expansion. So this is actually these 2 expansions, and I mean, for Cass, this one and that one are not really something that Cass wants to grab, but at the same time, he's going to use his orbital command to boost his early economy in his main and the natural, and this is actually great for the Terran player with free muse and rapid growth of the saturation. Cass is going to be in a very good position, coupled with the double harass. As you can see, Hellions are already being produced. They've been spotted by the Zergling, but at the same time, Cass is opting for this early starport to build some much-needed Banshees, probably with Cloak, to get some harassment done against his enemy. At the same time, Stefano is opting for the Baning Nest, and with double upgrade, this is going to burn through his gas quite quickly, but at the same time, I'm guessing that he's going to grab his third base not soon after, and Whittler almost finished. Actually, I'm kind of wondering, because he's already building his hatchery in the main, so this could be just like a 2-base Zergling Baning Mutilisks from Stefano. I guess we will have to wait and see, as first Marines are just, you know, chilling, not doing particularly anything. Hellions destroying the... This looks like the most dumbest thing ever. And I don't mean Cass destroying the rocks. I mean Hellions destroying rocks, right? Rocks with flames, right? I'm gonna let that sink in for a few minutes. So Cass with his double expand already has 53 SCVs against 53 drones, and this is great news for Cass. Whereas Stefano is trying to expand, he already has some nice creep spread. I'm digging it. And at the same time, there's only 3 queens, so he's not going to opt for the early 4 or even 5 or more queens, but he has to defend against this Banshee. There's already 4 kills on this unit. Oh, but it gets picked down, and that wasn't the best thing that Cass could have done with the Banshee. He should have retreated earlier, because this Banshee can still be useful to pick off some stray Banelings or pick off some creep tumors or something like that, and at the same time to help Hellions harass. But as you can see, there's no Hellion harass. There's basically no Hellion harass, and I'm quite not sure if this is a correct way to go for Cass, because he's not really doing anything with his Hellion. They are there. They didn't die to Zerglings or anything like that, which is what you want to have when you play against Terran, for your Hellions to survive, to combine with your main army. But at the same time, I think that there should be some harassment from Cass, just to, maybe force a few additional Zerglings to destroy some Zerglings, to destroy some creep, because right now Stefano's creeping, and he's creeping up rapidly. But with 3 bases against 3, Stefano is not really looking in a great position. As you can see, Cass already has the supply advantage. He doesn't really have the upgrade advantage, because Stefano opted for the quick 1-1, and now he's researching +2/+2. Infestor's already on the way, so I'm kinda biased towards Stefano not being in a bad spot, mainly because Cass is not doing anything with Stefano. He's not attacking, he's not harassing. So Cass is going to go for the 4th commands, and then this is starting to look like a massive macro game from both of these players. Cass is obviously going to scout this expansion. This is great news for him, because he knows, alright, you're expanding, so you are not going to attack me so soon. This is probably your 4th base over here, because if we are 12 minutes into the game, you've probably expanded and destroyed the rocks at your, the regular Fed base. So, 76 drones against 83 SCVs, and the economy for Cass is just insane. 2200 against 2200 though, so Stefano is just he's head to head with Cass's economy, and with no mules in mineral lines. I'm kind of guessing that Cass could do better. I mean, there's already 66 energy over here, 80 energy over here. Unless he's preparing for an attack and saving the scan energy, I'd say this is a slight mistake from Cass. But anyway, some Banelings being morphed already. Stefano is building the Altruist Cavern. As you can see, this building is right over here with +3/+3 on the way. these Ultralisks, along with the Zerglings, are starting to look like a quite formidable force, especially with Infestors that are going to root the Terran's army in place and prevent it from running away from this huge army of Stefano. But at the same time, oh, the Hellions get surrounded. This is a huge loss for Forecast. The tanks get surrounded. Also, a few Banix exploding on the tanks, with a few more Zerglings being destroyed and running away. There's no Infestors over here, 7 Infestors with a few over here, but at the same time, this was a really good attack from Stefano. He's not in the in the supply advantage, but this slows down Cass's attack, and this is what Stefano wants, because he's building Ultralisks. He's researching a lot of useful and tier 3 upgrades. There's a few Zerglings coming in to lay down some pain on these siege tanks and marines, but this is not going to be enough. A few nice Fungals, I'd say, but a lot of marines did not die, so they can be healed by the Medivacs. At the same time, though, look at this, how small this army of Cass looks like. I mean, he's going to lay siege to this 4th base, because this is a great spot to siege up. But at the same time, the siege tank gets picked off. Oh, terrible spot for Cass, and he's not going to be able to sustain this attack much longer. 1 Fungal, this is actually well, I guess as good as it gets, because there's not many marines to Fungal. But at the same time, Stefano did a really awesome job defending it, because his Autoris are up right now, are out from the cocoons right now, and with chitinous plating and +3/+3 finished, and with Banelings and Infestors still intact, this is going to be quite scary for Cass. Stefano is already almost dead even with Cass when it comes to the supplies. As you can see, 173 against 189. Cass is trying to build some Marauders to deal with the root Ultras, but at the same time, these Marines are +2/+2, so they are going to deal at least some damage to the Ultras. Stefano is trying to get some positional advantage with this 4th base, not turning into Planetary Fortress just yet. Nice attack on this 3 o'clock Planetary Fortress. Ultras are going to deal with this Planetary quite quickly, with Banelings even connecting to the building. At the same time, though, Cass is dishing the damage too. He's having his revenge on the Zerg place. Stefano is basically unable to defend his base, and his 4th base is going to get destroyed quite quickly, with Siege Tank in a great position on the high ground. Stefano is quite hungry for another base, and this base is getting morphed into the Planetary Fortress. A lot of Marauders, as you can see. These are great units to deal with the Ultras. Basically, Ultras armor with every upgrade is +6, but at the same time we have Marauders stimming. There's a few Zerglings over there. Marauders are not focusing. The Ultras siege tanks are dying. There's not enough Marauders to deal with such a huge army from Stefano, and Cass, even though he has 171 against 180 supply, he's not in a great position. Where is his army? He's going to try and defend his Planetary Fortress. He's going to try and repair it. 1 Funker going on to the Marines. The second one destroys a lot of them, with a few SCVs just backing up. They are not on auto repair, so this Planetary Fortress goes down, and this is actually not a great situation for Cass. Stefano is going to try and defend with a few Ultrix, but he needs a lot of Zerglings, a lot of Banes, and a lot of everything else to defend against this. This hatchery gets sniped. So actually, Cass is dealing some significant damage to Stefano's economy. Even though his 4th and 5th got destroyed, he has his revenge. He destroys Stefano's 3rd. Stefano obviously has this base, but it's basically 3 base against 3 base. Cass is trying to unload his Doom Drop basically, but at the same time he's unable to. A lot of Ultrix coming, swarming down to defend against this position. Oh, a great Fungal with Siege Tank in this Medivac. These 3 Medivacs are going to get destroyed with the Ultras camping below them. This is going to be a massacre without these forces being able to even unload. I mean, I guess you can rodeo the Ultra, or can you? Cass is going to try and get back to this game with a few drops, and actually he's not in a bad spot. I guess Stefano with 196 against Cass against 196 against Stefano's 189 is not a bad spot. But at the same time, look at how many Marauders are here. Empire Cass is already throwing some amazing scans. He sees, all right, there's a lot of ultras over here. He's going to try and well, do something with the units. Another base being built over here. A few spine crawlers. So are we gonna see the drop? We're probably gonna see the drop. If you want to defend against drops in late game TVZ, you need to have some spore crawlers to destroy the medivacs even before they land or after they land, because right now Cass can just pick up every single of these units, and actually he's going back with every single Ultralisk, 14 Ultralisks, just, you know, not doing anything. One Ultra is trying to deal some damage, but at the same time most of them are not doing anything. A few Zerglings being destroyed. Cass is trying to siege up and assault this position. Actually Stefano is trapped. He has to take this fight, and is he gonna take it home? Stefano is trying to assault. There's a lot of Ultras, not much of anything else. Marauders can kite these units quite effectively. Stefano still has 11 Ultras, but a lot of them are quite tired, and Cass is not really microing his units, and he gets steamrolled. Oh my god, I've seen this problem for Cass with his MC games, MC against Cass in the Intel Extreme Master that I had the pleasure to cast, and it was the same thing. Cass having a bit of a brain lag and not microing his units properly. There's only a few medivacs over here, some drop at the 6 and well 5 o'clock position, but this Planetary Fortress against this many Ultralisks, this is a control group, brutal control group of Ultralisks, and this is going terribly for Cass actually. From this point onward, this is actually, I'm kind of guessing that this is going to be a lost game for Cass. He doesn't know about this base, which is quite saturated with 15 drones in the mineral line. So this is actually quite good. 2 Ultras get picked off, but at the same time, oh, no Fungal over there, and he can kite these units for all day long. A few more Marauders, for a few more Marines, but Cass, oh, did he destroy his own Marauder over there? I'm not quite sure, but at the same time, a lot of these Ultras are one hit away from dying. A lot of red health bars, a lot of yellow health bars, and one Ultras goes down, second one goes down, and this is actually a great position for Cass to destroy every single Ultras. One great Fungal from Stefano, another one pinning down these units while Ultras are destroying. Even in the main, a lot of buildings are being destroyed right now. No more, a lot of SCVs over there, and if the Ultras get into the mineral, they can destroy a lot of SCVs in one fell swoop, and this is actually terrible news for Cass. He's not doing anything with these units. There's this base that's not even the Planetary Fortress, but even if it was, this many Ultras can defeat it quite handily. A few Marauders trying to do something, trying to accomplish something over here, and already, oh yep, Cass is going to GG, so 1-0 for Stefano in this game, and this was actually, well, it wasn't bad for Cass, I'd say. It wasn't entirely bad for Cass, I'd say. But at the same time, I would like to see a better unit control, better micro, I'd say, from Cass. So 1-0 for Stefano in this ZVT. We are going to have another map pretty soon, and yes, I cannot take down the Polish frag on Team Liquid. It's not in my power to do that, because only admins can do that. So yeah, I apologize if you were misled. But anyway, Entombed Valley, and this is actually a map that's much more in the meta, I'd say, in the meta game, I'd say, because not many tournaments are played on Tal'Darim Moltor these days, whereas Entombed Valley, along with a few other maps, are the bomb, right? I'd say something like that. Not many players want to play these maps, with the most prominent example that is going to play tomorrow is Acer Nerchio, because Nerchio says, you know what, I really don't like playing on Entombed Valley against Protoss. I know this is not a map for me, and if you don't believe me, check second game. I believe Anna, if that was the second game against MC in Intel Extreme Masters
I'm gonna have to check it because
yes,
I
if you
can't
could,
remember.
It's either quarterfinals or semi-finals, and I believe this was the second game because Nurture won that 3-0. And he did a roach link all in on 2 bases with the fake on the 3rd base, and not a lot of players don't want to play on this map, and I'm sympathetic to that. This map is quite a macro defense oriented in a way, which we are going to cover in a few minutes. And but going back to this last game, still, I'm getting a feeling that when Cass wanted to attack this 9 o'clock expansion from Stefano, I think that was the turning point, that like the point of no return for this game. He didn't really micro. Stefano got a few fangals, and there was a lot of ultralisks over there. For me, this was the point of no return for Kaz, because Stefano took the advantage. He destroyed this army. Stefano didn't really have a lot of minerals to remax, to build his army from scratch all over again. And Stefano still had a lot of ultras. When you look at Zerg's army, Zerglings are the meat shields that die and don't do pretty much anything except from dying in the late game. Obviously, that's an overstatement. I mean the understatement for the great unit that the Zergling is. But at the same time, the ultras are really tough, so they don't die as much, so you don't have to rebuild them as much as you would have to rebuild the Zerglings or the Roaches or something like that. They just cannot die, alright? So, I guess Stefano is ready, with Cass not ready yet. So, yep, Cass is ready right now. So we are going to start the second game of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier with 4 players in this group, and that was a great match from both of these players. I think we are going to see another great one on Entombed Valley. No close spots, asks Stefano in the second game, and well, it no answers Cass. 1-0 for Stefano in this best of 3. So I'm kind of guessing that Cass has a really tough nut to crack. Right now, bottom left corner is Empire Cass. He's playing as a blue Terran. The red Zerg is obviously Millennium Stefano at the top left position. Entombed Valley. First of all, a more reasonable main exit. As you can see, it's a small ramp. You can just force it once or place 2 queens on it, and you are going to be safe against any Hellion runbys or something like that. There's another huge ramp over here. This is actually quite a large map. Large ramp with a moderate sized natural, and this is actually this unique feature of this map, which is this 3rd base. The ramp over here is not really as wide as one would expect over here from the 3rd base, with these rocks that can be destroyed quite quickly in the early stages of the game. When it comes to Protoss players, and this is and Terran players also, Terran and Protoss tend to build just 3 buildings over here, like 3 gateways in in this spot, 1 or 2 cannons for the Protoss, and you are easily defended on this third location, and you can consolidate your defensive army and basically army in general in this spot. Moreover, this spot over here, which I've just shown you, is a great space, is a great place to build to place some siege tanks. As you can see, the two ramps are not really far away from each other, so a few siege tanks over here can easily shell this ramp and these two ramps at the same time. So you don't have to move your army to defend. You don't have to re-siege your tanks to defend, which can be disastrous actually. Which can be disastrous because if you unsiege at the wrong time, you can just die. Basically, you can just die. Alright, so Cass building 2 barracks after his command center first is finished, and this is actually, I dig it. I'm digging it because well, Cass knows that Stefano is going to go 15 hatch, and this is actually what Zergs do, what Zerg players do in ZVT. You go 15 hatch. There's nothing else. I could count the games where I've seen 14 or 15 pull with my 2 hands basically. With one player that does this all the time, and this is Blasteffel, who is a Polish player. He's a great player, but does 14 pull in every single one of his games because he wants to be safe. At the same time, though, let's look at what Stefano is doing. And this is a quick roach warren from Stefano. No third base, no anything. A few Zergins being built already, probably to prevent from some scouting or something like that. A few Marines moving out, and Kaz doesn't know where his opponent is, so he doesn't know that Stefano is right here. With a few roaches already, this looks like a really aggressive position from Stefano. He doesn't know, well, he knows where his opponent is because he saw this natural, but this is going to get bloody in just a few seconds, I'm guessing, because the roaches are almost complete. There's not a lot of gas being mined right now, only one drone in the extractor, so basically Stefano is going to attack with 6 roaches, and he's just going to churn out Zerglings, as many as he can. Stefano doesn't really have a great economy, only 22 drones, so if this doesn't work, Stefano is going to be in a terrible spot. And basically, I'm kind of guessing that Stefano thought that his opponent is going to go for reactor Hellions, and this is not the case. There's already bunker in place, there's already a few Marines behind this bunker, and Stefano is going to attack. Cass doesn't have a full wall, the Zerglings are through. We have one Marauder trying to defend. There's no... Oh, actually there's a hole in this wall, so the roaches are able to get close and personal with the bunker, but the bunker is going to hold, and Stefano has to back off, and with this kind of economy, this is actually last chance for Stefano to deal some damage, I believe. He's trying to surround the bunker. He's partially successful, but is he going to be successful in taking it down? There's not a lot of roaches over here. The Zerglings are going down already at 2 more orders to dish out some awesome damage against roaches, and Stefano is forced to back off again. He's building more Zerglings. Is he gonna build a? Yep, he's mining more gas, so he's going to build the Baneling Nest, and he's going to try and Baneling bust this ramp. And this is actually a terrifying spot for Cass, because he has to build more bunkers right now. He has to build more bunkers, more Marauders, more Hellions, more everything right now. And Stefano is going to get really scary in just a few minutes. As you can see, he has a lot of Zerglings to turn into Banes, but he doesn't really have a lot of minerals. The thing is, though, if he takes down the bunker, if he can go through the with the Zerglings, if he can go through here and just attack if the majority of the Zerglings just go through here and attack, and I believe he can take down the supply depot when he attacks the bunker, or at least this supply depot, I'd say, he will be in a tremendously good position. And Cass is not really building anything. He has a Marauder over here. I guess that's not bad, but there's a spot over here that the Banelings can go through to deal some significant damage. And there we go, 7 Banelings already moved. There's a few Zerglings over there. They are going to get a lot of Zerglings being destroyed right now, but the Banelings are going to connect with one of the supply depots. The second one not down. Graz, says Stefano, and Cass defends this all in with relative ease, I'd say, with relative ease. So this is 1-1 for both of these players, and we are going to go into game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so someone's asking where did I get these overlays from? The thing that you see with the shield is someone that I've been provided with from our lovely and amazing admins. So this is their work, not mine. But at the same time, the lobby and my camera, and this is my camera. Hello, this is my camera, and everything has been done by me. And it involved a lot of Photoshop work, and I'm really terrible at Photoshop. And it involved a lot of pulling assets from StarCraft 2. There's this program called MPQ Editor, and you can use it to edit and pull stuff from the MPQ files from StarCraft 2, and you can pull textures and models from StarCraft 2 and stuff like that. It's been used to change the splash screens for StarCraft 2 in the earlier versions of the game, but right now it's not forbidden but blocked in some way. So 1-1 Go TVT, asks Empire Cass, because Stefano has Terran as his race. He's probably gonna change that. So anyway, yeah, this is done by me. I'm not a graphic person. I don't do graphics, or I don't do overlays or stuff like that. I just spent a few days doing that, and it turned out not terrible. So I guess that's it. So Stefano says I'm having a really bad connection in here. Oh, EG Curse, I'm guessing, is on the move, but Stefano has chosen Zerg. So this is going to be a TVZ all over again on Daybreak MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my utmost pleasure to cast this for you in not my native language, so I apologize for any and all mistakes I've made thus far. Right on, ladies and gentlemen, bad connection, EG Curse, Zerg being Imba, Ambassadors or GG Lords being OP. This is not something that I want to say, because right now the third and deciding game for this best of 3 is being played on Daybreak between Empire Cast and Millennium Stefano, so give it up for these two players on the chat. My name is Zed and I'm going to be your caster for today, and I'm absolutely thrilled to see these two players duke it out on the third map in a row. GLHF Misha, says Stefano, which is Cass's name. Cass, an Ukrainian player, if I remember correctly. Yes, he's from Ukraine, playing as a Terran, whereas Stefano, on the bottom right left location on Daybreak, French player playing for Team Millennium, playing as a Zerg, obviously, as you can see. We've seen one game that was a straight up macro game, and it was a really great macro game, but at the same time we've seen this huge and powerful, well, powerful in quotes, attack from Stefano on Entum Valley. I'm kind of wondering if he doesn't want to play on this map as much as Nerchio does. So this all-in didn't really do the trick. So I'm kind of wondering if Stefano is going to do something about it in the third game. Actually, Daybreak is a map that I believe Stefano is going to play normally, and by normally I mean he's going to just you know, play a macro game, try to create some sort of a standard build order for him, which could be a Linkbane Mutalisks, which could be Zergling Infestor, which could be some Roach Aggression, which could be anything actually. So we are going to see what Stefano has up in his sleeve. At the same time, Cass did some amazing defense in his second game, but it wasn't a macro game, so I'm kind of worried for Cass over here. Coming back though, Cass is doing the same opening which we've seen in his second game, which is 15 CC into 2 barracks and probably into 2 refineries. We are going to see this in just a few minutes. What's in store for Cass? Basically a huge natural. No ramp over here. You can see there's a lot of stuff you can do in this natural, and there's a lot of place you can you know, exploit, abuse, or you have to basically defend over here and create a huge wall with your buildings. The ramp is quite far away, and with the third base entrance, this is not the place that you want to create your wall in, because you would have to defend at 2 places at once, and this is not what you want to do. At the same time, third expansion is quite open, but not as open as we would expect from, you know, being the veterans from maps like Metallopolis or something, Metallopolis or something like that. So back to Stefano, he's already expanding twice. As you can see, the second hatchery is already almost finished, and this looks kind of like, you know, like playing against Protoss with a few differences here and there. Stefano didn't grab his gas just yet. Oh, actually he's building his 2 extractors in the natural, so this is actually quite different. But this creates an interesting dynamic. There's a third set of barracks and a factory being built, so I'm kind of wondering with the reactor over here and the tech lab over here, I'm kind of wondering if this is not going to be a Marauder Hellion aggression from Cass, but right now he's trying. Oh, he's gonna assault the third base, and actually this is a great move from Stefano, because not only he scouts the third base, he's going to. Oh, Stefano is supply block, and with this overload being destroyed, he's gonna be in the red. The queen he's trying to pick off the queen. There's a few Zerglings going down already. This overload is not gonna get destroyed. 2 drones going down. He's trying to destroy the STVs. He's gonna be successful at that. So no bunker for Cass. This is a great snipe for Stefano, and eventually he's going to be able to defend against this aggression. At what cost, though? Second queen already down. He's actually going to save these 2 marines. So 150, actually 225 minerals against, well, 275 against 450 lost for Stefano. So that was actually a not bad engagement for Cass. I kind of like that. At the same time, Cass is walling off his main. He's going to try and wall off his natural. Is he building? He's not building any marauders though. He's going just to build marines. And with few Hellions, he's going to try and assault these slow Zerglings. Zergling speed is not anywhere near done. Oh, nice. Oh, and Anna, if you could post the Hellion movie again, that would be grand on the chat. But anyway, Stefano on 3 bases, and as you can see, this base is not really prepared for any kind of defense. He's going to have to rely on Zerglings and queens to defend, and it could prove a bit problematic if Cass decides to, you know, just run by. Let's say if there's a spinecrawl over here, Cass can just, you know, do a run by over here, get behind the mineral line and just attack and destroy. So So right now, Wellcast is doing what Terrans do best. He builds Marines, so I guess that's good. But at the same time, Stimpack is already finished. We have +1/+1, so I'm kinda inclined to say let's research the combat shield and let's do some kind of a Hellion Marine medevac aggression, because that would be great. At the same time, a few Hellions are trying to duke it out with the Zerglings. And actually, Stefano is going to destroy one. He's going to destroy the second one because he's needed. There we go. Only one Hellion trying to save himself from this carnage, and with a few additional Hellions trying to help him, he's going to be successful at that one good salvo from these Hellions, and the majority of the Zerglings are gone. So right now, well, with the Patrioting Lance, I'm kind of worried about this Cass's timing, because he's building medevacs, and this is 10 minutes into the game. So I'm kind of seeing this kind of modification of the 11th, 12th minute Marine Marauder medevac push in PvT. But at the same time, we do have a few Hellions. I'd kinda want these Hellions in the medevac, but at the same time, he's going to just do a two-pronged attack, and this is great because right now Stefano is not seeing it. He doesn't realize it's coming. Oh, wait a second! Stefano is trying to move his. Oh, he saw that. He saw that. Cass is trying to attack, and at the same time, he's going to try and connect a few banings to one. Once one Baning gets sniped, but at the same time we are going to have an attack from Cass into the third base. There's not really enough units to defend both places at once. I'm kind of guessing Banings get destroyed, and there we go. Marines in the main, 40 Marines is more than enough to destroy both Queens, and a lot of Zerglings and a lot of drones if there are not there aren't any Zerglings to defend. As you can see, this medevac gets this medevac drop gets well shut down, but at the same, oh, the Banelings get a great connection. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna say Cass didn't really multitask it enough. That's what I want to say about this, because this is basically over. This is the 6 Marines over here. They're gonna pick off, well, 1-2 Overlords perhaps, and that's gonna be about it. So basically, it didn't look like a two-pronged attack. In my opinion, it looked like Cass was, managing one drop, and then when it died, when he wasn't able to do anything with it, he just went along with the second attack, and then he came back to the first one, and it wasn't really multitasking as much as it was just attacking in 2 places at once, but not at the same time. We have a few Marines. Oh, but the Banelings are morphed already. Oh my god, this is a carnage. This is a massacre of these Marines. One siege tank is going to go down, and with these Zerglings costing practically nothing and more infestos on the way, Stefano is trading his units quite effectively. Already 4th base for Stefano, so this is actually looking good for the Zerg player. At the same time, Cass is trying to move his orbital command into the 3rd base, so it's, well, I'm kind of wondering if Stefano, if Cass is in a good spot. Nothing's researched already. Only now +1 vehicle weapons is being researched, so I guess this contamination wasn't really that effective. At the same time, Stefano researching +3 armor for the Zerglings and +3 attack, I believe, in just a few minutes. So right, this attack, not something powerful, but at the same time, Cass doesn't really have a powerful army. With Banelings and Infestors, he can grab a lot of these Marines and just destroy them instantly. At the same time, though, Cass is building his 4th command center, so I'm not sure if he's equipped to deal with this threat. He's going to have to snipe Banelings and Infestors at the same time, with Banelings being the worst threat, because you can always split your Marines and be done with the Fungals, to an extent, obviously. So Stefano did a fake right now. He faked the attack. Cass is in the hardcore defensive mode, and this is actually great for Stefano because he wants to have a hive, which he already has. He wants to tear up, which he already is doing. As you can see, the Oculus Cavern is being created, so Stefano could just come over here and throw a few fungals on the SCVs. while Zerglings are attacking the bunker, but at the same time... Oh, a great fungal! Oh my god, this is a great fungal from Stefano. This is huge, this is absolutely huge. 2 Infestors die, but that was amazing from Stefano. At the same time, though, he's losing his Zerglings, and this is another great trade, another great fungal. And if he gets the medivacs, this is actually going to be a huge blow for Stefano's army. That was a great set of fungal growths over there, ladies and gentlemen. At the same time, we have Adrenal Glands finished, a few altars being created, chitinous plating for them, which is going to give them +2 armor. This semi-doom drop is flying towards Stefano's main base, but he's already keeping tabs on that. Cass is trying to siege up, but these tanks are going to get destroyed even before they have a chance to fire even one salvo. A lot of medivacs gets destroyed, and this is actually a terrible spot for Cass because he's losing a lot of his units for basically not a lot. Oh well, he sniped a few Infestors over there, I guess. That's a good thing. But at the same time, Cass is already, has worse upgrade than his opponent, because the +3 is basically already finished, +3 attack also. Chitinous plating is going to get finished quite soon. He's trying to counter the Ultra-X because, as you can see, where's the Ultra Cavern? Oh, well, he doesn't. He's not seeing any Corruptors, so I guess, and he knows Stefano built some Ultra-X in the previous game. But at the same time, well, 4 bases against 4 bases with the 5th one on the way for Stefano, whereas Cass is trying to assault this position. He's not in a bad position, I'd say, but the upgrade advantage is for Stefano. He's going to try and assault this tough spot from Cass. A few siege tanks destroyed already. Nice, great fungal from Stefano. He's gonna lose these Infestors though, and another fungal is not initiated. So right now, well, a few more fungals, not a lot of units for Stefano, but these 2 Ultras with great upgrades are more than a match for Marines and for a few siege tanks and Marauders. As you can see, a few Zerglings trying to dish out more damage with Adrenal Guns. This is really hurting Cass. He's trying to snipe one out, so this is going to be successful, but at the same time, he doesn't really have many units to defend. I'm kind of wondering if Stefano should just, back up with this Artemis. But at the same time, oh, he's going to destroy the siege tank. A few infested Terrans, and he's just going to back off with the Infestors, not to lose them. Nice position, and the Planetary Fortress is going to get surrounded. He's going to get destroyed, though. The Planetary Fortress is great against Zerglings, and with the SCVs trying to repair. Oh my god, he's going to get destroyed. It gets picked off by the Zergling, and this is a huge blow into Cass's economy, and I'm seeing it as the GG basically. I don't think Cass has anything more to say in this game. He's gonna try and defend. He's gonna try and micro these units, but at the same time, it's just Zerglings dying. Stefano can have every Zergling in the world he wants to, like Marilyn Monroe with the diamonds or something like that. I don't know. I don't really know. Well, Cass is going to try and defend on the ramp. This is going to be moderately successful, but Stefano can just turn into his 3rd base, destroy the bunker, destroy all the buildings over here, destroy all the things, and basically force Cass to defend. Great position from Cass though, and these Ultra-X are going to get picked off one by one, and actually this wasn't a great position for Stefano to attack. He has the supply advantage though, he has the upgrade advantage, he has everything advantage at this point basically. He's trying to attack the natural while Cass's forces are busy with the Zerglings in the 3rd base. He's going to try, well, the Marauders, the Ultras are not really fast. As you can see, they cannot connect with the army, and Cass is going to defend for quite a few more minutes, I'm guessing, with these 2 Ultras trying to catch 1-2 units at a time. Well, Cass, I guess this is a fantasy GG timing or something. Yep, there we go. A few fungals. These units are finally gonna get picked off with, yep, how I grrr, says Cass. Curse you, Stefano! And we have 2-1 for the French Zerg player, winning this best of 3 with Cass. Great performance from Stefano. As you can see, he's a monster. He's an absolute monster right now. So, I guess we are going to have another game pretty soon. There we go, already being invited into the lobby. The admins over here are just amazing, and this is going to be our 2nd best of 3. So I'm gonna just take a quick sip of my double, which is not an alcoholic beverage, but more like double tea. I have this huge cup. I'm actually gonna show it to you because it's quite funny for some people. This is my cup. This is my teacup. All right. So it holds about, I guess, a liter, which is I don't know how to do the conversion, but it holds about a liter of liquid. So yeah, great for casting. But I guess we will have Lucifron playing against Dimaga. Oh my god, this is going to be a great matchup. Another TVZ. Let's remember, 2 Zerg players, 2 Terran players in this group, and this is going to start pretty soon. Alright, so I'm getting molested about Heart of the Swarm beta. Right, Empire Curse, alright. So how's the chat going? Because I really like to talk with the chat, but when I talk English, I have to focus on what I have to say. Whereas when I talk in Polish, I can, you know, take a peek or two. But basically, we are going to start this second game, Lucifron against Dimaga. This is another best of 3, an MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Invitational European Qualifiers. Stefano studied under Violet, says Pork Whitesa. Is this kind of a like Whitera lookalike or something like that? Right, all right, we are in the game, so I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna look at the chat for like a minute or two before we start this game to answer any and all questions that you might have. But we are on Antigua Shipyard. We are going to talk about this game because this is a great, about this map, because this is an interesting map. Is there an English stream? Yes, this is the English stream. I assume that you don't really like, you don't really understand me, but yeah, this is what we have to deal with for the time being. Are you gonna kiss me? If you are a hot, freckled redhead over 18 years old, then I will consider it. I will consider it. Did you smoke some stuff on Fun for Fun? No, I did not. From where you had your freaky glass? Well, it was a gift from... and actually my wife's in the other room, so I'm gonna just talk really, really quiet. Because I can't really remember if it was from my wife or from my psycho ex-girlfriend. So, yeah, it was from one of them. So, anyway, Dimaga against Lucifron. We are back in another best of 3 of epic proportions. Antigua Shipyard is going to be our map. Dimaga at the 5 o'clock position doing the ever standard 15 hatch against the Terran player, who is at the 11 o'clock position. Cross position from these 2 players, and Lucifron already opting for a quick 15 command center. Antigua Shipyard is a map that basically can be summed by one sentence that someone told me a few weeks back, which is, if you control the middle, you control the map, and basically you control the game. Why? Let me just explain you quickly how this map looks like. We have a well, quite a large natural with the wide ramp, so it's kind of difficult for both Protoss, Zerg and Terran player to defend against any unwanted aggression. As you can see, the Terrans, for example, can just, you know, go over here and attack with the Hellions. They can just, you know, like build the one bunker over here, and then another one over here, and then another over here, and then another on your face. So basically, it's quite difficult. The third base, though, is quite small. We have this destructible debris that someone put over here, and every Polish debris collector would be amazed at the amount of money they could make with all this metal. I don't know about other countries, but we have these guys who, you know, roam the streets and, you know, collect unwanted refrigerators and stuff like that, and make money with it, with them. But anyway, as you can see, this third base is not really big. It can be open, but we have this large area over here that you can defend on. Build some spine crawlers over here, a few over here, and you can be safe if you have a lot of creep. But at the same time, when it comes to the later stages of the game, when the Terran player grabs the third base, you as a Zerg want to have a fourth base, and this is basically where it becomes a problem, because you can either, you know, grab a base in the middle, but if you don't control the middle, it's going to get destroyed, or you can, you know, grab the base something like over here, but if you don't control the middle, your opponent is just going to camp over here, build a planetary like over here or whatever, and then just attack your position, and it gets increasingly complex and difficult to defend in the later stages of the game. And it's not only a case for the Zerg player. Terrans obviously can have problems with that too. Dimaga, on the other hand, is not going to lose this overload, I believe, because yep, it's on the high ground already, so these Marines are not going to be able to do anything significant. 4 queens on the field of battle for Dimaga already. He's building 2 additional ones. So as you can, as I said, when we started the last best of 3, we see Zerg players building 4, 6 queens against, and actually there's a 7th queen. Is this? Yep, there's a 7th queen being built for Dimaga right now. So he's just going mass queens, baby. Oh yes, this is mono battles all over again. Lucifer on the other hand is going to try and build some Hellions, which are actually really great against drones and I guess Zerglings, and that's basically it. But at the same time, well, Dimaga is going to try and create a wall, and actually I really like that the Zerg players are doing their own walls with evolution chambers and whatnot, because it's actually really beneficial for the defense. At the same time, Lucifer is upgrading his units hardcore. You know, it's quite easy. You can either have a Volkswagen Polo or something like that Hellion, or you can have a Bugatti Veyron. Blue Flame Bugatti Veyron Hellion +3/+3 killer machine of that on 4 wheels, occasionally changing into a transformer Hellion thing. So yeah, you can upgrades are good, kids. Do them. Upgrades are like 5 a day, you know. Keeps you afloat. So basically, Lucifer is trying to find the entrance for the base, but the bouncers for Dimaga are saying, "I'm sorry, mate, but this is an invite-only party, and you have not been invited." At the same time, Dimaga is just going to try and, you know, get some hooligans, and he already has a few buffed ones. As you can see, there's been some buffing up done in his main, and well, Dimaga is in a good defensive position. He has his 3rd base being created, and we have one of the guys lagging a bit. I'm kind of wondering, because it was really unexpected, so I'm kind of wondering if this wasn't a Battle.net hiccup and not someone lagging, because it certainly didn't look like that. So we have a Hellion Flower, quite deadly, like Poison Ivy, but at the same time, as you've probably noticed, Dimaga has his lair. He's already been in Infestation, and with Zerglings and Bailings, this is going to look quite interesting. But Lucifron, he takes advantage of the fact that there's 2 really great timings for Terran to attack against the Zerg, and this is when Zerg's lair is finished and when Zerg's hive is finished. And as you can see, the lair is finished, the infestation bit is finished, but we don't have infestors yet. We don't have the tier 2 upgrades or units yet, and this is actually a great position for Lucifer to attack. He's going to try and assault this 3rd base, and this is going to be quite effective. We have a few Banings destroying Marines, destroying Marauders. These are really low on health, but at the same time, Marines have been preserved. There's a lot of Hellions scorching the drones, and actually there's a lot of Banings trying to destroy at least something, but Lucifron preserves his units amazingly, and basically he's only building Zerglings right now. They are getting obliterated by the Hellions, and with Marauders serving as meat shields, these Hellions are going to live for a long time. Look at the losses, 2200 against 4800 with the third base in shambles. This is a terrible, terrible spot for Dimaga, and quoting Dustin Browder, Luciferon has dealt terrible, terrible damage to the Zerg player. So what can Dimaga do? Basically he has to expand right now. He has to have some Infestus right now. He cannot have a lot of them, because right now he spent a lot of gas on Banelings, he spent a lot of minerals and gas on defense, and basically he has to re-drone, because he only has 53 drones against 64 SCVs. He lost 21 drones right now. The only thing that Dimaga wants to think about is both economy and technology, and technology obviously is going to be Infestus, and Dimaga, as you can see, he's trying to re-establish his third base, but at the same time Luciferon is establishing his, and this is actually a terrible position for Dimaga to be in, because right now not only he has I'd say inferior army, there's +2/+2 siege tech and the like being already created, he also has inferior economy, and I'm kind of wondering if this is not the end for Dimaga. He has to pull out some ace from up his sleeve if he wants to survive in this game, because right now Luciferon is looking like a beast ready to chop, well, not chop, but swallow his head off along with the rest of his body, actually. So Luciferon is going to try and build another command center. I like this, because he could be alarmed that Dimaga is trying to expand twice, which actually would be something that Dimaga would want to do. Great position of these Hellions, as you can see, they can roast a few Zerglings, but at the same time he has to be wary of these Zerglings trying to surround everything. So one Hellion is going to go down, another one goes down. And some of you may wonder why excuse me, some of you may wonder why he went that way, because if you go this way, right, if you go this way with your Hellions, the Zerglings that also go this way, they bunch up and they go as one line over here, so your splash damage works a lot better. So right now a few Zerglings are gonna get destroyed. Luciferon is in a great position to establish his presence at the middle of the map, and as a result he can expand with his fourth command center quite easily. A few siege tanks shelling and supporting the marine force that's trying to hold the Zernaga towers. Luciferon 1-1 against Dimaga, having 2-2 upgrades, and at the same time there's a huge drop, but a huge fungal from Dimaga trying to defend against this, but 167 against 114. This is not a great spot for Dimaga to be in. His creep tools are getting well cleaned up. There's going to be a small patch of creep receding from this position. So what can Dimaga do? He's already building a few Corruptors and a Great Aspire. So this is actually going to be a great spot for Luciferon to attack, because, well, if he knows that, because we see this, but Luciferon does not. He doesn't. He saw that the hive was being morphed, but at the same time he could be wondering if this is really a quick Great Aspire from Dimaga, if it's not something else. But at the same time, a few Spine Crawlers, a Spore Crawler to defend against any future drops, Broodlords being morphed, and this is actually, I'm saying that, I'm gonna say it, and I could be mistaken, but I'm gonna say that this is actually a last chance for Dimaga to do anything, basically. 2 Broodlords, and he doesn't really have any excess minerals or gas to remax if this attack goes wrong, and basically I don't even know if Dimaga is going to attack right now, because he's really starved for minerals and gas, especially gas, because as you can see he's using this gas to create more Broodlords. Luciferon, on the other hand, has established himself a great position in the middle of the map. As you can see, there's already Planetary Fortress. He's taken control of the Zelnaga Tower with his 2 Marines, and +3 is already on the way. Quicker upgrades from Dimaga though, and more Broodlords being morphed are going to ensure that this army is well able to do anything against ever-growing powerfulness of Luciferon. this 5th command center over here, and this is actually great because Lucifron can just, you know, drop this command center over here, turn it into a planetary fortress, and try to, oh, great Fangal over here. So Dimaga is able to defend quite handily against these drops. Are we gonna see another Fangal? There we go. So 2 medivacs by the dust, but at the same time he can just drop use over there. 1 expansion, and this is what I was talking about. This is what you can do when you control the middle of the map. You can just attack with a small force, and if your opponent wants to defend that, he has to take a lot of units to defend. And this is basically whole army of Dimaga trying to defend this position. The destructible debris hasn't been cleaned up, but he's going to clean up these Marines, except one who's actually is not having his leg. In this medivac, actually he's not having anything except for his like left arm or something like that, and the spleen. So Lucifron is being deflected in these attacks. I actually like what Dimaga is doing because he's defending really well from these double attacks, 2-pronged attacks. He already has his Broodlords with a few upgrades over here, a lot of Vikings and a few Thors being constructed though. So Lucifron is trying to defend against these Broodlords with his classic mix of Vikings and Thors. So +3, +1 Terran ship weapons. I like the upgrades because even though you don't have a lot of Vikings, if they have +3, they are really a formidable anti-air force to be reckoned with. So is Dimaga going to try and attack this? Well, at the same time, Lucifron is trying to drop again. I believe that no, these aren't drops. These are just Marine SCVs trying to build an additional basis. But at the same time, Dimaga, well, he has Broodlords, but his opponent has a lot. Oh, these Marines are not in a perfect spot, and this is a great attack from the great defense from Dimaga. He didn't let his opponent destroy the hatchery. At the same time, though, great scans. Lucifron knows that there are only Broodlords over here. Is he gonna be tempted to attack? I don't think so. You don't even need the spleen, says Kobo Terran on the chat. So I actually didn't know that. Alright, I'm not a biologist or anything like that. I know that. I actually don't want you to know what I know, because that'd be kind of gross. But anyway, more infestors, +1 flyer attacks being researched. Obviously, Terran is not sleeping and is researching. +2 Terran ship weapons, Terran vehicle weapons. So this mech complement of Marines is going to be quite upgraded, but at the same time there's a lot of Marines over here. These Marines are +3 with their attack upgrade, so this hatchery is going to get destroyed. Oh my god, this is actually a terrible situation for Dimaga. He lost one of his vital expansions. There's still some minerals, a lot of minerals and a lot of gas over here. 1,500 in both of these extractors, so this is actually a huge blow into Dimaga's economy. As you can see, there's whoa. There's 73 SCVs against 66 drones, with Dimaga having lost 26 already in this game. A few Marines trying to clean up the creep. 1 Fangal, not successful, didn't catch any of these units. Lucifron with a lot of siege tanks in a great position in the middle of the map. Dimaga is basically trying to do, you know, like in this game Thief. I don't know if anyone of you played this game, but Thief was a great sneaky game, and Dimaga is trying to be sneaky over here at the bottom of the map. His expansion is going to get destroyed. Oh, this is a great and a very easy position for Terran to drop over here. 1 medivac is just contemplating, I don't know, suicide or something like that. Why are you here? Run, woman. But at the same time, as you can see, Seeker missile, COVID reactor, and a few, I guess, ravens are going to be produced or something. Yep, there we go. 6 ravens at the same time. Oh, Lucifron, you're so crazy. Lucifron, you're so crazy over here, but you know, Lucifron is just he's balling and out of control. 3 more command centers being morphed into planetary fortresses, so he's going to lose his a lot of his SCVs quite soon. He's like, nah, I don't need you anymore. We are closing this mine, Margaret Thatcher style, and at the same time, Lucifron is getting attacked in his only now constructed top right base and basically almost top right base in the top right main. Great little attack from Dimaga. He's going to force cancellations on these buildings. 3-3 Marines against 3-3 Zerglings. Always fun, always nice to watch how these Marines die when surrounded by the Zerglings. But at the same time, I want to see some great Seeker missiles. Seriously, I want to see some great Seeker missiles with Korean style shouting. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, but don't expect a lot from me. Alright, Dimaga with a lot of energy on his infestors. That's a lot of infested Terran Semfangal growth. But in the meantime, you know, 19 Vikings against 18 Corruptors, 7 Broodlords, 13 infestors with 10 Ravens already out. Where are these Ravens? You know, doing some loops, some loop the loops, or the barrels and other aviation techniques. Are we gonna see some Seeker missiles soon? Well, there was a few infestors who, yep, we are ready for some Seeker missile action. Are we gonna see some SCVs being destroyed? Not yet. Well, a lot of orbital commands for Lucifron, with Cloak and Mobius reactor being researched. So upgrade basically for both of these players. And as I said before, with a lot of planetary fortresses, Lucifron is just going to lose these miners. Man, Dwarf Fortress would be proud with all of those miners dying. I don't know if any one of you plays Dwarf Fortress. So Lucifron basically has a great air composition right now. There's a few Broodlords trying to attack. Oh, there's Ghosts also. So are we gonna see a few EMPs? Oh, one nice fungal. There's a Seeker missile trying to. Lucifron is trying to shoot a Seeker missile up in Dimaga's Corruptors and Broodlords. Oh, great fungal from Dimaga. He's trying to catch a few Ghosts, and at the same time he didn't really lose a great large number of infestors or the infestors energy. Already a few transfusions going up, and Dimaga is looking not bad. But are we gonna see some great Seekers? Are we gonna see some great Seeker missiles? Looks like we are going to see an escalation of this fight. There we go. We're gonna see a Seeker missile. One Seeker. Oh, Skosimida! Dimaga is trying to do something, but already great Seeker missile. But at the same time, great transfusions from Dimaga, saving these Broodlords in the nick of time. And Lucifron, well, he was not bad, I'd say. But Dimaga and his great transfusion saves a lot of Broodlords. With Dimaga having 190 against Lucifron's 199, basically we have a lot of minerals and gas for both Dimaga and Lucifron. Dimaga with the bank advantage, and at the same time. Oh, nice Fangal at these Vikings. We're gonna see another great Seeker missile though. Lucifron is going to lose a few of these units. One Raven being destroyed right now. Another Seeker missile. Seeker! Oh my god! All of these units are. Oh my god! What a host of clamped up units has been destroyed, but great Fangals nevertheless. And Lucifron is losing units also. 160 against 117, and these Seeker missiles could have won Lucifron's the game. No amount of micro, no amount of great multitasking and reaction time, and basically transfusions would save these Corruptors and Broodlords, and that was painful to watch. All right, that was painful to watch. Right, so Dimaga is trying to remax on the air army right now with a few Ultralisks thrown down into the mix, and this is great because not only Vikings are, as you'd see, quite terrible against Ultralisks. Also, they are quite good against, well, everything that Lucifron has right now. Seeker missiles are not great because you have to throw a lot of them at one single Ultralisk. Actually, you have to throw 5 or 6 because I don't know if armor counts in when Seeker missile explodes. There's a lot of Ultralisks are just huge. You know, these are These are huge. They have fat asses, they have fat everything. Even their face is fat, you know? How fat could you get? I mean, seriously? Seriously, Ultralisks? But at the same time, it enables the Ultra to take a lot of, not a lot of splash damage. Actually, this Ultra is going to go down, the second Ultra go down, but we have a lot of Zerglings over here. Ooh, yep, Dimaga has to back off. He has to do something. Oh, great EMPs. Oh, not any single of these infestors has a fungal growth enemy. There we go. One fungal. Are we going to see another fungal? There we could see a great fungal growth of all of these units, but the Artillers are dishing a lot of damage on the ground. A lot of infested Terrans being spawned. Oh, Seeker Missile! Oh, a few infestors got destroyed, but at the same time, a few survived. So right now Lucifron with 170 supply against the Magas 135. So this wasn't entirely successful. But look at the map. We have bottom half of the map just absolutely swarmed with Zerg units. Are we gonna see this nuke land? I'm kind of wondering. Yep, so, well, Lucifron is going to destroy a creep tumor, and I guess that's a great allocation of taxpayers' money. So, Lucifron, with a lot of orbital commands, with a lot of command centers and planetary fortresses, is looking great. Dimaga, on the other hand, doesn't really have a lot in the bank. With 165 supply against 200, he's not really looking great against this army. This switch from Dimaga was great, but it didn't really work out. There was some great EMPs, some great Seeker missiles, and overall a great defense from Lucifron in the middle of the map. So Dimaga basically lost 2 maxes worth of supply against his opponent, who didn't really succumb to that. So we have one nuke strike over here. Where's the? I was kind of wondering if there's another one. So this expansion is going to get shelled with one tactical nuke strike. Oh, run away, drone! Oh, he was so close. He was so close, but alas, he didn't get to do anything. Right. So SCVs are going to. Oh, SCVs! Man, these guys are tough. Destroying a spore crawler or a spine crawler actually. That was manly, alright? You're a manly SCV. I mean, you're dead, but you're a manly SCV, alright? So give yourself a pat on the head in heaven, in mineral heaven, when every single mineral patch is gold and there's no Bailings, Hellions or anything like that to harass the mineral lines. Moreover, there are no those pesky idiotic mules who always collect more minerals than you. Yeah. Screw them. But anyway, Lucifron is trying to basically first of all shell whole map with tactical nuke strikes, and this is going to obviously destroy a few spore crawlers. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, these queens have to back off! Oh, whoa! That's not what you want to do. At the same time, we have a drop at the 9 o'clock position. A few spine crawlers get destroyed. The spore crawler obviously is not going to be successful with that, but there's only one medivac to pick up every single one of these units. Are we going to see a fungal go? There we go. Corruptors clean this up along with the Broodlords quite handily. So right now, well, I'm not saying that Lucifron is dropping unsuccessfully. I mean, like he makes bad drops, but Dimaga is really great at defending drops, so I guess that Lucifron should scrap this strategy, except for this, because that was actually a great attack from Lucifron. He destroys this expansion again. So that was actually a great move from Lucifron, but this is, you know, we are almost 40 minutes into the game, and none of these players are willing to attack yet. Lucifron could start to move towards his opponent bases, and basically what you can do, you can just, you know, like I'm gonna just visualize this after I see this nuke fall. Basically what you can do is you can just, you know, move the tanks, and I'm gonna just visualize it in just a few minutes. 3 spine crawlers by the dust, and you can just do this, right? So you just put one siege tank over here, another one over here, another one over here, and then another one over here, and then you drop. and then you drop and you are in not a bad position. But looking at Dimaga's army, he could easily defend that. So I'm actually gonna eat that wards back. A few more orders over here. Are we gonna see this expansion destroyed again? Quite possibly. Let's check. Oh, that's actually a great thing from Lucifron. Here comes trouble. Actually, where are his? Oh, there we go. We are going to see a few tactical strikes in the middle of the main. Oh, this is going to be great. The spawning pool could get destroyed with every single building over here. So right now, I guess, yep, Lucifron is going to just. All right, he's dropping without really destroying anything except for larvae and cocoons, I guess. This is not the best position for these buildings to be in. But at the same time, we have another attack from Lucifron. We have another drop from Lucifron. Brutals are going to be able to defend against that. But at the same time, there's a few banelings. They are going to be with the Zerglings able to defend against that. Also deflect this attack. But this is really, really important. Dimaga has to rebuild his greater spire. Oh, the Zerglings! No, Dimaga! So right now he can just, you know, take a shot. Just take a shot. Oh my god, that was great save from Dimaga. A few transfusions, and this Great Spire can withstand a lot more damage. Another nuke. This is actually a nuclear holocaust right now with this. Where's the ghost? Oh, I guess it got destroyed. But this is actually great because Dimaga is transfusing his hatcheries, hives, and whatnot for them to last longer. I guess we are in the extremely late game, as it is 41st minute of the game, and right now Lucifron Lucifron has creep in his base. All right, there's a sliver of creep over here. Another attack, another handful of drones destroyed, and this is actually getting quite out of hand because we have 42 SCVs destroyed against 39 drones. How many are there actually? 63 against 33. I'm kind of wondering if Dimaga should have this many drones, because he has 4,600 minerals and 2,200 gas in the bank. So actually, I'm not really sure if he should have this many drones. All right, so a few Zerglings over here. Oh, that's actually a great number of EMPs. One queen with transfusion over here. No drop, no nuke strike. So, right, so let's check the armies. 2 nukes, 30... Are you bloody serious? Lucifron has 36 ravens, alright? So she's just gonna seeker missile Dimaga to death, alright? He has 2 tanks, 4 Vikings, 2 Thors, a Marine, 13 ghosts, and 36 ravens. That is comedically insane, actually. I mean, 36 Raven, is he building more? Oh my god. Alright, so we have more nuke strikes incoming. Actually, Dimaga has to move his forces if he doesn't want him to die. And more EMPs going down. There we go. Yeah, the overseer is gonna get destroyed. A few. Oh my god, he's just shelling down. That's like siege tank fire, only with the nuke strikes. I mean, if this was a realistic game, it would be a no man's land a long time ago. Right now, oh yep, this ghost is gonna get destroyed. So 38 ravens. This is the most ravens I've seen in a competitive game, and we are fighting for 800 euros over here, ladies and gentlemen. So right, oh, seeker missiles! Oh, great seeker missiles from Lucifron. Dimaga dropping around 15 supplies immediately. Are we gonna see another seeker missile, another stack of seeker missile? Oh, it should go right now. There's a nice nuke strike. Actually, he should drop 2 nuke strikes over here, but yeah, he cannot. So Lucifron. Actually, this is quite problematic, because if Lucifron gets caught with a great fungal, that's actually going to be a tragedy. Right, more fungals, more nuke strikes, more everything. How many nukes do we have? 2 more nukes. Right. So this looks like a Mexican standoff with Dimaga being the one that gets that's in the building and it gets, you know, thrown with grenades and something like that, or obviously the grenades being the seeker missiles and nukes. So I guess we are going to see the escalation of this warfare soon. One moderately good fungal, but are we gonna see a better one? Oh, it could be a huge fungal for Lucifer. And we're gonna see a few seeker missiles. There we go, 1, 2, 3. A lot of rulos being shelled. Oh, more seeker missiles. Oh, this is actually insane. So many seeker missiles. I would be inclined to say so many bannings, but actually there aren't any bannings over here. Only seeker missiles and nukes, so massive amounts of damage from Lucifer. And there we go, a few more seekers. Seekerus Cosimida! Oh my god, this is hilarious actually. Two more seekers. A lot of these units are near death. Nice nukes being thrown down by Lucifer. And actually, are we gonna? Oh, it's a changing. I thought it was a ghost, but it's actually a changing. Still, 32 ravens out in the field, and this is actually insane. Are we gonna see some fungals? No fungals over here. Seeker missiles though, and seeker missiles are the bomb these days. As you can see, more seeker missiles are gonna get thrown down. Oh my god, this army gets obliterated, absolutely destroyed, face smashed, killed, murdered, and I know, and I don't know anymore. Also, a few more seeker missiles over here chasing the Corruptors and exploding. There's a lot of Marines trying to assault the Spinecrawler position. Are we gonna see more seeker missiles? Of course we will. Of course we will see a lot of seeker missiles. Oh, great seekers! Another seeker missiles trying to catch the Corruptors. 3 more die, and this is so bad and so good and so hilarious and so terrible at the same time. I'm actually lost for words at how many seeker missiles have been shot in this game. 57,000 resources lost against 66,000 for Dimaga. Dimaga actually cannot defend his mining expansions right now, with the only mining expansion being this one, whereas Lucifer still has this one, and to an extent this one. So this is actually, well, it was a fun game, it was a fun ride, but I guess we are at the finish line right now. A few more order stores. Oh, yep. What's the best counter to every single Zerg unit? Seeker missiles, ladies and gentlemen. I think even Ultras wouldn't fare good against this many Seeker missiles. Yep, there we go. Absolute devastation of Zerg army with nothing but Seeker missiles. And yep, even single Corruptors get a Seeker missiles to the face. Oh my god, that's the most... I don't even know how to call it, alright? I don't even know how to call it, alright? But it was great. It was an enjoyable ride, like a roller coaster. And after 50 minutes, 10 seconds, and possibly a few more, we are nearing the completion of this first game of the best of 3. Probably one of the most epic games I've ever seen from both of these players. Lucifer winning with Dimaga, and actually I'd say this could be the whole best of 3 right here, ladies and gentlemen, with Ravens. GG, says Dimaga, and we have 1-0 for Lucifron. Absolutely mind-blowing right here in this MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Invitational Qualifier that's going to span through three days. Wow. That was just something new, alright? That was just something new. So we are going to get invited in this second game. Dimaga against Lucifron, and the map is going to be Daybreak. WCS Daybreak LE Pro. I'm just gonna call it Pro, alright? Alright, so to answer the question about when will the other players play, right after this best of 3 we are going to have winners match best of 3, which is going to be Stefano against the winner of this match, and then a losers match which is going to be Cass against the loser of this best of 3. tomorrow, I believe, there's going to be Nercho, Torzane Mana and Vortex playing in Group B in the same dual tournament mode, GSL style. Are we in the lobby already? Yes, we are. So Lucifron has to come into this game. Right, so 1-0 after 50 minutes of epicness and a lot of nuclear missiles, seeker missiles, marauder missiles, actually they're grenades, but still missiles, and any other missiles that we can get in StarCraft 2. Right, so someone says Lucifron against Stefano. That would be amazing, actually. That would be amazing. Even more so, if I could just check one thing, ladies and gentlemen. Just a second. Oh, and we are starting this game, so I'm gonna check this later. And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be quite possibly another amazing game between Lucifron and Dimaga. Stay tuned. MSI Pro Cup European Qualifier, MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier, if I can correct myself over here. And it seems we have slight loading problems. I don't know if they are on my... No, oh, there we go. So, someone said Lucifron against Stefano matchup, and that would actually be amazing because Lucifron lost with Stefano in WCS, you know, the big tournament that took place a few weeks prior this game. It was in the round 4 of the winners bracket, where Lucifron had to go through the losers bracket to get back up, and he won with the Grabby 2-0, and then he won. That was actually quite funny because not only Stefano defeated Lucifron in the winners bracket, he also defeated Vortex, who is Lucifron's brother. So actually that's an interesting piece of information. So Vortex and Lucifron had to fight in the losers bracket finals to get at Stefano, and Vortex won the first best of 3 and lost the second one. Epic games over there. So that would be a really amazing match to see between these two contestants, because we could see a lot of, you know, WCS, post-WCS shenanigans. What hours are you gonna stream tomorrow? Probably the same hours that I did today, which probably gonna be which was 7:30 CEST. I'm at least going to try and stream this whole tournament and the upcoming tournaments. And if you want some info, it's always on my Facebook and Twitter, which is right now at the bottom right corner of the screen. So, Lucifron against Dimaga, and I'm kind of wondering how this second game is going to look like, because, well, we had some really juicy stuff in the first game. Lucifron at the bottom left corner, playing as a red Terran. The blue Zerg is obviously Dimaga at the bottom, at the top right location, the top right o'clock. So Daybreak is a great map to play, basically. I'm not going to favor any matchup over here, because I like every single matchup on Daybreak, and this is a great map to basically see a high level play on a map that really supports a wide variety of tactics. Some people have their favorite matchups, some people have their least favorite matchups. For me, ZVT would be absolutely amazing. a lot of things to do over here, and lots of tactics and strategies to be performed by these two players. But let's not beat around the bush and talk about what these players could do. Let's talk about what they are doing right now. And as you can see, 14 command center for Lucifron, and given the fact that this natural is quite open, this could be well, potentially disastrous at one point, because if Dimaga decided to have a go at it and just all in, or have a go at it at some kind of an early aggression, this could be problematic for Lucifron to defend against that. Even more so that he's choosing to build his refinery first, even before a first set of barracks. So I'm wondering about what is Dimaga going to do right now, because actually I'm wondering what is Lucifron going to do, because right now this looks quite like well, taking up to something. Is this going to be a reactor Hellion into Banshee, into Cloaked Banshee build? We are going to find out soon. And yes, this is only a qualifier. Remember, this is only a tournament that is going to reveal 2 players that are going to go to the finals, the World Finals, with 6 more players, 2 from America, 2 from Asia, and 2 from the Open qualifiers. And also, there's 800 euros for the first place today, and the second place, the consolation prize, is 200 euros. So a lot of money to be won in the whole tournament. All in all, it's about 8,400 euros. So really a lot of money over here. If you could just excuse me for a second, chaps, I'm just gonna check something and be right back with you. Oh, there we go. Right, so what's happening right now is Dimaga is trying to drone, because that's what Zerg players want to do. When in doubt, drone again. Just ask Red, all right? And he's going to defend with this kind of when I mention it, I actually want to mention Red, because he's the player that recently has been doing this 4 queen, no gas until 45-50 supply and slow links defense. Lucifron, on the other hand, as you can see, Hellions being produced already tech lab with these barracks that are going to switch with the starport. So this looks like a double harass, 2-pronged harass, double flavor harass, just like I guess Licorice with. What's good with Licorice, actually? Anna, if you can hear me, what's good with Licorice? I actually don't know, because I only eat these the black ones. These are the best, and some of the other ones, but the black Licorice is the best one. Like, if you don't agree, I understand that, but
actually I hate Licorice. I don't like it. I don't like the red one. I don't like the black one.
You know what?
I prefer the bears.
I want this to be a quality stream, and you are ruining it. Seriously, like, how can you not like Licorice? All right, this Licorice is great.
I don't.
All right,
it tastes funky.
All right,
I don't like it.
I'd say you're right, if not for the fact that I'm right. So I'm sorry, dear, but I'm right. All right. 4 Hellions over here and over here, which brings the total to 4. As I said, Cloaking Field and Banshee, first Banshee already being produced. So I'm kind of wondering how is this going to turn out for Lucifron, because Dimaga already has 6-7 queens. So, and this is like this is a lot. The only thing I'm seeing right now which could be in Lucifron's favor is the cloak. And are we gonna see the cloak? Yep, this Banshee is gonna go down. The combined force of these queens is just a lot. It's just not enough for this Banshee to withstand. If you fight against this many queens, you can just take a pot shot and run away, because queens have 7 range when it comes to anti-air attacks, and you can just run away, because they're gonna pick you down. They're gonna take your Banshee down with 2 salvos, and this is actually terrible. So, Infestation Pit, another hatchery with Lucifron finishing his 3rd base. This is actually great, because right now, a great position for Lucifron, I'd say, to be in. Right now, Dimaga is just, he only cares about defending, about, you know, getting his infestors up and stuff like that, and he's not in the, I'm gonna say he's not really interested in attacking. So right now we are going to have a few drones die, basically maybe 1 or 2 drones, and that's gonna be it, basically. Yep, there we go, not even this drone in gas can die, so this Banshee actually is not really successful in doing anything except for killing 1 drone. Yay! I'm looking at Lucifron, and I was wondering if he's going to do this, you know, this Hellion Banshee MMA style of going into the mech and later stages of the game, but this is not the case. He's already building a lot of barracks. There's oof, I don't know why. Oh, he's just going to switch these 2 buildings around, so he doesn't have to build another tech lab. Coming back to Dimaga though, there's centrifugal hooks, a lot of upgrades for the Zerglings, but I'm kind of wondering, because this expansion is already working, and Lucifron is almost 500 minerals up in income, and this is actually a great position for Lucifron to be in, even though this harassment is not really doing anything of note. Lucifron is finishing his 1-1, he's finishing the Stimpack upgrade, he's already researching siege tech, so I'm not really a fan of Dimaga's play right now. I'm actually not fan of Dimaga's play right now, because he's just playing normally. But right now I'm really a fan of Lucifron's play, of what he's doing right now. And there's a host of Zerglings trying to surround the Hellions. Actually, he could have done that. I don't know why Dimaga backed up, but he could have done that quite easily. But anyway, there's a double factory, I like that. Lucifron not really building any medivacs. How much gas does he have? Well, not really a lot. Oh, supply drop over here. This is actually great for Lucifron, because if this wall gets destroyed, you still have to destroy this wall to get into the juicy mineral line with the SCVs, and you can't have just, you know, the basic style run-bys with the Zerglings. And this is actually a great composition of this supply depot bunker missile turret wall, because this missile turret is going to detect any and all infestors that are going to try and go over here and just lob infested terrans over here. With a few marines over here, he can just snipe like 1 or 2 of them and be done with it, or at least slow down the assault. So these Hellions shouldn't have been destroyed. I don't actually know what Lucifron wanted to do with that, but you know, they're Hellions, okay? They have lives too, alright? They have feelings too, alright? It's not like they rock. How could you, Lucifron? Why? Alright, so 1 overseer is going to get destroyed, picked off, mutilated or killed, whatever you name it. Banshee, seeing that there's already a forward base for Dimaga, before she dies, she can relay this information into the command center. Lucifron knows, so Lucifron is going to attack. Is Lucifron going to be like hack and smash this expansion? We are going to see pretty soon a few bailings. There's already quite a few. Well, and by few I mean literally a few infestors, because there's only 2. These Fungus will have to be absolutely amazing, with siege tanks in a great position right now. This is a dead zone. This is over here. This is a dead zone for Dimaga. He doesn't want to be over there. No more infestors. There's just a few banings, and I don't think that Dimaga is in a really great spot. Right now, Lucifron is doing really great, shelling this full hatchery. If Dimaga loses, but actually Dimaga is going to try and attack from both sides at once. With Lucifron having a few units over here, are we going to see a drone? Are we going to see drones? So there we go. This springs the trap, but only for a few precious seconds. Lucifron is trying to surround his units. He actually knows that there are Zerglings and Bennings over here, so he's going to try and establish a better position for his army. There we go, the trap's been sprung, and Lucifron is losing his siege tank, he's losing his units. Good connection with the Bennings, and Lucifron is he gonna be able to sustain this position? He's losing the last siege tank, and without the siege tank, only 3 marines over here with a few medivacs are not going to be able to do much else. This expansion has been destroyed though, it's worth noting. with Luciferon building his fort over here, it's actually not a bad position for Luciferon to be in. He dealt a serious blow into his opponent's both economy and technology. So and with Dimaga having not a lot of investors right now, I believe that well, yeah, Luciferon is in a great spot. He's going to try and do the same trick again. He's not a one-trick pony by any means, but there are no infestors over here. Only now a few infestors has been created. There's no banings over here, so these marines are really effective against the Zerglings. Are they going to be effective enough, though? Luciferon is losing a lot of his marines. They are surrounded, but so the Zerglings are dying. One great fungal. We can see another one. Great, another fungal. But there are no Zerglings to finish up the marines and marauders. Actually, this marauder is gonna survive with the siege tank dying. Well, he's going to pick off the queen, but is he gonna be able to pick off the hatchery? Not by any means. Great river of Zerglings streaming down Dimaga's natural, and Luciferon, well, he basically has to defend by his planetary fortress right now with these marines on move command. He has to maintain a strong defensive position right now. So I'm not really sure how Luciferon is going to be proceeding with this game. He has a slight supply advantage, nothing serious right now. He's trying to well destroy a few Zerglings. This is going to be hugely successful. And Dimaga, well, basically he needs banings. He needs a lot of banings. He needs good fungal growth. Are we going to see another good fungal growth? Oh, great split by Luciferon, and Dimaga is really discouraged from intercepting the marines, and that was actually a great move from Dimaga to back up, because he could have lost the infestors if he committed to this attack. Are we gonna see another great fungal though? There we go, one nice fungal to destroy. Well, actually to discourage the marines, but yep, there we go. Broodlords are already at the field of battle, and Luciferon's like, wait a second, I'm not gonna fight with that. Come on, dude, give him a break. So, Dimaga is actually on the offensive right now. Dimaga is gonna try and assault Luciferon's position, because Luciferon actually doesn't really have any Vikings. He's building two with 4 more starports in production. +3/+3 for marines is gonna get finished, but is Dimaga going to attack? Well, actually, he's not really... is he committed to this attack? He's kind of, you know, wandering about, not doing anything. Luciferon with a supply advantage, a really powerful supply advantage. 192 against 175. Dimaga's trying to build more Corruptors, while he's losing a lot of Creep Tumors over here. Great move by Luciferon, because right now Dimaga doesn't know, just like Scotty, what's happening in this portion of the base. At the same time, carpet bombing with marines, like angry marines from Warhammer 40,000, except they are not yellow and blue, but red instead, with red painted on their faces as they destroy with red blood. I don't know how to actually say this, but you know, red blood just gushing out of their veins as they connect with the banings and Zerglings. So this drop destroyed a Vespine Gazer, and that was it. 5th base for Luciferon, defended with marines and marauders. He should upgrade to planetary fortress, so upgrades are good. A few marines, few marauders being caught with broodlords. Nothing really serious. Oh, whoopsie! All right, so more Vikings being created for Luciferon. So he's actually trying to, you know, be successful at this anti-air defense. Dimaga, at the other hand, with his GG Lords, he's going to try and force the GG out of his opponent. With GG Lords, obviously, it's much more easy than with any other units. At the same time, though, Luciferon is trying to research the anti-GG weapon, which coincidentally is called the Seeker Missile. He's going to seek out the GG out of his opponent with the Corvette Reactor. Why is it called the Corvette Reactor? I'm kind of wondering. Alright, durable materials to make your Seeker missiles more durable. And actually, why everything is Terran is upgraded to be more durable? It's like it's like Marines. It's like Terrans are the scrapyard race. Like, you have to upgrade everything, because otherwise it's just crap. So it truly is the scrap heap challenge for the Terran to play in this game. Are we gonna see some high notes for the Terran. Well, not just yet, because right now, well, Dimaga is basically standing, and this is something what I don't like about Dimaga, and this is something that I didn't like about Dimaga when he played the first game on Antigua ship, because he gave his opponent time to build a lot of ravens, and he gave his opponent time to accumulate energy for the Seeker missile, and this is actually something that Dimaga shouldn't have been doing, and this is, in my humble opinion, something that Dimaga shouldn't be doing right now. I'm kind of wondering if he shouldn't be attacking with a lot of marauders that are quite useless against broodlords, and a lot of well, not a lot of ravens and Vikings and whatnot. Terran building ammo upgraded, high-sec auto-tracking, which is going to be great with missile turrets and planetary fortresses, because it expands the range by 1. Right, so, oh, is Dimaga going to attack? Yep, the GG Lords are on the offensive. I'm actually kind of wondering how these things fly, waiting probably like 2 tons or something, and throwing stuff at you that lives. I know, go figure, right? But at the same time, Dimaga with his GG Lords is trying to assault this position. Is he going to be successful at that? Lucifron has to unseat his tanks, which he's doing right now. This is actually a great position for Lucifron to attack, because if he has his Vikings over here, it's going to be a real difficulty for Dimaga to assault with the fungal growth. Are we going to see any? Oh, are we going to see any Seeker missiles? There's no Seeker missiles, I believe. 1 Seeker missile, 2nd Seeker missile, Seekerus Cosimida. Oh, these Corruptors are actually gonna run away, but with no anti-air defense, these Vikings can just, you know, deal a lot of damage against broodlords. So yep, the Corruptors should be going back right now, but Dimaga is not in a bad spot to himself. A few more ravens are being built. Are we gonna see another Seeker missile? No energy for Seeker missiles just yet. Vikings are quite evenly spread. Are we gonna see? There's no Seeker missile. Actually, we are seeing a few point defense drones and a few auto turrets being created. Oh, but Dimaga has 14 Corruptors, and this is actually not a bad situation for him. Lucifron cannot use it. Oh, I'm gonna see another Seeker missile. No, it was just a fake. Yep, with the ravens being destroyed right now, this is actually looking really good for Dimaga. Lucifron is losing his air forces. He doesn't really have a lot of anything on the ground nor in the sky, and this actually looks like a great game for Dimaga. Avoiding Seeker missiles was instrumental in this game, and not letting your opponent build this great Raven supply. And there we go, GG, and Dimaga wins the 2nd game on Daybreak. So that puts us on the even footing with these 2 players. So we are going to have our 3rd game quite soon. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide, ladies and gentlemen, European qualifier, and we are going to start, well, probably in a few minutes. We are already in the lobby. Dimaga against Lucifron. I mean, I'm digging it. This is actually a really fun ZVT to cast with a lot of action and a lot of, you know, imba stuff being thrown about. Broodlords, Infestors, Seeker missiles, and actually I welcome Seeker missiles, and I welcome Intel Extreme Masters Cologne. That was where we've seen the Seeker missile being used to great extent and to great success by Terran players against Zerg. But right now, this is I really like Lucifron's play, because he drops, he harasses, he has great number of stuff he wants to do, and he does it with great success. So Dimaga against Lucifron, both players are ready. Oh, actually only Lucifron is ready. So Dimaga is probably drinking some refreshments, like 80 proof mineral water. I guess that gives you power. And actually, you know, when you think about it, right? Tarson, right? If Tarson is under the influence, because he's the drunken Terran, right? If Tarson is under the influence, does it make him? What's the name when you get caught on steroids when you go onto the Olympics? Anna, can you help me over here? Said Zed, and there was an awkward silence while he asked his friend more proficient in the English language to say something.
Oh, come on.
Right, so how do you call this thing when you get caught with steroids and stuff on the Olympics? How do you call this?
I'd say that he was caught doping.
Yeah, doping. Yeah, or something like that. Anyway, so if Tarson is drunk while playing a tournament game, is this actually illegal? Because he's the drunken Terran.
Well, if Stimpak is legal,
right.
that's
all right.
sort of doping.
So okay, are you comparing vodka to Stimpak? Because this could.
Yes.
All right, so this is huge, actually. All right, this is huge. Somebody get on that. Are Marines actually drunk Marines when they stim? Because this could explain why they lose life. You know, it could be metaphor for them not having, control. You know, like you trip and smash your face onto the baling.
Because look, it makes sense, because if they get wasted too much and use too much stim, they die.
Exactly. So my point exactly. All right, Stimpak vodka. Stimpak is actually vodka. So someone get on that.
Yep.
Register a trademark, and we are going to produce. Like imagine that. All right. Are you listening? All right.
Legal.
Imagine that. It's huge, actually. Listen. Just listen. All right. Vodka.
Okay.
Right. That's blue, like WKDs, but it's glowing. And you call it stim,
Ew.
right? Alright, so back into this game, Lucifron.
That's somehow.
Right, Lucifron against the Maga. And Lucifron is 2-raxing his opponent, so this is actually huge. I actually should get back to this game, because this, oh my god, this Overlord is actually not huge but tall and high into the sky, and Lucifron's been spotted, and is he? Yeah, he knows now. He sees the Overlord. He knows it's there, so he knows he has to act quickly right now. It has to be the perfect attack, but at the same. From the Maga, it has to be the perfect defense. The Maga is only now started the spawn nipple production, so right now, this is actually looking quite interesting, because Lucifer cannot put his barracks down without a lot of angry drones chasing his SCVs. At the same time, though, the Maga, that's the only thing he has for defense. And look at his income. It's 200 against over 500. I guess actually 600, because I guess we have 1 mule in the mineral line right now. And this is huge. This is actually huge. There's 12 drones not mining minerals. When you have 16, this is the majority of your economy, and it's already dealing damage. It's already dealing damage to the Maga. He's building a Zerglin. There's one bunker being thrown down, and it's not in the position to attack this hatchery. This is actually quite big also, because you have 2 bunkers that are not in the vicinity of the hatchery. That means your opponent can build some spine crawlers. You can defend with the Zerglings. The Zerglings are obviously no match for that many Marines. The Maga, on the other hand, is already mining some minerals from his natural hatchery. This one spine crawler is going to get attacked. Are we going to see another bunker being placed down like right here or over here? Because as you can see, there's a lot of creep over here, and this is a no-build zone for the Terran players. Actually, I'm seeing this attack, and I'm kind of wondering if Lucifron is in a bad spot. I mean, this is a great bunker positioning, because it's tough to attack this bunker. At the same time, oh, the man is trying to reroute his spine crawler. It's in a terrible position right now, because Lucifron can just attack. Is he gonna focus down the spine crawler? Nope. So yeah, I think that he can just destroy the spine crawler with the amount of marine he has, but at the same time he's trying to destroy the Zerg. He's trying to destroy the dome. Dimaga has Lucifron has the 3rd bunker. He's trying to defend with the drones, but there are more losses in the mineral department. And right now, well, he lost the spine cross. Yep. So this hatchery is undefendable with 11 drones. Good game, good luck, says D-Maga, and leaves the game with 11 drones against 20 SCBs. So, this is... we are going to see Lucifron against Stefano and D-Maga against Cass. Winners matches are going to be the first ones, probably in a few minutes right now. Right. Right, so next game coming up pretty soon, and dude, Lucifron against Stefano. I mean, how cool is that? That's insanely cool, insanely fun, and let's see. And let's see how this next game is going to be. Alright, so probably a few minutes break between the games. In the meantime, Twitter, Facebook over there. Obviously, check millennium.org for streams, and obviously the MSI Pro Cup that they are hosting. And yep. Right, just a second though. I will need to refresh. Oh, there we go. I need to refresh something, and yep, we should have our next game pretty soon over here. So to get on with the information, European qualifier for MSI Pro Cup Worldwide is taking place right now, and it's going to take place on 25th, 26th, and 27th of September. On 18th of October, we are going to have the first open qualifier, and over there you can win 200 euros plus one place to MSI Pro Cup Worldwide. Today we have, well, today and tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, we are going to fight for 2 places and 800 euros for the first place and 200 euros for the second one. American qualifiers 23rd, 4th and 5th of October. Asian qualifier 10th and 11th of November, and the open qualifier number 2 is going to take place at 14th of November. The MSI Pro Cup Worldwide 11th, 12th and 13th of December, so book your, yeah, I don't know, tickets, or I don't book your tickets to anywhere. You want to watch that stuff, you want to see that stuff. I mean, the best players from Europe, America and Asia duking it out in a double elimination bracket for 3,000 euros. First prize 1,200, second prize and 800 third. I mean, seriously? You want to miss that? Dude! Alright, so we are going to have our third best of 3 in just a few minutes. And it's going to be, well, probably a 1 or 2 minutes before we have our next game. Interesting, exciting, and unknown, I'd say, are the 3 adjectives that I want to say when someone would ask me what this third best of 3 is going to be. Well, Lucifron, as I said, Lucifron and Stefano met each other in WCG, the European WCG finals, and yep, and it's veto time. Jesus Christ, veto. What the hell is that? Right, so if anyone has any questions on the chat, I can happily answer them. Said show your wife on video. Why? She hates StarCraft. She hates StarCraft. Seriously, I love my wife. She hates me. And she hates StarCraft, but yeah. But anyway, no, she's kind of shy. So any other questions, I will try and answer to the best of my ability, which is not really great. So what kind of games are we going to see? We are going to see Stefano against Jesus Christ, against Lucifron and Cass against Dimaga. So this is going to be first we are going to see a winners match, Stefano against Lucifron, and again Cass against Dimaga. How much money can be won? In total, there's 8,400 euros. In this first qualifier, we have 1,000 euro divided into 800 for the first place and 200 for the second place. And actually, I'm going to link you, right, this thing on Team Liquid that basically is everything that you want to know about this tournament. Right. Anything else? How long have you been casting? Well, since late beta, which was in 2010. Of course, obviously not in English, because my English basically blows, and you can hear that. Right. So please behave on the chat. I can understand Polish as well as English, so I don't differentiate. Alright, so the admin says 3 minutes before the next game, so probably this is well, I guess we can say that this is going to be 3 minutes before we have our next game. Stefano against Lucifron, and absolutely amazing. Right, so I'd like to see chats, just giving me their favorites, right? Okay, Stefano against Lucifron. Who do you think is going to win? Just one word, either Stefano or Lucifron. Go right now. I want to see it on the chat. I want to see a spam of names, either Stefano or Lucifron. I want to see you people telling me who do you want to win in this best of 3. Go, 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 go.
That's anticlimactic.
Because there's a short delay. So yeah. All right, we are in the lobby, and this is going to be another TVZ. Stefano, last hope of Greenlandians. What the shit. All right. Alright, so we are going to have this game hosted. Yep, Stefano is already in the lobby, so we are only waiting for Lucifron. What do you play? In regards to race, I play. I used to play Terran. I play Zerg. I want to play more Protoss. Whoa! A lot of Stefano, a lot of Lucifron. There we go. That's how you cheer. That's how you cheer for people. So anyway, this best of 3 is gonna get started. Stefano against Lucifron, ladies and gentlemen. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide Invitational Qualifier, European Qualifier. 8 amazing players on WCS Entum Valley. We are going to start this next game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Stefano against Lucifron. Oh, and we have a slight lag. Nothing that we can't handle. And Actually, this is a great thing for our first map. Actually, I'm so hot and bothered about this map. I'm gonna just undress. There's no camera over here, but I'm just going to address, and I'm so pumped for this best of 3, ladies and gentlemen. At the bottom light location, we have our turn player Lucifron. At the top right o'clock, there's Stefano, E.G. Stefano, formerly Millennium Stefano. Didn't change his handle yet. I guess he doesn't have this, name change thingy on the Battle.net. I guess it's Battle.net, so you can't have everything. Actually, you barely have anything. No chat, no clan support and stuff like that. All right. I'm done with that. All right, I'm done with that. Lucifron, we have a cross position against his opponent Stefano. Always pressure to pally against you. I guess if Stefano pallies, then Lucifron is a rogue or maybe a mage. I actually don't know. I hope he's not undead, because then he'd have a lot of trouble playing against the pally. That is Stefano. Alright, so 15 hatch against I guess 14th CC. Yep, there we go. So Lucifron is doing his best to just expand quickly. Stefano, best Polish Zerg, better than Nercio. Well, it's actually quite funny because Nercio is the best Polish Protoss. If you ever have a chance to see Nercio playing like a lower level tournament, something like something with low prizes or something like that, or a Polish tournament that's like GoPL for SC2. If Nercio plays in these kinds of tournaments, he often plays off race, and I remember this Arno's Heart of the Swarm Beta tournament, which was a great tournament, by the way, hosted by our Australian friends. Great shout out to those. And Nercio just played like the most of the time he just played Protoss, and it was hilarious to watch. It was really great to watch, and he won with he won with who he won with. I actually can't remember. He won 3-1. 3-1. It was a PVZ, I guess. It was a PVZ, and he played as a Protoss. So yeah. All right. So Lucifron. Building a factory, basically that means with the double refinery, with the second refinery going up, this means that not only he's going to try and Hellion harass his opponent, he's also trying to try a Banshee harass. And this is actually a good map for Banshee harass, because right now, this is not a bad place to harass your opponent. There's no creep over here, so the queens are not really great at walking up over there. At the same time, you have quite a lot of quite a lot of room over here, so it's not bad. When it comes to the natural and Hellion harass, well, it's kind of problematic, I'd say. There's a large ramp, so you can negotiate it quite easily. But if there's a creep tomorrow over here, and if there's creep over here, you can quite handily just put one spine crawler over here, basically wall yourself off with 1 or 2 evolution chambers, and then put your queens over here, and then when your opponent tries to attack, you can just body block him and be done with it. So that's actually a great way to defend on this map. At the same time, though, I'm kind of wondering if Lucifron is going to show us an additional quick expansion on Entombed Valley. As you can see, there's a third map that is only enterable with through this not a very wide ramp. With the destruction of the destructible rocks, you can just place a few barracks over here, or even supply depots, and you are going to be great when it comes to defense. Right, so a few Hellions are going to try and say hello, but the queens are having none of it. And with the spine crawler, who's going to headbutt everything into oblivion, this is going to be a great anti-Hellion defense. Is this going to be a great anti-air defense also, I wonder? Because right now, well, Stefano has 2 evolution chambers. He's trying to do something with them. Oh! That's actually not something I believe that Lucifron wants to do, because there's already some transfusion energy on the queen, so he's going to take damage that one way or another. So I don't think that this is actually a great thing for Lucifron to do. Alright, so anti-air defense, we are going to cover that later. 6 Hellions with more being built, so right now Lucifron is very heavy on the Hellions. I'm wondering if he's going to go the mech kind of a MVP-ish route with quick upgrade, but right now we are having none of it. A few queens. This is actually a great defense. Even without the evolution chambers, the queens can deal significant damage to the Hellions. Is he going to try and bust this ramp though? Oh, I don't think so. There's one. Oh, this Banshee is gonna get cloaked. Nice cloak, but at the same time, oh, this transfusion was not really something that was timed out greatly by Stefano, but he's going to try and harass the Mineralite. There's already a one Spore Crawler over here, and Spore Crawlers see much farther than they should. They can spot the Banshee and help destroying it just by, as I said, spotting it. At the same time though, look at Lucifron. He has his third base almost finished, whereas Stefano doesn't really have anything that's going on in his third base. This is 9 minutes into the game, and Stefano doesn't really even have his link speed, doesn't have his third base. He's trying to do something. I'm kind of wondering if Stefano is trying to do it more desperately. We are going to see some transfusions, and with the creep connection to this ramp, I'm guessing that this is going to be much easier to create the third base. But he has to do it now. He has to do it now. Otherwise, he's basically going to be all-inning. Because right now, in my opinion, Lucifron is in a great defensive position, economic position. Just as I said, he's going to try and create a few more Banshees. He's going to try and upgrade his units, and this is well, what does this build give us? There are a few things that Stefano can throw at his opponent. First one, obviously, being the mass Zerglings. Hellions deal with them quite handily, so this goes out of the window. When you do a few roaches with the Zerglings, you can always defend with the Banshees. The problem is that there's only one Banshee over here, so Lucifron had to probably lost one over there. Another thing, quick Mutalisks, and already we have 2 Tors being built for Lucifron, so this MVP styled opening is really great for defense against various types of attacks that Stefano wants to throw at his enemy, even with the upgrades, especially with the upgrades that are the integral part of this attack. At the same time though, Stefano is just, you know what, I'm just gonna build Zerglings because they are so cute. Look at them. Alright, so more extractors. Bending speed almost finished. Are we gonna see? Yep, infestation bit has already finished researching pathogen glands, but we have no cockroaches. I mean, infestors. God damn. Oh, goodness gracious me! How could I've been so mistaken? Anyway, Lucifron is trying to, find an opening. It's like with a can of with a can of worms, basically, because these are just worms. He has to find the opening, but at the same time, when you open it, you just have to run. All right, you just open it, throw a grenade inside, and run like hell. And Stefano is basically, Lucifron is basically doing just that. He opened the can. He's trying to throw a few rockets inside, and actually he's quite successful at it. With these Banshees having killed 11 drones already. Actually, no, not 11 drones, 8 drones already. Oh, is he gonna get the infestor? Are we gonna see another fungal? Nope. And there's a great, oh yeah, but this is another infestor is gonna get, oh, it's not gonna get destroyed. Great transfusions from Stefano, who keeps his infestors alive, and Lucifron looks like he's not going to be able to harass anymore. We have one more Banshee, but at the same time, I don't think that Lucifron has to build the Banshees, right? So he's building them because they are quite useful, the Flying Dark Templars. Right, so Stefano is he in a good spot? Well, the Blue Flame is only coming up right now, so the Zerglings are going to be not a complete waste of time when attacking the Hellions just yet. At the same time, +3/+3 and Adrenal Glands, with Stefano opting to build the Greater Spire. I was kind of wondering if Stefano is not going to go the Ultra-Risk route, but at the same time we have a lot of Hellions. Oh, the splash damage is massacring the Zerglings, and Stefano has to retreat. He cannot deal with the massive amounts of Hellions that are right now, and the Blue Flame is almost finished. The +2/+2 is almost finished. This timing is not really something from Lucifron that I'd like to see. From Lucifron. I guess he should have to wait for this +2/+2, but he feels he's a shark right now that feels the blood in the water, and there we go. Stefano is trying with a great wave of Zerglings to surround his opponent. He's quite successful. A lot of Hellions are dropping like flies, but the flies are what Stefano has, and he's going to surround every single one of the units and actually destroy this attack perfectly. Actually, Stefano, let's check the amount of infestors. Well, he only has one infestor, but already with a few hundreds, well, a few dozens of Zerglings, he's going to be able to defend against this quite easily. And with 3 queens that are impervious against Blue Flame, he's going to look quite good, if I do say so myself. He has to watch out for the fungal growth from this infestor, though. So, well, Lucifron is opting for the Imba build, so when in doubt, you know, just expand, build more planetary fortresses, build more command centers, and just swarm your enemy with a great amount of units. Oh, but huge mistake from Lucifron, getting his Hellions surrounded, and these Zerglings have no fear in their eyes, because they barely have any eyes. And I read some to just swerve on another track, right? This is the original thread goes over here, and we are just falling from the bridge. While Pomi actually he's falling from the bridge also, I guess. But anyway, oh, nice fungal which didn't catch anything, but actually nothing is worth catching over here because every single infestor just died. Are we gonna see another fungal grow? This Banshee is trying to run away from the infested Terrans. But coming back to the Zerglings, someone did the biological analysis of the Zergling and some other units on Team Liquid, and proved that the Zerglings is constructed worse than these dogs that go on the expos, and you know they have to look pretty and stuff. They have wings, so I give them that, but at the same time, oh nope, this hatchery is unharassable with the amount of headbutters. Actually, this is the headbutt and this is the beavies, I guess, because the Spinecrow headbutts, so he's the headbutt. And at the same time, someone has to be Beavis, so I guess the Queen is gonna be one. We do have Broodlords though, with one Banshee spotting them before she gets destroyed. A great Zergling run by this. Actually, this planetary fortress could get destroyed with Stefano morphing more Banelings. Actually, this could be a great little attack from the French player. +3/+3 almost finished though, and these mech units are going to be absolutely crazy. With these sorts of upgrades. Right. So Lucifron. Well, we have a lot of Banes, and now we're gonna see. Yep, there's a great target fire on the Banes, and there we go. Yep, now nothing actually has been done over here. Stefano doesn't really have a lot of units. I mean, 157 against 199. That's really not a lot. And I'm kind of wondering if Lucifron is going to attack. Well, he has to get rid of his Hellions. He doesn't really need them anymore because we have Broodlords. I mean, GG Lords. He's trying to switch into more Tors, a few siege tanks, and he already has a good number of Vikings, and he's trying to build. Oh, are we gonna see? Well, great fungal from Stefano, but at the same time we see a lot of. All right, the extractor harassment. I guess is great. He's gonna destroy absolutely few Zerglings, and that's gonna be about it with this amount of queens. Yep, I guess that's it. I guess that's it when it comes to the to the Hellions. Oh, one infestor gets. Oh no, one infestor gets transfused, and that's about it. Why isn't he fungaling them? I can't really I don't really understand. Well, I guess he doesn't want to waste the fungal energy, and that's about it. Oh, I guess... Oh, yeah, I was mistaken. Look, everybody knows Stefano is from USA. Come on, guys. Alright, so, Secret Missile is already finished. We have six Ravens being built each cycle. So this is actually going to be a great amount of Ravens, and this is great because look at Stefano's supply. It's only 190 right now because he's building any more infestors, which means he's not going to be keen on attacking anytime soon. And with Lucifron having this great defensive position, I'm kind of wondering if Stefano is going to be able to attack before his opponent has a lot of Raven energy. And we all know how it ended up in the Lucifron Dimaga games, and this could be similar over here. This could be really similar over here. This is Stefano though, alright? He doesn't mess around. He doesn't mess around. If you think Stefano messes around, think twice. But at the same time, there's some Hellion Harass. Line them up, ladies and gentlemen, because we have Lucifron waiting for some Kentucky Fried Zerg. Fingerlish good. He likes them crispy, ladies and gentlemen, but at the same time, wow, that was actually a quite good harass. I mean, 46 drones in total destroyed, with Stefano having 60 against 65. Actually, this kind of helps Stefano because he can just build more infestors, corruptors, and this late army. Lucifron, I kind of prefer that if this was a planetary fortress, but he can build a planetary fortress next to this one. Right, so Stefano's trying to sit on his butt and not do anything, while Lucifron is a busy little bee, building more ravens, building more nukes and ghosts, and I really like nukes. Probably because they explode quite nicely. As you can see, this is a great base. I mean, a lot of starports, a lot of orbital commands. He can just lose quite a few SCVs, except for the ones that are to mine gas. I mean, he only has 65 SCVs right now, and he's mining 3,000 minerals every minute. That's actually quite huge. Every minute, Lucifron is going to have a great economy, but at the same time, oh, great fungal. So this bench is going to get destroyed. Not a huge loss from Lucifron, if I do say so myself. At the same time, Altruist Coven Corruptor, more upgrades, +2/+2 for the Vikings is what I like. Is what I really like. Does Lucifron have his cloak upgrades? Yes, he does. So we are going to see. Are we going to see a nuke first? Let's guess. So I would like to point out the fact that, dear viewers, we have Seeker Missile ready, and this actually could be quite problematic for this Zerg player. Stefano is on his creep. We are seeing one nuke go up, and are we gonna see another one? There's no nuke. There's no second nuke. We have a few corrupt. Oh, this is a great concave from Stefano. Are you serious? A huge concave from Stefano. Are we gonna see one Seeker Missile goes down? Another. Are we gonna see another Seeker Missile? A few infested terrans. Great fungals from Stefano, but Lucifron is trying to hold his ground against this army. The corruptors are just spread like butter on a freshly baked bread. And Stefano, is he going to be able? Oh, every single Raven dies. Stefano, are you serious? How does he do that? I have no idea, but this concave from Stefano spent over 5 million light years and destroyed every planet in this sector, and actually this is just amazing. Stefano 161 supply against Lucifron only having 100 and desperately trying to achieve something over here, even sniping a few units over there before his ghosts die. This planetary photo service is going to get destroyed, even though a few SCVs are trying to repair it. A few siege tanks contributing to the planetary fortress damage with their splash damage. And are we going to see the GG from Lucifron? We should be seeing this soon, because right now actually Stefano is retreating, but at the same time, well, when you have 30 corruptors, you can just, you know, 1A your opponent. I mean, GG loads are great. That was actually amazing. That was actually amazing from Stefano, I guess, to... actually, that's not amazing at all, because right now he has to retreat with the Brutals, and they are 2-2. But to minimize the damage with the seeker missiles and the nukes and whatnot, and with every splash damage, what do you have to do? You have to spread your units, right? And the thing is that when you spread it so much, it becomes really tough for the Terran player to deal damage with the seeker missile effectively, I'd say, and it becomes quite tough to actually throw seeker missile at your enemy, because there's just so much to target. And Stefano just has to, 1A. I'm not saying that every Zerg player has just 1 ace, but that was actually a quite great thing from Stefano, because he had it a bit easier than Lucifron. Actually, Lucifron and his Ravens is what lost in this engagement. But at the same time, tier 3 upgrades for the flyer units, and we have a few Tolls and few Ravens, few more Vikings, another Ghost Academy being built. So I'm gonna find this Ghost Academy. Oh, there it is. So what's in store for Lucifron? I guess, well, not much, because he only has 153 supply and is desperately trying to build more Ravens, Viking and Tolls. And every single one of those units costs gas, so this is what Lucifron needs right now. He desperately needs gas. This expansion has been destroyed, so no gas over here. We have more over here, but at the same time, Stefano has 1500 both minerals and gas. He's maxed out. He has a lot of bases right now. I guess he has too many drones, in my opinion. There we go, another nuke. Where will it? Oh, there we go, 2 nukes. Oh, dropping on the burrowing spinecrawlers. So this is actually this could be quite big, because if these spinecrawlers die, this is going to be a lot of stuff that could have been saved. Oh, okay, all right. This ghost died. So. Right now, well, I think Stefano is at the great advantage. Lucifron is trying to establish this base, but Stefano chimes in against, no, dude, are you seriously going to expand over here? I beg to differ. This orbital command is basically lost. If it lifts up, Stefano is going to destroy it with 2 salvos of those max upgrades on Corruptors. I guess Stefano could expand over here, and even over here, just to spy his opponent. We have a few Hellions being built, and Lucifron already has some Seeker Missile energy, so it could still somehow go in his favors if Stefano makes tragic mistakes. This is obviously not a Greek theater, though, so only one person is going to be the tragically defeated one over here, not every single one. And it's like it's like everybody dies in these tragedies and stuff. Like there was this guy, the girl that got actually I can't really remember, but I had like an E from a literal to whatever. Actually, Lucifron is trying to harass with the Hellions, but headbutts from the Spinecrawler are going to be great against that. Lucifron is trying to run away with the orbital command, and sadly Stefano cannot Fangal grow this kind of unit, this kind of a building. So how sad for the Zerg players that you cannot Fangal flying buildings. But this base has been destroyed, this base has been evacuated, and at the same time we have some planetary fortress. Oh, but every single one of this infestors has been destroyed, so actually Stefano lost a bit over here. Right, so Lucifron is trying to go the Russian general route. You know, when it didn't go well with 10 Ravens, just built 20 Ravens. Are we gonna see? Yep, this ghost is gonna get destroyed. So no nukes over here. Well, these nukes are not really bad. These nukes are not really bad. And right now, Stefano on many bases, I have many bases. I am very important. Says Stefano, I am going to attack you, and I am going to be successful at this. So right now, there we go, Stefano in a good concave, but there we go, Seeker missiles exploding on Broodlords, and this is actually not the best, not as good as it was the last engagement. And there we go, Seeker. Oh, there's a lot of Broodlords going down, and I don't think this was the best attack from Stefano. Lucifron losing about... Oh, are we gonna see a fungal? Are we gonna see a fungal on these Ravens? There we go, one fungal. Are we gonna see another one? There's some auto turrets being put down on the ground, but there we go. Great fungals from Stefano, and Lucifron doesn't really have any Seeker Missile energy, and that was actually... If he had more energy, these Broodlords wouldn't survive, and then as it stands, that actually could be GG for the Terran player, who doesn't really have a lot. He's building a few Hellions, he's building a few Ravens, but 14 Corruptors from Stefano, and this is actually going to be game for our Terran players. And Stefano, oh, trying to drop a few more auto turrets just to try and defend against this Broodlord, the huge Broodlord attack, but these Broodlords are free. These Broodlings have max upgrades, so this is actually going to be the most that Lucifron can do. Stefano, 40 supply up, there we go, some Infestors, but no fungals though, so it doesn't really look that good. Few more fungals on these Ravens that were really clamped up, and that would be amazing for Stefano. GG, says Lucifron, and there we go, 1-0 for Stefano. Wow, these games today are long. Jeez, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. I'm positively pumped, ladies and gentlemen. So we are going to drop into this second game and see if we can show you another amazing battle between these two players. Stefano against Lucifron. Stefano claiming the first small point in this best of 3. Let's not forget that basically who wins over here is going to go onwards into the elimination bracket. Only semi-finals and finals in the bracket. That's going to take place on Thursday. On Wednesday we are going to have Group B, Necho, Tolzin, Mana and Voltix. And let's not forget, Cass and Dimaga are going to play after this best of 3. Alright. So let's get this show on the road. Lucifron against Stefano. I don't know about you, but this is going to be amazing. If I was Autosis, I'd feel net chills. The other thing is that if I was Autosis, I'd be in Korea, picking up on Korean girls. Can you believe how hot Korean girls are? Me neither, because I've never met any. Damn. All right, so we are ready. Stefano against Lucifron. Alright, so Stefano says go with a period at the end. So sexy from this player, and we are going to start this game. Lucifron against Stefano, ladies and gentlemen. Are you pumped? I don't care, because I am. I obviously care if you are pumped, because I want to provide you great games. Taldari Molter is going to be our next game. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifiers. 2 players are going to advance from these 8 gladiators. Oh god, this is so good. Tal'Darim Altar is going to be our next battlefield in this epic battle, as battles do occur on the battlefields, if someone was wondering. Stefano 1-0'd Lucifron, and are we going to see WCS 4th round winner bracket all over again? Lucifron, are you going to do it? You have to do it! Alright, so Lucifron at the bottom right location, going at it as a red Terran. Blue Zerg this time is EG Stefano. Well, I guess EG Curse has taken a break or something like that. Oh, this is actually bad, because this is, I guess this is Leveless is actually Leveless is the admin and the organizer of this huge thing. So if you want to, just go and thank him. I don't know if he has a Facebook or something like that. I guess some CSI blogs should get on that, but go and thank him because he organized this. All right, so it's his creation. It's his child. This tournament. We have 8,400 euros on the in this tournament. So right, just go and go and thank him, because he's great. He's amazing. I love this guy. I mean, I want to have his babies. I would if I was a woman, and not an ugly woman. All right. So okay, no more shenanigans from me. Lucifron going up with a single barracks in his well, I guess choke. Although on Tal'Darim Altar saying something is a choke is really an overstatement. Everything is so wide. I guess that's why people don't play any motherships on Tal'Darim Altar, because everything is so wide. Your mothership, your mama ship doesn't have to be so fat, right? Because everything is wide. Your mothership doesn't have to be so wide anymore. She can be wide somewhere else, like in McDonald's or something. I don't know. Anyway, Stefano, 15 hatch is it's basically the meta game of TVZs. 15 hatch is so old it predates Aztec drawings on their Nexi, or I actually don't know if we should call them Nexi or something like that. But I'm kind of wondering. Do you people think that, you know, nexuses and stuff like that looks kind of like, you know, the pyramids or the Aztec pyramids or something like that? I kind of get the slight resemblance. I don't know about you, but I kind of get this feeling that they want to, you know, rip us off and stuff. Actually, you know, the Egypt is Proteus. All right, now we know the answer. Alright, Lucifron, one refinery. We have the command center being placed in the natural. Basically, the double refinery is going to show us that we are going to have a factory and probably something like a starport too. So, Stefano, it's kind of a problematic. It's kind of a problematic for him to expand on this map. As you can see, there's destructible rocks in this third base. So basically what he can do is expand it at the 12 o'clock position, which is pretty far away from his natural. Or, well, the closer one, I guess, would be this 9 o'clock position. But at the same time, it's not really that close, and it's quite open. It's not really defendable easily without large amounts of creep on the map and yada yada yada. So this is actually not a perfect map for the Zerg player, I'd say, for rapidly expanding Zerg player, if I can correct myself. But at the same time, I saw this map in no rock version. There were no rocks in this spot, so I guess that's better slightly. All right, so we have the factory. I don't know how reactor works. Actually, I know how reactor, because everybody thinks that the reactors work like, oh, now we can build things twice as fast because we have more power. No. The reactors are just, you know, they are open on the inside, so all the radioactive stuff radiates into the inside of the building, and basically things grow twice. All right, it's like It's like mushrooms, all right. There's twice as much of them. All right, just go watch Godzilla. All right, you're gonna know what I mean. Stefano, on the other hand, is going to basically do the same thing he did the last game. A few queens, a few creep tumors, 1/1 upgrades on the Zerglings, and basically maybe a Banelinghness and I'm saying infestation pit. That's what he's going to do. Lucifron, on the other hand, is showing us this double harass again, and I'm kind of wondering if he's going to go this MVP route with quick mech upgrades, with basically a pure mech force, with 4 or 5 banshees in tow to counter a lot of builds. Basically, what we have over here, right? And I really want not to quote Guns N' Roses right now. What we have here is Stefano just basically defending. Alright, so Spore Crawlers, he sees the Hellions and thinks, alright, there's a lot of Terran players playing Hellion Banshee right now. You played the Hellion Banshee in the last game, you're probably gonna try it again, so I'm just gonna be on the safe side, build one Spore Crawler in my natural. I can always build another one if the need be, if I see a Banshee. Actually, I'm kind of wondering. Yeah. Oh, and he saw the starport. So actually, that's great. Well, the Banshee destroys one queen. It has to back off because it only has 23 life. A nice transfusion saving one queen. We will need another one, I guess, Mr. Stefano, to defend against this. Oh, this one queen is gonna go down. Nice cloaked Banshee destroying one queen and then another one. There was a transfusion over there. As you can see, there's this Spore. So I'm kind of wondering if Lucifer knows that. He does not. He's going to destroy the Spine-Crawler though, which is going to open up the way for the Hellions to harass some more. And are we going to see an attack? Not just yet, because Stefano already has 2 queens over here. He has the transfusion energy, so it doesn't look that bad for Stefano, but at the same time, oh, there's the speed, there's the Zergling speed. But we do have 2 fresh Hellions joining their brothers. Oh, this Banshee, one of the Banshees got destroyed. The second fresh one has to cloak. This Banshee has, oh, there's already an Overseer over here, so even though this Banshee could have cloaked, it would be useless. Line them up, says Lucifron, and Stefano frantically tries, oh no, we're gonna die. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad for Stefano right now, because he's already losing a lot of drones. He's trying to defend, he's trying desperately to deal some damage to these Hellions, and actually he's quite successful, but the fact remains that he lost a lot of queens, he lost a lot of transfusion energy, he lost a lot of injects and drones, and basically he's at 37 against 54. He lost a lot of larvae, and things are looking grim for Stefano right now. His opponent is 80 supply against 52, so 30 supply up. There's a few too many SCVs in this mineral line. But Lucifron already has his 3rd command center morphed into an orbital command. There's still a lot of Hellions and a few Banshees on the field of battle, so yeah, no creep, no drones, no queens, no army of any kind. We do have infestation bit trying to research pathogen glands, and I guess Stefano can build like 3 or 4. Yeah, 4. He can build 4 infestors, but at the same time, it's just not looking really good for the French players. So Lucifron can really deal some damage over here. Are we gonna see the queens abdicating? Nope. Right, Stefano is, well, trying to do something. I guess he cannot build a hatchery on the rocks because it's not whiskey, so you can have a hatchery on the rocks, I guess, unless there's a new drink. On the house, though, I'm not paying for that, unless I know it's good. Right now, 3 Banshees, a lot of Hellions. Oh, but these Hellions are gonna get, surrounded. That was terrible. From Lucifron, he loses every single one of the Hellions, and actually this harassment is going to get shut down immediately, as long as he could have helped the Banshees deal with the Hellion, with the queens, with the Hellions. It wasn't looking so bad, but right now without the Hellions he can't really do anything. On top of that, the Infestors are going to try. Yep, there we go, one good fungal. Are we gonna see another one? No, but this Banshee is going to bite the dust anyway. I'm actually kind of wondering if there's a lot of dust in the air. But never mind that. Stefano on 2 bases against his opponent, trying to destroy the logs. Let's get some spring cleaning over here, because Lucifer needs his 3rd base, ladies and gentlemen. Command center number 4, even though there are no numbers on it. Command center number 4 is getting erected. Oh, Lucifron is going to do. Oh, is he gonna destroy? Oh my God! Actually, that was a good trade against for this Banshee. I mean, 1 Banshee against 1 Infestor. Are you kidding me? Right, so this actually is not a bad position for Lucifron to defend. I mean, he has 3 bases. He can wall off over here if needs be, with some supply depots or bigger buildings. So this is actually not looking bad for Lucifron. At the same time, he's trying to establish his 4th base, but I guess thousands of tons building filled up with supplies and rooms and engines that are huge cannot land because there's 100 pounds zergling over there. Alright, so there's a harassment over here from Stefano. Infested turns are obviously better than the regular turns, if not the fact that the regular turns have the stim pack. I'm kind of wondering what would happen if Infested Terrans had stim packs, like lore-wise. If they had the stim pack, what would happen? I mean, is it a poison? I guess if we established and this is actually quite important, if we established, I'm actually gonna say that after this harassment, because actually this is huge. Lucifron has to cancel the command center, morphing into the planetary force. He's gonna lose a lot of SCVs. Nice micro from Stefano, destroying every single one of these SCVs, and this planetary fortress is not going to get built. There we go. This command center actually could get destroyed because it's burning. There we go. Two SCVs trying to repel. The Zerglings got repelled like pests. But if Stimpack, we established earlier that Stimpack is vodka, right? Because Marines lose life but are immortal. And if you take too much Stimpack, you really, you just drop down like a fly. So if Stimpack is vodka, and Infested Terrans cannot use Stimpack because it's poison, that means vodka is poison for Zerg. There we go, just make them drunk and you're gonna win. That's the thing, that's the way to win with Zerg, alright? I mean, lore-wise. A few Infested Terrans over here trying to harass this expansion, but at the same time, we do have Lucifron trying to push. Stefano, on the other hand, has opted for a few Ultra-Risks. There's a lot of Zerglings being created. Oh, a lot of SCVs going down over here, but at the same time, Lucifron is going to defend with the regular Marines, Marines against Infested Marines. Everybody knows what's better, what's more handsome, what's more good-looking, and obviously, who's picking up more chicks at the Zelnaga Tower. Lucifron, on the other hand, is having a great position, but oh, the siege tanks, they've sieged up too late. A lot of infestors, great fungals, and a lot of Ultra-Risks. They are 5-3 when it comes to upgrades. Lucifron only 2-2 on his Marines, and he gets smashed. He is face smashed against his opponent, and that was actually great defense from Stefano. I guess Lucifron didn't anticipate that much of a resistance. Muse should make a song about. Oh wait, they did. So make a song about resistance. But at the same time, well, Lucifron is finishing his free upgrades. But at the same time, he needs Marauders. He needs a lot of anti Ultralisks stuff. He's going to try and repair this planetary fortress, but this is futile attempt. Worthy, but futile, because this planetary fortress is gonna get taken down really quickly. A few Medivacs over here. Lucifron on the 3 bases against 4 bases of his opponent. Stefano, as you can see, already has this base. SCV's trying to somehow get into this base. A few Infested Terrans over here. There we go. And Stefano is going to deal some much needed damage into Lucifron's economy, especially when it comes to mining gas, because that's always a good thing, to destroy your opponent's gases, refineries, extractors, simulators, for him not to mine gas, especially in the mid-late game, because every player needs the gas, alright? You need the gas. You need to gas up, alright? Lucifron is trying to move out and take the Zelnaga towers, but not only is this quite, I'd say, quite dangerous for these units, it's also not something that is going to stop Stefano from attacking. Nice little attack from over here. Lucifron is trying to harass this mineral line, and it's actually could be quite effective if he can just, you know, no, he should have been attacking. Oh my god, just target a few more drones, and you're gonna be fine with it. At the same time, we have more Marines trying to attack, and actually this is going to be a great thing if he can snipe like an infestation pit or something like that. That would be great. Few drones biting the dust already, and more units being destroyed. He's targeting the hatchery. Great play from Lucifron, destroying this expansion, and we are back on 3 bases against 3 bases when it comes to both of these players. So right now, Stefano maxed out Lucifron 147, and one would think that this is a great thing for Lucifron, for Stefano. And it's true, but Stefano has been dealt quite significant economic damage. He has a few more bases though, and he's mining a lot of minerals, but at the same time he has 80 drones against 52 SCVs, which means that his army is a 120 supply against 103, and Lucifron still has a lot of free supply to max out, and this is going to mean that his army is actually a lot bigger than Stefano's army. Even though Stefano has ultra-risks, he's trying to harass this 6 o'clock position. A few Marines taking one for the team, standing at the Zelnaga tower. Alright, so another cancel. Great drop by Lucifron. He's trying to destroy a few more additional drones, but this is not going to be successful. Lucifron at the same time, a lot of puffy, huffy marauders. As you can see, well, if you want Marines, you just get them straight into the oven. But with Marauders, you just have to add a few key ingredients, just such as baking powder and this other thing, bicarbonate soda or something like that. They just go out puffy. You know, it's like it's the difference between cake and pie. Everybody knows there's this endless struggle between what's better, cake or pie. I want to see the chat saying, you know, what's better, cake or pie, and what kind of cake and what kind of pie, what kind of pie. Jesus Christ, cake of pie. All right, so Stefano basically has map control, complete map control, I'd say. He's building more bases. There's a few ultras over here. I don't know what are they doing over here, or why are they there. Actually, one ultra is going to go down. Actually, this is bad for Stefano. He shouldn't be losing his ultras right now. 4 of them going down pretty quickly, and that was actually quite terrible for Stefano to do. Already Lucifron is being harassed again in this base. I mean, how many times you can get harassed in one base? Really? Alright, so Lucifron... the thing about, just think about what I said earlier. Lucifron has a lot of army, alright? 141 against 111, and that's what I've been talking about. Lucifron has a lot of army, Stefano has a lot of ultra-risks, a lot of banings, and I guess if he plants down a great fungals, it's going to look good for him. But at the same time, if Stefano loses his army, he can remax. He has 4,000 minerals and 2,200 gas in the bank, almost over, I mean. And right now, well, Stefano is in a bit of a pickle, I'd say. The siege tanks are already sieged up. There's a lot of marauders. Everything is really upgraded well, except for Terran vehicle plating. At the same time, there's a few infested Terrans over here. He's trying to get this great conquer, and there we go, this huge attack. Are we gonna see a few ultras get destroyed? There we go, a lot of them going down, but at the same time, there's a lot of fungal growth, there's a lot of Lucifron's units being destroyed. A few ultras still left on the field of battle, but if Lucifron manages this correctly, he can be victorious in this game, in this battle, and he's destroyed this 12 o'clock's position. His opponent is trying to remax on Zerglings, Alders and Infestors. Lucifron is on creep though. He's destroying more ultra-risks. They cannot run away, even though they don't have, they are not succumbing to the concussions. And there we go, great surround, and Lucifron has to retreat by loading every single one of his units into the into the medivacs, and this is like the amusement park for these infested terrorists. Oh, let's shoot at some SCVs. Oh, I'm gonna get the first prize. No, I will. And they shoot each other in the face. I don't know if you people know that, but if you have high details set in StarCraft, when infested Terrans expire, they shoot themselves in the face. So they basically kill themselves with the rifle. So Lucifron, a lot of Marauders, a lot of tanks, a few marines. We also have medivac. Are we gonna see some great fungus? There we go. Great target fire on the infestors. Oh, only few infestors left, but there we go. Benix are rolling. Altruists are destroying everything. Are we gonna have enough from Lucifer? He's trying to macro this back, and with no infestors to keep these units in place, we are going to see some more ultras going down. Is this going to be enough? Though looks like these ultras can go down, but Lucifer has to micro. He has to micro for his dear life. At the same time, there's a massacre of SCVs over here. This command center had to be lifted up. There's no more command centers for Lucifron. There's no expansions over here, whereas Stefano is... Oh, the SCVs are going to get destroyed, and this looks like 2-0 from Stefano. He's going to win this game. Looks like it. A few... Oh, great! Alterists are unburrowing. This look like Bane Massive, although Alterists are a lot fatter. Right now Stefano is trying to do something. The Zergins are going to surround these units, and even though Lucifer has not a bad position over here, this is curtains, this is lights out for Lucifer. We are going to see 2-0 from Stefano, and Stefano is going to advance into the elimination stage that is going to take place on Thursday. Oh, this looks so sexy from Stefano. A lot of cows, as we sometimes call them, a lot of cows from Stefano, and he's milking the advantage. There we go, another Ultralisk unburrowing. This looks like the Ultralisk charge, even although it's without the charge, right? So more Ultralisks, more Zerglings and stuff. So this is going to be GG. Yep, there we go. Every single one of these Marines and Marauders surrounded has to lift up, and there we go. So Stefano right now, well, I don't know why Lucifron isn't leaving the game, but this is the fantastic GG timing for him. Lucifron is destroying every single building that is in the third base and is not lifting out, or is unable to lift up. There we go, chokey action, but Stefano is not the one who's going to be choked by all these Zerglings and Ultralisks. They are maximally upgraded for maximum ponage, and I guess this is going to be it. For Lucifron. Lucifron is trying to defend, but I don't know what is he trying to defend. His country is in shambles. Oh, dissing! They see me dancing. They dissing. They winning. All right, so this is going to be GG pretty soon, because I guess Stefano is going to move 50,000 bannings. There we go, one good fungal on every single one of these. GG well played, says Lucifron, and we have 2-0 from Stefano. So Stefano goes on to the elimination stage, and we will have Cass against Dimaga in just a few minutes, I guess. Elephants, not cows. Oh yeah, elephants, right. They have no they have no trumpets. Are they called trumpets? I guess they are. I might be mistaken, but I guess we call them trumpets, alright? So, next game, in just a few minutes. We are already in the lobby. Alright, so we are in the lobby, Dimaga against Cass, and the loser of this next best of 3 is going to be out of the tournament, so this is the last chance for one of these players. Alright. Invite Cass, says Dimaga, and it's actually quite an intelligent thing to say, because without Cass we cannot start this game, as he's one of the players that is going to play. Alright, Cass is going to get into this lobby in a few minutes. Antigua Shipyard is going to be our first map. Cass, ready when you are. And Cass says ready, so I guess we are ready. Are we ready for the ownage though? I'm not gonna say it with P because it sounds terrible. Are we ready for the ownage? And who is going to own who? Is it going to be Dimaga, who is a panda? Is it going to be Cass, who is Nova? Antigua Shipyard is going to be our first map. Map you love to hate, or hate to love. There's a question in the chat. So when Nercho and Mana will play in this tournament? This is going to take place tomorrow. So Moro is not going to be with us, but this is going to take place tomorrow. Just a second, chaps. Alright, there we go. Dimaga against Cass, and I'm kind of wondering how is going to how this game is going to look like. Speed. Yep, I guess we have a wrong speed set up, so this is going to be a rematch over here. Right, so just a few more seconds before we get into the first game again. Wow. So to recap, Stefano against Cass. Stefano won this game. Lucifron won with Dimaga, and then Stefano and Lucifron met in winners match 1. In winners match, when Stefano destroyed Lucifron 2-0, and now we have losers match, which is Cass against Dimaga, and we will determine which one of these players is going home. Game should be up pretty soon, I guess 1 or 2 minutes, and we are going to start this game. I don't know if any of you watched the A-Team or any of these old style stuff like MacGyver, which were I mean, when I was 8, I was like 8 or maybe even younger. That was the bomb. I mean, like the A-Team, fool. I ain't going on no plane, or something like that. I actually cannot pronounce it properly, but Mr. T was amazing, alright? Mr. T was great! Alright, so we are going to go into this first game of this losers match, best of 3, Cass against Dimaga. This is MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. There's going to be 5 qualifiers in total, and 8,400 euros in cash prizes divided between these qualifiers, and on the final, obviously, we are going to have the main prize, 3,000 euros to the winner. Second and third place are going to have their slice of the cake too. And there we go. The first game of this best of 3 is, I guess, with a good speed. Right now, Dimaga as a Blue Zerg at the 5 o'clock position, at the 11 o'clock position Dimao SCV, das same. I've no idea what this means. I guess Ukraine is not far away from Poland, but I have absolutely no idea what these guys are talking about. So Dimaga Blue Zerg Empire Cast is the red turn, and we do play this game on the chat that's called Change a Color. And basically what you do, you just press the sprocket at the bottom right corner of the chat and change your color to the corresponding color of the player. So like if you root for Dimaga, I would like to see some Dimaga supporters on the chat, you just change your color to blue, and if you root for Empire Cast, you just change it to red. So that's basically it's pretty easy, I guess. I'm not trying to make you play a game. Hello, like in Saw, in the movie Saw. Like, I want to play the game. But anyway, Cass, one Rux Expand, I guess, is what's in town for this player. At the same time, Dimaga is going to try and do a 15 hatch build in just a second. So and remember, this is a losers match, which means Dimaga is trying to stay in this tournament. Basically, if he wins over here, he's going to play the third game with Lucifron, because Lucifron won one game and lost one game, so they would be 1-1 in big points. Anyway, Cass is trying to go the command center first route, whereas standard stuff from Dimaga, hatchery being placed right now. We already have a spawning pool. And Dimaga is trying to, well, I'm kind of wondering what Dimaga is going to try to do, because we didn't see these players duke it out. And actually, this is a day for TVZs. I really like TVs. Remember. Oh, there's a lot of blue. There we go, a lot of blue on the chat. So a lot of Dimaga supporters. At the same time, I see a few red guys over here. So this is the classic Mahinima. Red versus blue, and there we go. So if you root for both of these players, I guess you could go purple because it's like red plus blue. At the same time, though, Cass trying to build a few marines, refinery already working, but there's only one refinery, so this is not a huge gas-centric build that we see from Cass. I'm going to say that he's going to build a factory and perhaps quite possibly a starport, but if this is going to be Banshees, they are going to be at most 2 Banshees without cloak, without anything like that. Oh, wait a second though, second refinery being built, so I could be mistaken. Reactor obviously on the way. Dimaga is trying to, well, just, you know, up his drone count. Dimaga is probably wary of the map, and as I said before, when we saw Dimaga play against his aerial games, Dimaga knows that if you control the middle of the map over here, you really control the game. I don't think we will see something in this game against Dimaga, something that Lucifron did, so the mass ravens and stuff. Maybe a few ravens, I'm not saying no, because they are really lodged in the metagame of today's ZVT, but at the same time, I'm not saying that Cass is going to try and build an obscene numbers of them. I seriously wanted to mark this stream as 18+, when we saw a lot of Zerg units exploding just from the Seeker missiles. All right, so Cass starport factory, pretty standard over here, if you ask me. At the same time, Dimaga really nice, what the hell? A really nice scout of what Cass has. And I was unintentional. That the rhyming was unintentional. At the same time, Dimaga. I'm kind of wondering because he's not grabbing his third base. He's actually Cass is trying to grab his third base much earlier than the Zerg player. So this is actually creating a nice dynamic. We have 3 queens, so they should, or 4 queens, so they should be able to deflect the Hellions quite easily. There's a medivac though, so there's only 1 Banshee. Actually, there's no Banshees. So this one medivac is actually going to confuse Dimaga so much. He's not expecting this medivac, and this is actually huge for the defense of Dimaga, because right now he has 5 queens over here and not much over here, as you can see, where he's building a spore crawler. But right now there's 4 Hellions being dropped into the main base, and this is actually huge for Dimaga. Is Cass going to be able to deal some damage with that? There's a lot of creep over here. The Queen's trying to defend against that, and there we go. One huge conga line of drones down. Nice shot. We're gonna see another one shot. Oh my god, 8 Hellions. A lot of damage is being dealt to the mineral line and to the conga line of the drones. Oh my god, this is... Oh Jesus, that's actually quite painful to watch. That was a lot of roasted drones. 27 drones dead, 28 on the field of battle. So half of Dimaga's drone supply was roasted in those few seconds. That was actually great. So we have the third base being transformed into the orbital commander, but there's a few Zerglings over there. If Dimaga attacks over here, but he does not know about this. He does not know about this base. But there's are there enough Hellions to defend and deflect these Zerglings? A few SCVs being destroyed. Oh, great surround and great support of the Hellions with the SCVs, and yep, Dimaga is deflected heavily, and this is actually a hugely a bad position for Dimaga, because only now he knows that there's this third base over here. He doesn't have the third base by himself. He's kinda doing something, I guess. I don't see an infestation pit, but at the same time, there's only... No, I'm sorry, but I'm not seeing this for Dimaga. Cass doesn't seem to have a great supply advantage, but at the same time, he has his third base. He's trying, obviously, to build more Marines, and we are going to see a few siege tanks soon. So if there aren't any siege tanks just yet, that I guess that Dimaga could deal some damage right now. But I'm not seeing it. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I should go see a doctor. And actually, when I said that, I kind of remember this guy from Team Fortress, the heavy doctor combo wombo. When he said when the doctor stops healing him, the medic, I'm sorry, he stops healing. He's like, "Thank you, doctor. I love this doctor," with this thick Russian accent, and it's great. All right, so Dimaga is trying to take the middle map control, and he's trying to do that with a few queens, I guess. With an overseer, it's going to be quite alright, even though this Banshee has cloak. Third base being not constructed, but hatched. By Dimaga, he has quite a few handfuls of Zerglings, but he doesn't have any Banelings. At least I'm not seeing any. He doesn't have Infestors. He's basically relying on Tier 1 units, a really weak set of Tier 1 units with the Queens. So I'm not really sure if Dimaga can sustain himself on just Zerglings. I guess they are cute, all right, and Banelings are even more cute. So I guess Dimaga is trying to win his opponent over with cuteness. Right, so Cass with the supply advantage, and when it comes to this game with not with the upgrade advantage, but I'm going to say with slight technological advantage, is going to look really good. A few Banshee kills with this. On this map, and there we go. Cryptum was being destroyed this is actually looking increasingly difficult for Dimaga. I mean, if he wants to attack, there's not many siege tanks, so I guess it would be good for Dimaga to attack right now if he can connect his banelings, but at the same time he doesn't really have any infestors. The only thing he has is Zerglings, and 92 Zerglings and 31 banelings, so I'm guessing he's going to go for it. There we go, Marines are trying to get split. Oh, there's great connection with the banelings. There's few banelings trying to, well, go for the third base, and this is going to be huge. Actually, a lot of Marines dying right here, right now. This planetary fortress is not going to get finished. There we go, few banelings exploding in the mineral line. Quite a few losses for Cass, and Dimaga is taking the lead when it comes to the army, when it comes to the map control. And actually Dimaga is dealing a lot of damage right now. This command center had to be lifted, and this one is going to be lifted too, I guess. No, Cass is trying to defend it, and he's going to be successful at that. So well, this command center is going to burn down if Cass is not going to evacuate it. Yep, and Dimaga is just going, alright, so I made a lot of banelings, I guess I won, so I'm just gonna do a lot more, and I guess I'm just gonna win again. This is not going to be the case. Cass right now has a great positional advantage in his natural. The only thing that Dimaga can do is to deny the third, and this is actually the great thing that he could do. A few banelings, a few Zerglings trying to catch the Marines, but Cass with great. Oh, this is actually he's losing Zerglings right now. So I don't think this is a great thing to do. Oh, the base destroyed the planetary fort, the orbital command. Wow, that was great. The planetary fort, the wannabe planetary fortress got destroyed too. So I guess that's a great thing for Dimaga. And I was wondering, if Dimaga is going to, come back into this game. And this comeback is amazing. That's better than, if Freddie Mercury got resurrected and then Queen came back again and did a tour all over the world. Although I may be wrong. Cass is going to try and attack, and this is a large dist fort. And if he loses this is curtain. This is going to be GG. And I guess with these many banelings, Dimaga is going to be in a great position. There we go. The siege tanks are not sieged up, so they cannot really target fight the banelings. And there's a lot of banelings left. Oh, that's a great situation for Dimaga, but Cass has right now. Cass has more supply, so he had a lot of Marines surviving this attack. Dimaga doesn't really have any more. He's building 38 Zerglings, and basically he's relying on Zerglings and Banes throughout this entire game. And this is actually not looking good for Dimaga, because he doesn't have units to defend right now. He's morphing a few banelings only now. 33 banelings being morphed, both in the main and in the natural. So probably he's going to defend against that. There's a lot of SCVs that are going to get destroyed right now. And there we go. He's not even maintaining. He's not even microing his Marines like he should. So that was actually a quite sloppy from Cass. Dimaga is going to be able to defend against that. There's no infestors to stop the medevacs from evacuating over here, but we have 95 supply against 95 supply. Both of these players are dead, even though both of them are not dead. So I'm kinda guessing that Dimaga is just going, oh, pathogen lance, that's a good Dimaga. Well, pathogen glance it's a great upgrade that makes your infestors even more imba. So I guess it's a good thing to upgrade this, because you want your infestors, you want your winfestors to be imba even more than they already are. Because if Terran gets some imba units, then it kind of evens out. So you have to have a better imba than your opponent, if you catch my drift. So fort base trying to be established, but I guess Dimaga says no walking with shoes on my carpet, and this orbital command actually has a lot of shoes in it. So I guess this is not going to be landing pretty soon, even with the active creep tumors over here. So I don't know what Cass is doing. Why isn't he just cleaning that up? Kind of weird. Are we gonna see an attack from three sides? I'm kind of wondering. As you can see, Dimaga has units over here, and also over here. And this is going to be, oh, this is going to be great. He's going at it from every single point, from every single side. Great connection with the Banes. Is this going to be enough though? The siege tanks are surrounded and they are going to be destroyed. A few seconds are trying to prevent the Marines from backing out. There we go, a semi-surround, but there we go, a hot pickup with the Medivacs. 36 Zergins being produced right now. Are we going to see the Banes in the middle of the line? It doesn't really matter. Every single one of the SCVs is going to get slaughtered. And Cass is losing this game. It trickles through his fingers like a water. And right now, well, I guess Cass doesn't really have many options. His third base is not really defendable. He doesn't really have many siege tanks. He is in a defensible position. He can build a planetary fortress over here, but he's not able to defend it. And Dimaga can just, you know, destroy 30 Banelings against it and be done with it. So, right now, Cass is trying to build more siege tank because, as you know, Marine Sand tanks are so imba it actually hurts my eyes. But Dimaga already with his Imba army. Are we gonna see Imba against Imba? That seems like a job for Imba TV, but well, I guess I don't know what Cass wanted to do over here. I guess he wanted to plant a planetary fortress or something. So Cass in a defensible position, a great defensible position, I guess, with the siege tanks on the high ground over here, and I would say with 1 or 2 siege tanks over here, that would be even better. But that leaves Dimaga to take the control of the map. That means Dimaga can expand, even expand twice, in my opinion. He can tech up. As you can see, there's already Lair and a Spire being constructed, so this really leaves Dimaga a lot of room to breed. And I'm kind of wondering if Cass can actually, you know, choke Dimaga in any way. Well, there's a lot of damage that's been dealt to Cass. He only has 27 SCVs, but he's trying to deal damage himself. This first attack that Dimaga did that Cass did was actually what kept him in this game for so long. Because right now, well, Dimaga had to, you know, re-drone a bit. He only has 33 drones. He's building a few infestors right now. I guess he's going to re-drone again. And right now, Cass is trying to... Oh, he's trying to... There's no spore grower over here? Are you serious? Oh, Dimaga, that's actually a huge mistake for Dimaga, because right now Cass is just he's just gonna kill a lot of drones, and that's well, actually he's not going to kill any drones anymore because this match is going to die. But right now, well, Cass is going to try and retake the middle of the map. If he does that, he can shell this base and somehow get back into this game. And this is actually not going to be so bad for Cass. But Dimaga has the supply advantage. He has a lot of Zerging, he has a lot of base, a few dozen, well, actually more than a dozen infestors over here with a lot of energy. So we are going to see, is Cass going to be able to defend against that? Is he the impenetrable fortress that we all wanted to be, all want him to be? Actually, all the people that root for Cass and not for Dimaga. Dimaga would want it to be basically a cardboard house or something like that, and to Dimaga to just, you know, get destroyed like a cardboard house when you cannot unpack your new 52-inch HD TV fast enough. Alright, Dimaga on 4 bases. Cass is, well, kind of an evening the supply, and there we go. Greatest player is almost finished, which means that Cass is going to assault. That's actually a great timing for Cass, I'm going to say. One Fangal, a few infested terrans being planted down. Are we going to see more of them? There we go. There's more infested swarm eggs being just vomited from the infestors. Are we going to see Cass hold the line though? He's trying desperately to hold the line with so many siege tanks. There's a control group of siege tanks. He's shelling this location like it's Manchuria 1905. The battleship Potyomkin would be proud of this a massive firepower. Are we gonna see? Are we gonna see the push? There we go. Cass is trying to siege up on the high ground, and actually this expansion is in grave danger if Cass sieges up, and this is what he's going to do. This is actually going to be great for Dimaga because he has a few broodlords. So right now Cass cannot attack this expansion, even though he took the gold. I mean, he took the middle of the map. Cass is not in a position to attack. Oh, he's going to snipe the Infestos, and Dimaga is trying to kill the siege tank as fast as he can. And I've no idea why Cass is trying to attack with the broodlords already in place. But at the same time, there's a few marines trying to destroy one broodlord. Is he gonna go down? Not a single broodlord gets destroyed. A few more zerglings and infested marines trying to buffer for the Infestos, and there we go. Every single unit is going to get destroyed. This curtains for Cass. I don't think he can pick himself up from the knees that Dimaga has dropped him on. GG, and Dimaga wins the first game. Oh, actually, this is well, the broodlord timing was what saved Dimaga. That's the only thing. The broodlords were there on time, and yeah. The Infestos try to... Well, the whole thing with dropping Visited Terrans, with dropping some Fangals, with, you know, throwing Zerglings on your opponent was stalling tactics. Was stalling tactics for Dimaga to build broodlords, and that's what he wanted. Right, so we are in the lobby, waiting for Dimaga and Cass. 1-0 for Dimaga. A great display of skill for these players, absolutely amazing. Someone said... Oh, sorry, I'm kind of screeching. Someone said I was biased. Absolutely not. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not biased towards any race, and I'm not biased towards any players. Actually, if you watch my casts in Polish, I'm streaming, mostly I'm streaming Polish players, but that's because I'm Polish, and basically it's like that. When there's a stream and there's Go for a C2 for example, I'm trying to stream Polish players because, you know, we already have this many streams, so I might as well go with the Polish players only, because that's what Polish viewers want to see, basically. Right. So we are going to start this next game pretty soon. WCS Entombed Valley, and ladies and gentlemen, we are in the game. Like EA Sports or something like that. Anyway, Dimaga versus Empire Cass. MTW Dimaga versus Empire Cass, and Dimaga is winning 1-0. I'm kinda well, not surprised, because if I said I was surprised, I would say, oh my god, so Dimaga is such a bad player that he won. No, Dimaga is an awesome player, seriously, he's great. Go watch his streams. And go watch Cass streams. I don't know if Anna hears me, but if you could get links for Dimaga's and Cass's streams in the chat, yeah, that would be great. Thank you very much. But we are on Entombed Valley, ladies and gentlemen. MSI Pro Cup, Ward, White, Dimaga at bottom right location, Red Zerg, Empire Cass, the blue Protoss playing with the blue Terran. Oh my god! He kind of looks like the Protoss, alright? So I kind of could have been mistaken. Alright, so what's in store for this game? First of all, Hellions, Banshees are the staple units that Terrans are building right now, and they want to harass, they want to tickle, they want to molest, they want to do all sorts of crazy things, basically, to drones. I guess they are attracted to them. They look like little hearts, you know, the drones. So I guess all the Terrans are like, oh, that's so cute. I want one for myself, preferably roasted or dead. So that's what Terrans do, you know. They are vicious douchebags, I'd say. when it comes to destroying drones. At the same time, Zergs are no better, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, spitting acid at your opponent and fungal growthing and GG loads. Are you serious? That's so bad. When it comes to the races, of course, but when it comes to the players, I really have to say that these guys are, first of all, really mannered, and second of all, they just provide great display of skill. And this is what you want to see when you watch pro gamers play. Unorthodox plays that win them the game or really put them in the advantageous position, or really solid plays that you know that you can just watch and learn from. I mean, if you want to learn, if you are in Diamond or something like that, if you want to learn StarCraft 2 on a more professional level, just go and watch a bunch of replays. There's a lot of sites, websites that if you don't know about them, there's a lot of websites that host replays, and even pro replays, pro play replays, and I bet these replays from these games are going to emerge somewhere. So if you want to learn a style of play that, let's say, Cass is showing us, or Dimaga is showing us, or Stefano, or something like that, just go watch the replays, and you can really get a lot of knowledge from them. That's really helpful. So back into the game, though, Dimaga has done his natural hatchery. As you can see, it's already spreading creep. Not much of anything else. Basically, he's just building more drones and queens, being a slightly supply block, maybe not supply block because he's building his overlords, but right now he is. Cass, on the other hand, factory, barracks. There's no wall, not a full one at least. This could be problematic if Dimaga decided to attack, but he's not. Basically, some people would say that, you know, this is a great mistake for a lot of casters. People see this kind of stuff and say, you know what, Dimaga should have attacked. Dimaga should have attacked this, and the thing is that Dimaga doesn't know that there isn't any wall over here. He sees one supply depot, but he doesn't know that there's only now there was another supply depot. He can bailing bust this, right? He can. There's no problem, but but the problem is that, you know, we see stuff, they don't always know what's happening, where the units are. They have to, you know, extrapolate from what they see. They have to think about, you know, what's popular right now, what my opponent is trying to build, what he's known for, like Stefano and his maxing with roaches and links, or goodie styles. Or stuff like that, basically. Right now, Dimaga is trying to do a small wall with evolution chambers. Always cute, always sexy, and everybody likes sexy plays, just like they like their sexy girlfriends or their sexy hands, I guess. Cass, this is going to be basically a double harass. Hellions first, which is really rude of them, because you ladies first should always be the case, as it is, I guess, with a few people. Hellions don't give a crap about that, though. I really like what Dimaga is doing right now, because his creep spread is really good. He has a lot of queens to defend, not only against Hellions but also against Banshees. As you can see, he almost finished his lair, so that means he will have mobile detection in the form of overseers. So this actually looks really good for Dimaga. Cass, on the other hand, I really like what he's doing also. Great, quick expansion, at the same time occupying his opponent's forts with the Hellions, with the Banshees. So actually, he's basically faking an assault, faking the harassment, the great harassment, at the same time trying to expand quite quickly, and it's I guess I have to say it's really successful. The rocks are destroyed, so right now a Cass can just wall off this portion of the of his tree base, like the tree force from Legend of Zelda, tree force, tree base complex. These queens are super fast. They are like so fast. I am looking like Jeremy Clarkson testing this aerial atom stuff. If you don't know what I mean, just watch it on YouTube. Back to the game though. +1/+1, we have Grand Carapace, I'm sorry, Metabolic Boost almost finished. Obviously, Cass is not sleeping with his upgrades, trying... Oh, great harassment, oh my god, 6 drones already? Cass, you're so crazy with this Banshee. And actually, this is dealing a lot of damage. Where's the air defense? Where's the anti-air defense? I mean, this queen is way too lazy to defend, even though it could attack. Oh my god, this is huge! This is absolutely huge, if not the fact that Cass is attacking the hatchery and not the drones. So this Banshee, 11 kills. That's really great for Dimaga. Cass dealt some significant economic damage, and with 49 drones, well, Dimaga is quite behind his opponent, only building more drones. 54 against 58. What do we have? +2/+2, pathogen glands, centrifugal hooks, +1/+1, almost finished. More Banshees. Just it looks basically like a shooting gallery for the Banshees. A few things over here, and yes, we have bunkers, but they are not manned. This is not Protoss, alright? Stuff doesn't shoot by itself. You have to have Marines in the bunkers, otherwise Zergling's gonna poop on them. Dimaga right now, well, with the Infestors, he's going to be well defended against any pushes with a lot of Marines and not many siege tanks. At the same time, though, look at how Cass is positioning his siege tank. This is great positioning for this player. Not only he can defend on this ramp, as you can see, the siege tanks are close enough to shell this ramp. Also, he has range to defend this ramp. So this is great positioning from Cass when it comes to the siege tanks. If you play Marine tank against Zerg, just do something like that. Just defend over here and you are going to be great. Dimaga right now building a 4th hatchery, and remember, the person who loses this best of 3 gets eliminated from the tournament. So actually, this is a great intense moment for both of these players. There's hatchery already constructed. So Cass, what is Cass going to do? Cass, tell me. Well, with Cass building his 4th command center and turning it into a planetary fortress, things are looking quite even. I mean, Cass already has the supply advantage. Dimaga doesn't really have much, but when you build a lot of Zerglings and a few Infestors, your supply is not going to shoot up like if you played Ling Roach against Protoss. That's actually a fact. That your supply is not going to be skyrocketing pretty anytime soon. +2 attack, +1 a vehicle attack, whereas the Zerg is already researching his tier 3 upgrades, well, Grand Carapace at least. Greater Spire, 14 minutes into the game, and it seems Cass caught a scent of that. He's moving out, he's trying to establish his position. Oh, are we gonna see a huge Fangar? One Fangar, but the Marines are basically, are barely out of range, and this Fangar could have been disastrous. That was a huge moment for Cass over there. If he got fangled over there, that would be so amazingly bad. But at the same time, Cass is trying to drop. This is not going to deal a lot of damage. And what is Cass going to do? He's going to try and assault this base. He's going to try and siege up right here. He's going to try and get an advantageous position. Where is this medevac? He's going to try. It's going to try. Oh, but these Zerglings are nomming all these Marines. Are we gonna see a few infested Terrans being dropped? Are we gonna see any more fungus? Is there a fungal energy? Great fungal! Oh my god, these banelings are destroying the Marines, and with only 2 siege tanks left, I guess Cass cannot really sustain this attack, or can he? He's trying to move forward. There's these two siege tanks are not really doing anything because They are too far behind. At the same time, though, Cass is trying to reinforce this battered and crippled attack with more Marines, more tanks. The classic composition of Terran against Zerg, and as we can see, there's a few Zerglings, a few Banks trying to intercept everything. One siege tank is going to get surrounded. Is this going to be enough, though? Cass is trying to push onwards. He's trying to destroy this forward base. Are we going to see any Fangals, though? A few Corruptors being moved. There we go. Drones are falling, but the siege tanks are in position too. This is looking grim for Dimaga, because right now Cass has 40 supply, over 40 supply advantage. At the same time, the siege tanks are being destroyed by the Banix. Great position by Dimaga, who's also destroying the Marines, and the Corruptors are going to take care of the medivacs. One full medivac goes down. The second one, the empty one, is going to get destroyed, and the third one is just going to try and unload. But at the same time, these Marines have nowhere to go. Oh no! This is a trap. It's a trap! So, Dimaga defended, but at the same time, Cass has superior numbers. His army 109 supplies against 73. His upgrades not really that bad, I say, with Grand Carapace +3 and Close +2. Empire Cass has well, inferior upgrades, only +2 right now, with Terran Infantry Armor level 2 finishing. Dimaga at the same time is going to try and expand. 2 more hatcheries being created. There's well, Dirty Dozen with this bald guy, Kojak Telly Savalas, and I guess that's gonna be about it. I mean, who didn't see that coming? Who didn't see that coming? More Marines just, you know, taking a stroll. I guess these mates, these geezers, want to, you know, just die a fiery death, an acidic death of fungal growths, Banelings and whatnot. Dimaga, on the other hand, already has his broodlords. Are we seeing any anti-air defense from Cass? Well, a few Vikings right now. Cass is building more. I don't know why these Marines just, you know, went to die, but that's what Cass did. He just took these Marines and let them die, because they didn't really achieve anything. So I'm not really sure what's that about. Back to the game though. Cass is going to try an assault. He took the mid. If I want to talk the League of Legends, he took the mid lane. He's going to try and assault the bot. The towers are falling. Are we gonna see someone throw an ultimate or something like that? I really don't know what LoL is about, so I guess you have to apologize. A few Banelings trying to connect. Are we? Well, let us through, guys. We are the better ones. We are better equipped to deal with the Marines. Not any Zergling wants to let them through, though. It's survival of the fittest over here, and it seems that the Zerglings are quite fit. So right now, Cass is... I'm not sure about this base, if it's going to survive, because if Cass is able to siege up over here, like over here, maybe one siege tank over here and a huge drop right there, then yes, he's going to be able to destroy this base quite quickly. At the same time, there's a lot of broodlords. There's a few infestos over here, so this he really has to be careful about that, and we are going to see a huge drop. This is actually, I don't know if this is enough Vikings to deal with this. And actually, yep, this hatchery is going to go. Great fungal, though, amazing fungal from Dimaga, and Cass is dropping supply. These Marines are dropping like flies against, well, walking flies that are Zerglings. Broodlords that are just overgrown flies are going to fly. The same thing is not to be said about Zerglings who cannot fly, and we are going to see a few Marines just, well, get destroyed, and that's going to be about it. So Dimaga loses one base, Empire Cass loses a lot of his army. He's building more Vikings, more Ravens. Someone could say, alright, so he failed this attack. He destroyed the base, he lost a lot of Marines, but at the same time he doesn't really need those Marines, because what he needs now are Ravens. And I don't know why he's not researching Corvid Reactor and Seeker Missile. Not a lot of gas for this Terran player. Oh! He's going to just choke the choke with the planetary fortress. I guess this planetary fortress is so huge, you really choke. A few corruptors over here. So basically what we are seeing right now is Cass remaxing on Ravens, building a few marines because he has a lot of minerals but not a lot of gas. He's building a lot of command centers to accommodate for this because you know, he has to have Vespin gases and refineries. He doesn't really need that many SCVs in minerals. Actually, he has 82 SCVs, so I guess he should be freeing up more supply by just letting the SCVs die, which he's not doing right now. At the same time, Dimaga has 75 drones, and I guess the supply is fairly even, 124 against 113. Dimaga looks like he's going to be the one to initiate another fight. I'm going to say that Dimaga is probably going to make another of these I'm going to wait mistakes. Oh, is he gonna fungal? Oh, well, he's gonna fungal anyway, but there we go. These medevacs are going to die, and marines are going to die regardless. At the same time, we have a drop from Cass, but you know, there's the Spinecrow, there's Banings, there's Zerglings. All of these are upgraded to free upgrades. Empire Cass is going to try and attack, and if he sieges up over here, it's going to be a good position for him. The thing is that Dimaga is already going back. He's already going to town with his Broodlords, Infestors. There's more Broodlords being built right now. Cass has Seeker Missile ready, so he could just well, I'm kind of wondering, because right now, well, Cass has one command center over here. He could build a planetary fortress. He's not doing that though. And Cass has, you know, Cass built additional 3 orbital commands over here. Why does he have 83 SCVs? I'm not really sure about that. He has almost 5,000 minerals. You can and you should right now just you know, free up supply. And there we go, Cass freeing up supply, destroying the SCVs. I mean, letting them die. Alright, so Dimaga is trying to assault. There's a planetary fortress being built over here, and with a lot of muse. Cass's income is really high too. 2,600, 2,700 minerals against 1,500 minerals being collected every minute by Dimaga, and Dimaga is moving his GG Lords. Are we going to see good Seeker missiles, ladies and gentlemen? It's quite possible. It's quite possible. But look at Dimaga. Dimaga is trying to do a similar thing that Stefano did his last game, and this is to have a great spread of his Corruptus Overlords and every single unit here. As Cass is losing more SCVs, another 14 are trying to valiantly. Oh, one out. I don't even know why. But actually, this Raven is gonna get destroyed. One Seeker missile got shot, but you know, not really much damage over there. 13 Broodlords, 17 Corruptors, 11 Infestors with a swarm, with a small host of Zerglings. At the same time, 15 Ravens, 14 Vikings, 7 Taurs, and a few Marines. Caduceus reactor? Why is he upgrading Caduceus reactor? For these who don't know, this is the Medivac upgrade, the Medivac starting energy upgrade. The map is split between these two players, and right now Dimaga is waiting patiently for something to happen, I guess. Cass right now has only 50 SCVs against 69 drones, so his army is looking really good. 150 supplies against 127. Dimaga is on the move. He smells something, I guess. Well, the planetary fortress should get destroyed easily by this huge army of Dimaga. At the same time, though, Cass has a lot more. I mean, 9 force right now. A lot of Ravens, plus 3 Terran ship weapons, plus 1 Terran ship plating, cloaking, personal cloaking for the Ghost, and this is actually looking Quite good for Cass. And actually, Cass is going to assault. Cass is going to attack. Dimaga really has to spread his army. He really has to babysit every single broodlord because these are just big babies. Are we gonna see? Are we gonna see this huge battle unfold? I guess so. Cass, he really has to spread his army too because 1-2 good fangers can really be bad. Oh, there we go. Seeker missiles unloading on the broodlords, on the infestors. A lot of units dying. There we go. Another seeker missile. A few point defense drones dropped even just to defend against corruptors, and these point defense drones are great against corruptors. A lot of ravens are dying though. Oh, great fungal from Dimaga, and Cass is losing his raven supply. Another good fungal. Oh my god, this is actually... Oh, a lot of these ravens are going to survive even though they are red. 2 HP on this raven, and this is looking great for Dimaga right now. Nukes are being built, a lot of marines, a lot of ravens and upgrades, but at the same time Dimaga is just remaxing on infestors, corruptors. He has a lot. He has almost 600 minerals and 400 gas now dropping into the 3000s. I'm sorry. So yes, these point defense drones are going to get destroyed, but at the same time, Cass is trying to rebuild. He's building a few more marauders. I don't know why, even though his opponent is not building ultralisks. So right now, 6 broodlords, 27 corruptors and 11 infestors are what's in store for Dimaga. How is he going to serve these delicious treats to Cass? We are going to find out pretty soon. There's a few SCVs over here that are not really doing anything. So both of these players are in a great economic position, as you can see, but at the same time, well, Cass just got remaxed. I guess Cass just got remaxed. He has seeker missile energy. He has a lot of ravens, and I mean a lot of ravens. 21 with 7 more being built, 6 more, excuse me. What a game! I mean, fungals against seeker missiles. The AoE is really important over here. More SCVs going to die. There will be blood, there will be tears, there will be screams of Imba right now. And are we going to see Dimaga initiate the fight again? This is going to be a good fight. Who is going to be victorious? We don't know yet, but right now, is he going to attack this planetary fortress and force a reaction from his opponent? This is not known just yet. A few broodlings just chipping away at this starport that is going to get repaired pretty quickly, but this planetary fortress is undefendable, I guess. A few more SCVs being destroyed. There's some queen whose these SCVs are trying to destroy, but with 4 Grand Carapace, this is going to be prove to be night impossible. Behemoth reactor, which is the battle cruiser upgrade, and Cass is trying to get a better, more advantageous position. Are we gonna see a seeker missile? Are we gonna see another? Are we gonna see a fungal? Oh my god, this is a huge fungal! This is a huge fungal for Dimaga. Is he gonna follow up with another fungal? There's a lot of point defense drones, 2 point defense drones. These corruptors are trying to do something. Are we gonna see a seeker? Oh my god, everything evaporates. Every single corruptor is damaged, with most of them dead. Is Cass going to be able to hold on to his position though? He's losing the Thors, he's losing Vikings, he's losing a lot of his army with a lot of ravens still in position. Are we gonna see another fungal? There we go, 1 fungal. Queens are trying to destroy as many ravens as possible. 19 ultralisks being built right now with weapon refit, which is obviously the Yamato cannon for battle cruisers. So this is actually a crazy game, guys. Absolutely. 167 supply against 192. This was an awesome mess of fungals, seeker missiles and whatnot. There we go, auto turrets being planted down. These last 240 seconds with the durable materials, and they are going to be able to destroy this base easily if Dimaga doesn't react to that. Is he going to show his opponent these ultras? I guess not. There we go, a lot of spinecores, a lot of sporecores are trying to destroy at least a few ravens, but there we go. Auto turrets being planted down. There we go. These auto turrets were able to destroy this expansion, but this one from Cass is already being destroyed also. 19 ultras have been created, and this is absolutely amazing. Oh, a lot of fungal growth. This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible for Cass, because right now he only has 8 ravens against well, basically, I don't think he needs these ravens anymore, because he's building 4 battlecruisers, 3 tools, the absolute tech-free from the Terran player. Dimaga maxed out Cass on the 164 supply. Is he going to be able to defend against this? The battlecruisers are great, but they are attacking with a lot of low power attacks, and with 6 armor, these attacks can be tanked by the Ultralisks for a long time. And the thing is, there's a lot of Ultralisks right now, and if Dimaga decides to just attack, he can deal a lot of damage. And with these amounts of money in the bank, I mean 7,500 when it comes to the minerals and 4,300 when it comes to gas, with Cass having only 600 gas, 600 minerals and 300 gas, this is not really looking good for the Dampers. He's going to try and defend against this push. I don't know if this is the greatest position that Dimaga can have. Already a few Ultralisks being the victims of inferior positioning, and right now Cass is stimming like crazy. He has few battlecruisers. Who called in the fleet? Battlecruiser operational. And this is like the Mondragon style counters. I've seen this one game when Mondragon played against Protoss. The Protoss built Void Rays and Mondragon countered them with roaches. So yeah, great roaches, a great counter against a Void Rays. But right now, Dimaga is trying to gain an advantage position, and really a lot of room over here. These Infested Swarmex are not really going to be enough. Oh, one great Seeker Missile, another great one, and there we go. A lot of tools, a lot of battlecruisers are really... these Corruptors are really no match for all of these units. There we go. Oh, great 2 Yamato cannons, but at the same time, there's a lot of amazing fungal growth. Is this going to be enough for Dimaga? 133 against 142. Cass, is he going to be able to do it? He's probably going to be able to do it. There's still a lot of battlecruisers. There's still a lot of ravens and tools in this army. A lot of marines obviously died, but who would care about them when you have these awesome units, battlecruisers on +2, +3. There's still a few ravens. Are we going to see another Seeker Missile? Maybe a few auto turrets over here, and this looks like Dimaga could lose this game. Is he going to lose this game, or another 10 Ultras? Cass is dishing a lot of damage, and if these 2 hatcheries go down, this is going to be a huge blow into Dimaga's economy. The thing is Dimaga in need of economy? He has a lot. He has a lot of minerals and gas, and he can just remax all day long. 2,000 gas, 4,600 minerals. These 2 bases obviously have been destroyed, but right now Cass has his eyes on what? Is it going to be another base? Is it going to be the main and the natural where the technology is? Cass is trying to rebuild. He has his economy over here. He's building his base over here. There's one Ultralix trying to attack, and 70 kills. This Ultralix is an assassin. He's assassinating everything. Assassinating. Anyway, yeah, this base is going to go down, and what is Dimaga going to do? Is he going for a base trade scenario? We will going to find out soon enough. This Ultras only has 75, 72 HP, but he's dishing a lot more damage. He's a Metamorph right now. What kind of a crazy name is that? And right now, Cass, I guess with this kind of a deathball, Terran deathball, he's in a great position to assault right now, but at the same time he cannot land this orbital command. This orbital command is being attacked. He's going to destroy this 6 o'clock hatchery from Dimaga, and Dimaga right now has no place to mine minerals. Right now he's only building this base over here. Dimaga has 18 Ultralisks, 70 Corruptors, 7 Infestors, and quite a lot of minerals in the back. Only 500 gas, but at the same time Cass is trying to do something over here. Is he going to destroy this army? Is he going to destroy this base? A lot of overlords are dying right now. Dimaga in the red. He has a few. He has a few alternatives. Is he going to be? Is he going to initiate the fight? He has to defend. He has to do something right now. The others from this side are trying to attack, but one by one they are going to be able. How are they going to be able to defend against this? Oh, there's a few Yamato cannons and there's still a few Tors, but is this going to be enough? The battle cruisers are going down. The Tors are going down, but is this enough? 99 supply against 117. But the thing is, Dimaga only has this base. He doesn't even have a spawning pool. He can only build Corruptors and Mutalisks, and that's it. At the same time, Kaz is just building more Marines, building more Tors. He has this base. He's going to land this base pretty soon, and this one is already mining minerals like crazy Ivan doing his thing. And basically what this means for Dimaga is that he's not going to be able to defend against this assault. Empire Kaz steaming like crazy. Vodka infused Marines are just amazing and destroying everything in their sight. Immortal Marines, or at least they would think that they are immortal until one fungal ends their miserable life. And right now with a lot of Corruptors and not many of anything else, Kaz is probably going to win this game. I mean, force Marines with +3/+3. This is looking like a really bad game for Dimaga. Kaz already 60 supply ahead, and yep, not no amounts of fungal growth from disinvestors are going to be able to save Dimaga from defeat in this game. And we are going to see 1-1 in this best of 3. Yep, this base is absolutely undefendable, this one also. So basically what is Dimaga doing is, I don't know, he's stalling or something like that. He's trying to build a few broodlords, but 2 broodlords against, I don't know, 60 Marines or something like that is just not something that is going to cut it. Alright, so some medivacs being built. This is actually GG. This is actually an absolute GG for Dimaga, I'm guessing. Oh, but actually this base has been destroyed. This other one is getting destroyed also. So is Dimaga able to come back at this game? A few more Zerglings being produced, but Kaz has superior numbers. He has superior army. I'm guessing 137 against 101, just like 101 Dalmatians. But these dogs are not your Care Bear puppies. They want to play with your teeth and with your bones and with your flesh, tearing it apart. GG, says Dimaga, who's been locked in a corner, and we have 1-1 in this best of 3. Next game soon, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely cool to see these kinds of games today. And we are going to get into the third and deciding game of this best of 3. That was a really great, just like Lavantas on the chat is saying, I love how Terran used tech swaps and switch and caught the greedy Zerg off guard. The tech switches were great. I really like the Marines at the end of the game, so that was great. So we are in the lobby, so this game should start pretty soon. Righto, is the next game starting? I've no idea. Nope. Dimaga against Cass. The third game should start soon. Terran versus Zerg, as is indicated on the screen. So, stay with me, guys. And we will have our next game soon. Third game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm really wondering what kind of epicness we will see right now. Dimaga against MTW Dimaga against Empire Cass. And this is a great set of best of threes we've had today. I'm Zed, I'm going to be your caster, but you guys probably know about that. Cass at the top right position, blue Terran at the bottom left. We have Dimaga, the red Zerg, the bloody Zerg against, I guess, the blue Angelic Terran or something like that. Well, they can fly, so I guess that makes them angels. So, yeah, and I didn't want to say MTV because MTV is garbage. I mean, when I was a little lad, they had, you know, music on MTV, and right now is like this 15-year-old or 16-year-old girl is like, oh my god, mom, I'm pregnant, call MTV. I'm like, what? So yeah, MTV is done. I don't like MTV, I don't know about you, but at the same time we have Cass building his barracks. First set of barracks, if you haven't noticed, Cass is not walling his ramp off, so I'm kind of wondering what this is about. This is actually going to be an amazing match. Let's remember that I'm actually going to give the camera to level this for a second or two, and let's remember, let's check the results, because this is actually quite important for those who haven't been here with us. The first two matches were Stefano against Cass and Lucifron against Dimaga. Stefano won 2-1 with Cass, and Lucifron won 2-1 with Dimaga. That made Stefano and Lucifron the winners, and they subsequently played in the winners match. Stefano won 2-0, that means that Stefano is advancing into the elimination bracket. Lucifron lost, and he will be playing the winner of this match. Cass versus Dimaga, this is 1 against 1, so let's see if we're going to see a PVZ or a PVT, and as you can see, well, there's a lot going on right now. Cass, well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it for Cass right now, because he doesn't really have anything to defend with that. I mean, 10 drones against, well, a mule, 8 SCVs, and at the same time we have 13 Zerglings. So I guess that's going to be it. I guess you know, when you watch these two amazing games and a lot of amazing games, when your opponent does something like that, then it's kind of an anticlimactic, I'd say. But yeah, Cass is trying to build barracks, and Dimaga is mining minerals with 2 drones, which puts him in a really great position when it comes to the economy. And yeah, sorry about not watching the screen. So yeah, I kind of done goofed about that over here. I guess I have to make 1 or 2 mistakes every time on every cast. But anyway, yeah, this is GG for Cass. Dimaga is already withdrawing his drones. He can just, you know, destroy stuff with the Zerglings, and the SCVs are not really doing a lot. He's gonna build a bunker, and I guess he has a marine in production, so I guess that's going to be about it. Yet there's the ones attacking the SCV. That's actually undefendable. I mean, Dimaga has twice the supply. He has 11 drones against 7 SCVs that are not really mining minerals or anything. This is going to get cancelled. If Kaz defends that, he's going to be the greatest. He's going to be the greatest defensor of all ins of all time. Yep, this bunker. Oh, there's a marine over there. This bunker gonna go down though. There's a few SCVs trying to defend, but with 4 SCVs, 3 SCVs left, this is go. Yep, this is GG. 1 marine is not going to be enough to defend against this, and there's more Zerglings wailing at the SCVs. And yep, this is that's it. That's absolutely it. Dimaga can congratulate himself. He has 1 SCV to destroy and 1 marine that is being built right now, and yeah, that's it. 14 drones with an expansion being built right now, and Dimaga is going to fight Lucifron. So actually this is going to be another TVZ. Oh, actually he's not going to. I'm kind of wondering if he's going to fight Lucifron, because just a second, guys. Because Lucifron won with Dimaga, so if Dimaga is going to play with Lucifron, doesn't that mean that Lucifron already wins because he won with Dimaga once? And I think I said 12, not 2. Alright, so yeah, I'm sorry about not watching the screen. For just a minute over there. I wanted to be the cool caster and, you know, provide you with the information about what happened in the previous game, and I done goof, so I apologize to every single one of you. I guess we all make mistakes. Mine are just epic in proportions. I don't just make mistakes, but when I do, it's not watching the all-in. It's not seeing the all-in. Alright, so I'm going to get an admin to tell me if the last game, which is Lucifron against Dimaga, is going to be played, because Lucifron already won 2-1 with Dimaga, and this is going to be. Actually, we had 4 ZVTs in a row, and this is going to be another ZVT. Wow, that's the ZVT style. Yep, so Lucifron versus Dimaga is going to be played. So I guess this game is going to be hosted soon. Man, these are like the longest ZVTs I ever played. I ever hosted, casted. And actually my wife is so pissed at me. I mean, she's gonna, you know, the rolling pins, right? The rolling pins that you use to roll stuff in the kitchen. She's just gonna whack me across the head with them. Absolutely amazing. I mean, she's so imba. I don't know if you have girlfriends or something like that, but the girlfriend is basically an imba race. I mean, I wanted to like, you know, kill her with like a build order or something like that, but it's just impossible because she's a Terran, so I guess that's basically it. Where are the Protoss? Someone asks. On Ire? No, on Shakuras, right? Ire got owned. Sorry, guys. Nerchio, Torzay, Mana, and Vortex are going to be our players in the Group B. So Mana is the Protoss, the one lone Protoss in this game. Alright, so this map should be the map should be hosted soon. I mean, I love my wife, seriously. I love my wife, and I don't have to tell her I'm on TV or something like that, because she's been over here for the whole time I've did the casting, and she hates every single part of StarCraft 2 for this. All right. Oh, we are going. Are we going to have this game hosted? Who is going to be the host, and who is going to eat all the cheese? I have no idea, but I better get some wine. Zed, we want DVD. Well, I guess you have to go to the rental store or something. All right. And I'm not hating on the MTV, but I guess if it was the music television and now I'm pregnant television, I'm call MTV, and it's really bullshit. I mean, bull crap. Oops. But I kind of like Cartoon Network. I don't know if people watch Cartoon Network and what kind of cartoons are there, but I really like the Foster's Home for Imaginary Friend. That was the bomb. I mean, the blue, like, he looked like a blue dildo, right? But he was cool. And the guy with the I like chocolate milk. What was his name? But that guy was great. And then Ed and Eddie, the double D was great, alright. So if anyone's hating on Cartoon Network is the bomb. Oh, and we are getting an invite into the next game, so I guess we are going to start quite soon. And I guess we are going to. I'm kind of. That's gonna sound really weird, but I'm kind of wondering if we are going to finish soon, because it's midnight where I live, so I kind of want to go to sleep. At the same time, though, I want to see some amazing matches from these players. So this is kind of like I want to see the matches, but at the same time I want to see the bed. Right. So, Dimaga is ready, Rusiflon is ready, so we are going to start another ZVT, and for this ZVT, I'm just going to start Winamp to get some epic awesomeness up in this. And actually, I'm going to mute it for just a second, because I need to find something, right? Oh, there we go. Dude, you are so awesome. I'm going to surprise you guys. For these who are old enough to remember a certain game, we are going to have a music from this game. Actually, I don't know if this is loud enough. There we go. Oh, was Ed and Eddie Nickelodeon? I have no idea, because I actually don't know. So we are going to start this next game, and actually I'm gonna tune it down a bit, because I guess the music is too loud. So, oh, Ohana! Ohana means yo mama in like Korean or something, I've heard. So we are going to play on WCS Yo Mama, and I'm kind of wondering, Ohana LE, so that's like Yo Mama likes elephants. I've no idea, guys, but Luciferon against Dimaga certainly don't care about these details. They care about the map though, and this is going to be our first game on Ohana today. Certainly last. And I guess a few people like the StarCraft Brood War music. This is actually the best music there is ever. I'm going to actually I'm lying. I'm lying because there were a lot of games with amazing music. Among them, I don't know if you played this game called Supreme Commander, and I'm not going to talk about Supreme Commander's music, but there was this game who preceded it, and it was called Total Annihilation, and it was an amazing game. If you ever get the chance to play it, I mean, if you don't claw your eyes out because of the peaceful graphics, if you get the chance, play it because it's great, and the soundtrack was amazing. I mean, there are games that are just basically amazing because of the soundtrack. I mean, Quake 2, Total Annihilation, Emperor Battle for Dune, I'd say, Red Alert 2. These were the games where music was so sexy that you basically just, you know, that was like Nirvana. I mean, I don't mean the band, but I mean, you know, the experience. So MSI, let's remember what are we here for. MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European qualifiers, and we have Dimaga and Lucifron fighting, duking it out to get into the elimination bracket. 4 players from both of these groups are going to get into the elimination bracket, and Stefano is already waiting as one of them. Yeah, and yes, Total Annihilation is so just so good. I'm gonna stop talking about games because if I do, I'm actually some of you just, I guess you don't know me, so I'm a complete idiot when it comes to games, and I got my first computer when I was 5, and it was an Atari 65XE. For those who don't know, in those times, computers had those really huge floppy disks, and my computer used tapes to load games, and it took like 10 minutes to load up a game. Unimaginable right now in today's times. But anyway, Dimaga, his hatchery is finished, his phonic pool is finished, so we can have a jacuzzi right here. Nobody's going there though, because the water is looking kinda murky. Lucifron, on the other hand, already with a set of barracks. His command center is already done too, so I'm guessing this is not looking really bad. Lucifron, I'm wondering how is it going to look like, because I'm kinda wondering how is this going to look like, because right now we had Dimaga versus Lucifron once, and it ended up with Broodlords, Ravens, and all sorts of stuff, amazing stuff, I'd say. But this game, I wouldn't say should not, but could not look exactly the same. This is actually quite important, because for me, I don't know if some people are going to agree with me, but for me, there's this one thing that really not defines you as a player, but really makes you a player that has to be reckoned with, and I don't mean ladder. I mean the tournament play, because it doesn't really work on ladder, and this thing is being unpredictable. If you are a person that only plays one thing, or maybe two things, you are going to get scouted, you are going to get red, and you are going to lose, because people are going to blindly play counters against you, and this is actually something that is terrible, in my opinion, when it comes to professional StarCraft. You have to be slightly, well, more or less unpredictable. You have to have a lot of different build orders. I really like, I don't know if you guys heard about this thing called Ministry of Wind. There's this player called Sage. from Altab Gaming, and his PvP. If you want to learn good PvP, just watch Sage. He's so amazing when it comes to just trying different builds and surprising his opponents. It's actually great. So back into the game though, we have a Roach Warren being built right now, and I'm kind of wondering what Dimaga is going to try to do with this, because that's absolutely not what Lucifron might be expecting. Lucifron, on the other hand, is building is researching the cloaking field. There's Banshee. There's Banshee being built right now, so we'll see, because right now, alright, this is looking like a Violet all-in. Basically, a lot of Roaches, a lot of Banes, and complement of Zerglings. And the thing is, the great thing is that the Roaches are really a great counter to Hellions. And even though there's a Banshee over here right now, and it's going to be a... Where's the first Banshee? I think there hasn't been... Oh no, there's a first Banshee somewhere. I guess I just don't know where it is. But anyway, when you go this mass Roach and Bane and Zergling style, this one Banshee actually, you know, could help you at one point. But actually, there's just a lot, and I'm kind of wondering if Dimaga is going to be able to push through the front. A lot of Banes are being constructed right now, morphed more like these Roaches should be on the move for the Banshee to not to deal as much damage as it's dealing right now. More Zerglings, more Banings being constructed. Oh, the splash damage is working great against the Banes, but the Banes are already near the wall. Are we gonna see? Alright, there we go. Free supplies depots go down. There's a lot of juicy SCVs that are going to get in a great hug with the Banelings. Oh, this could be a great Bane. Are we gonna see another Bane? No, we will not. There's a few Zerglings being oh, actually, this is not looking really good for Dimaga, because well, he dealt some damage to the mineral line, but at the same time he should be dealing more. He should be dealing a lot more damage. Instead, he's been attacking the orbital command, which wasn't really the greatest idea. And there we go, 17 SCVs destroyed. But let's look at the numbers. 37 drones against 32 SCVs. This is not... Well, actually, this is a great attack. I have to concur that the damage has been done. But at the same time, right now, Dimaga can be attacked with the Banshees, at least. Has to, you know, is he going to drone? He still has 41 drones against 36 SCV, so this is not a terrible thing for Lucifron. He's not out of this game yet. And right now, and this is something that I've been talking about a few minutes earlier. Lucifron, like someone who named it a bit less, a bit more, I'd say not rudely, but a bit more to the point, said, well, Dimaga is Lucifron is just doing the same thing every game. Not entirely the truth, but right now, oh, these Banshees are doing a lot of damage. Are we gonna see them destroy a few queens? Oh no, the Overseer! Where is the Overseer? Not moving, and then the last queen is going to fall. And this is what I wanted to say. This is what I wanted to say against about the Banshee attack. The Spire, I kinda think that he should go for the guaranteed damage and just kill a lot of drones in the mineral line. But the Spire is going to go down, so the damage has been done. A few Marines getting killed, but we have a lot of Marines over here, a few Hellions, so if he defends against these Roaches, he's going to be in a great position to defend, and there's a lot of splash damage being dealt actually. Yep, he's going to be able to defend against this attack quite handily. The Banshees are coming home, so the only thing that Lucifron has to do right now is to defend against well, those two Mutilisks that have been built. Back to what I was trying to say though. Lucifron was doing what he was doing in the previous games, and this is actually what was amazing about Dimaga's play, because he thought, alright, you are going to go into these Hellions and Banshees and whatnot, and you're going to play with me, and I'm just gonna kill you. Alright, I'm just gonna go and bloody kill you right now. So and this is what Dimaga tried to do. Well, it worked more or less, but at the same time, Lucifron has been able to deflect this. So right now, Lucifron is actually. I'm actually going to say that Lucifron could deal a lot of damage with this opening, with this build. I'm sorry, and Dimaga, if he doesn't have his, these banings, this is going to look grim for Dimaga. Lucifron is trying to attack. A few banes connect, a few more banes over here, but are they going to be able to connect? A nice spread from Lucifron, but this is going to be enough. One Mutalisk is trying to attack 3 Marines, and great. Positioning by Lucifron, because right now Dimaga is going to try well and connect with the Banings, but the Banshees can snipe these units quite easily. If there was a Hellion over there, he would be a very happy Hellion. And are these Hellions going to be happy? Oh no, they are sad. They are so sad, so bloody sad. Why are they not smiling? God damn you Hellions. But yeah, right now, well, these Zerglings are going to just get demolished. They are walking straight into the trap. I mean, Jesus Christ, why are they over there? This hatchery is going to get destroyed, and this is actually curtains for Dimaga. I don't think he can do anything over here. He's going to do some slight harassment of this middle line, but the Hellions are smiling again, and yeah, I guess that's it. Well, 4 Banshees against 2 Queens with 1 Spokeo. I guess it would be profitable for Dimaga to just back away a bit. Are we gonna see a fungal growth? Nope, there's no energy, so I guess well, with 4 Queens, a few infested tenors, I guess this is going to be deflectable. But at the same time, you can deflect 1 push, but if you can deflect this many Marines, you are going to be the master deflector, like the master destroyer in Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny. He's not the Beelzebubs though, and Dimaga is going to succumb from this guitar and drums awesomeness that Lucifron is showing us right now. Such a good solo and such a good encore, and GG says Dimaga, and this is going to be the end of this first song from these 2 players. So 1-0 for Lucifron. Quite a quick game in comparison to other games that we've seen today. Someone says, that's actually quite funny, someone on the chat says, marriage can be that bad? Get married, dude. Seriously. Alright, so we are waiting for the players to appear out of smoke or creep, or actually, well, actually, what I wanted to ask is, do female dwarves have beards? Like, I know I do. I'm not a female dwarf. I'm not a dwarf, but do female dwarves have beards? That's actually something that really always bothered me.
Yes, they do.
Why?
I don't know. I know they do. That's why they often get mistaken for male dwarfs.
But do they get mistaken by the dwarves?
Well, probably not.
I guess. Alright, so we are going to get into this game. Dimaga against Lucifron. Oh, I'm so pumped to get to bed. And actually to get... to lose my ballast. The watery ballast that is ballasting me and pulling me down over there. Anyway, Lucifron against Dimaga. Best of 3, 1-0 for Lucifron. And we are going to get into this game in just a few seconds. Alright guys, we are in the game, and actually I kinda regret that I asked about the beards. I think that was the dumbest thing I could have done today. But anyway, Dimaga against Lucifron, and Dimaga is losing 0-1. As you can see, we are on Cloud Kingdom. This map is actually quite cool. I remember there was this map because I don't know if you people know. I could be mistaken, but there's this way of modifying and adjusting the lighting on every map in the map editor. But what I'm getting at is that I would like to compare, for casting purposes, two maps from the earlier days of StarCraft, and one of them is how is it called? A Delta Quadrant, which had this really bright and nice light. Everything was sharp over there, and then there was this second map called the Sunshine Mists, which was the first map that had the Sharkling on it. But this map was full of this like misty, and it was just terrible to cast because everything was blurry, and I actually didn't like this map because everything was just so goddamn blurry. I mean, if I wanted blur, I would just listen to Song 2, alright? Or play FIFA 1996. Alright, Dimaga 15 hatch, basically everything comes down to 15 hatches in TVZ right now. Lucifron, at the other hand, is starting with his first set of barracks. I'm kind of wondering what is Dimaga going to do right now, because Lucifron is already winning 1-0 and he deflected this attack, well, with losses, but as I said, Dimaga didn't really have much of an economy either, and this is what was something that came well, been not how to call it. That was something which Lucifron could come back into this game. Well, the last game actually. So Dimaga could try all-inning, but I guess it's not going to happen anytime soon. On the other hand, Lucifron is basically doing the same all over again. So either a quick command center, or just one Rex expand into double refinery, into factory, into starport, into Hellions and Banshees, and quite possibly cloak Banshees. This is in one way quite tough for Lucifron, because he can be read like an open book. At the same time though, I'm kind of wondering, because he's doing some damage with the Hellions and with the Banshees, so this is not like a lost cause. This is not like a build that has to be so super secret and the enemy can't know that you are doing it, and otherwise it's not going to cause damage and it's going to be so bad, blah blah blah. No, this is basically an opening that's really rooted in the meta game. Terran players know how to play it. It's not really terrible against everything. And oh, Song 2 was in FIFA 98, right? FIFA 98 was the only FIFA I played. I really don't know what's all the commotion about, with people just you know. Actually, that's gonna sound stupid, but I guess I don't really like FIFA, because I think that with sports games are like sex. I'd rather participate than emulate, and that's about it. But anyway, Lucifron already has his tech lab, so this is basically gonna be the standard Hellion Banshee opening. Is Lucifron going to expand soon? I'm kind of inclined to say that he will not, but let's see what time shows us. Dimaga with a few queens, running his creep already. Lucifron is not going to be able to dish out any awesome damage to the mineral line or anything like that. With a lot of queens, Dimaga is quite impervious against any little harassment that Lucifron could do over here. So someone says I'm watching while working. Actually, it's 20 past midnight where I live, so I guess I'm gonna stop watching this and go to bed, or just play some Guild Wars 2. Anyway, Dimaga, I really like this. I really like what he's doing. He has a great defensive position. We are 8 minutes into the game, so I guess Dimaga is going to try and expand soon, perhaps. Lucifron, on the other hand, is just building Banshees. He's already almost finished his Cloak Harbor. First Banshee is on the field of battle, and there we go. Dimaga is he's blocked. The queens cannot get back. One queen gonna get picked off. The second one is gonna get transfused, not to die. Are we gonna see this Banshee die? It's going to be close. This second Banshee die. We have more transfusions though, so 2 queens against 2 queens. For like 2 Hellions, I guess, and this Banshee which is pretty much battered right now. It's not a great harassment because Dimaga, these queens are really for defensive purposes. They are for spreading creep and stuff, but at the same time they are for defensive purposes. And the thing is, great overseas positioning. The thing is, if you want to lose something, better to lose your queens than to lose your drones or zerglings or something like that, because you are going to lose. Oh, we're gonna see the transfusion. Oh, there was transfusion energy. I don't quite understand what was that about. But at the same time, we have a few zerglings. There's a lot of Hellions. These are going to roast and toast the zerglings because they are really slow. The second queen goes down. We have a few more queens over here. So are we gonna see the Dimaga succumb to this attack? Actually, there was quite a lot of damage. I mean, 1,000 resources against 700. Yep, this Banshee is gonna get destroyed. And there's still 2 bases against 2 bases. Lucifron is not building his 3rd base though. I'd rather see it done. And the thing is, both of these players have really a lot of minerals in the bank. I mean, Dimaga with 1,300 minerals and Lucifron topping up near 1,000. That's actually not the way you should play, in my opinion. And I apologize, I'm not really as lively as I was like 3 hours ago, but I'm really tired by now. Going back to this game though, well, I guess a few Banes are going to help with the Hellion harassment. At least they are going to deter the Terran player with a lot of queens. There's 7 queens over here. The 3rd base can finally get constructed. Lucifron though, building his command center too. A few Hellions, as you can see, there's a few Marines combat shield almost finished, so we are going to see this. Actually, what we are going to see, because Lucifron is just sending Marines, they have Stimpack, they are going to have combat shield quite soon. And yes, the GD Studio are back tomorrow, so go watch it, it's an awesome show. If someone could link to the GD Studios website, that would be great, because it's an awesome show. Dimaga with a few infestors already, +2/+2 on the way, and more Banelings are making, more Banelings are rolling. They see me rolling, they hating. Lucifron's gonna lose these 2 Banshees, and this is actually great situation for Dimaga, because these Banshees were really annoying. We don't have any drones over here. Are we gonna see a fungal? Oh, there's 1 fungal available. Are we gonna see another one? We will not, but if the fungal was over here, that would be disastrous for these Hellions. So Lucifron is going to go back. I guess he cannot really attack with just Hellions and Marines against Lynx, Banes and Infestors, especially when there are 2 Infestors worth of fungal energy and another 2 who are well, accumulating the energy to throw the fungals. So right now, well, I guess Dimaga is in a great spot. At the same time though, Lucifron has a good economy. He's establishing his 3rd base, already building some gases over here, and really nice really nice building possibilities, as you can see. He's not. He finally got rid of the bank, of the minerals bank, and there's 2 factories. Well, the second one is already only being constructed right now. Lucifron is going to try and harass, and yeah, this is not going to be in any way successful. With the queens and the infestors and a lot of Zerglings and Banes to just, you know, surround the Hellions. Alright, so Lucifron is I'm gonna say in not a bad position. He has a lot of stuff, but the thing is that he's lacking the most are the siege tanks, and actually without as many siege tanks he cannot really snipe the Banes nor the infestors. And I'm kind of wondering if he should attack. As you can see, there's a lot of those little choke points that can be used to defend and to attack. But right now, I don't know. Well, Lucifron has only 1/1 on his Marines. The Hellions and Thugs are unupgraded with Zerglings +2/+2 and the Banelings +2/+2. This is actually starting to look good for Dimaga. We will see though, because right now the siege tank are starting to shell on the queens. There's a few infestors. Actually, there's not that many infestors. 100 Zerglings, 29 Banes, with only 4 infestors right now, and then 1 not a bad Fangal right now. But with these Fangals, Dimaga is losing energy. Actually, he lost one infestor right now, and there's a lot of Hellions, a lot of Marines. These Marines are not quite upgraded though. Are we gonna see? Oh, there's a great idea from Dimaga. He's going to try and attack from 2 places at once. Is he gonna be successful though? A lot of Marines over here. We don't see any medivacs. He's trying to build ultralisks. They are going to have chitinous plating, so the Marines are going to be. Oh, these Marines are not really successful against the ultralisks. Are we going to see a great number of transfusions? But one more ultralisk go down. There's another one being transfused right now. With the immortal ultralisks are trying to do some damage. A few fungal growths, and it looks like Dimaga is going to be able to deflect this attack, and obviously destroy every single unit in this army. We have a few more Marines late to the party, and with these ultralisks that are now 5 armor, these Marines are not really going to deal a lot of damage. Basically, they are going to deal 2 damage every shot to them. So right now, Dimaga is in a great spot. I mean, he's building his 4th base over here. He's even building a ninja expansion over here, and it's a great thing because right now he's stealing the top left position from Lucifron. The thing is that Dimaga strikes me as a passive player in this tournament today, and there's 2 things that I would like to point out. First one being that Dimaga is not building broodlords, which would be something that people would think is good on Cloud Kingdom, with ultralisks not being really great on this map. A lot of choke points, not really much you know, open spaces, and broodlords would be the preferable thing on this map. At the same time though, Dimaga knows that Lucifron thinks that he's going to go broodlords, so he might create a defensive mix of units against that. And the other thing I'm not liking about Dimaga, actually I like this about Dimaga with the ultralisks, but the thing I don't like about Dimaga is that he's letting his opponent remax. As you can see, Lucifron is already building a lot of siege tanks, a lot of Marines, and I'm not really a fan of that. 4 Marauders, 9 Marines per cycle are being created, and there's a few Marines being dropped right now. Drones are going to die. Well, someone has to die. If not drones, then what? I mean, there's always going to be some losses with equipment and people, and everybody knows what's easier to make. But right now Lucifron is in a good defensive spot. He has his 3 bases, but you know, Dimaga is starting to get really big, if I can say so myself. There's going to be 1 Fangal, and actually, yep, a few infested Marines. That's going to be about it. But the thing is that, as I said, Dimaga can just grab 2 additional gases over here. He has a lot. On the other hand, though, Lucifron, yep, with the control group of siege tanks and a lot of marines and marauders, he should be alright. He already has 2-2, so his upgrades are not that bad against those awesomely upgraded Ultralisks. 4 bases. How many drones? 64 against 68, so that's not that bad either, because Dimaga already has a lot of minerals and gas in the bank, so he doesn't really need more drones. Well, Lucifron is being chased by the one alone Zergling, and this is actually going to get shut down pretty soon. Oh, but he could have get caught. He could have get caught on the ramp. He didn't though. And right now Lucifron is going to lose those marines if he doesn't get them into the medevac right now. There's a lot of tanks, but is Dimaga's position really good? He throws some awesome fungals, but at the same time his army is not really consolidated. There's a lot of Ultras dying, but at the same time Lucifron is losing all of his stuff. He is breaking his toys and throwing sand at Lucifron in the sandbox. And yeah, right now Dimaga with 200 supply against Lucifron only with 130, 22 Zerglings and 13 lucky 13 Ultralisks being built. So yeah, this is looking like Lucifron is not going to be able to win that game. Nice game by Dimaga, I have to say, but Lucifron is going to try and establish his fort base. It's now being chewed apart by one lonely crackling. Dimaga, well, with a lot of Banes. I guess if you have a lot of minerals, you can just go, well, I'm just gonna build a lot of Banes and roll through like a steamroller through fresh asphalt. Lucifron, on the other hand, is trying to defend. I guess he's going to have a planetary fortress, so this is an advantage for him to have a planetary fortress. At the same time, though, there's a lot of Bane, there's a lot of Ultralisks. These are all on hold position, and there we go. All of these SCVs are going to get fungled. They're gonna get Banelinged. They're gonna get Ultralisks. They're gonna get everything. They're gonna get everything that Dimaga has prepared. For Lucifron, 175 against 94. This army is not huge, but there's a lot of Ultralisks, and basically that's GG. Lucifron below 100 supply. He's trying to move through the mineral line, but at the same time he's being stopped by the SCVs, by the Marines and Marauders. Actually, there's not a lot of Ultras that are left, and with a few Queens over here, he's going to probably be able to destroy a few Medvacs, and that's gonna be it. GG. And if you don't see that, yep, there's a lot of Zerglings swarming over here. So 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. And third game is upon us. Like fires of Mount Doom upon Osgiliath and the White Tower. And we are going to wait for these two gladiators to duke it out on the third map, that is going to be Antigua Shipyard. Dimaga already pending into the lobby with Lucifron, I guess, following shortly after. And there we go. So someone asks, why no Raven? Well, if you're asking why no a single Raven, I guess he could build a single Raven to, you know, get rid of the creep and stuff like that, or maybe do some shenanigans with it. Last game of today. But mass Raven against Ultralisks are not what you want to do. That is completely not what you want to do. So we are going to start this third and final game of Dimaga against Luciferon. Antigua Shipyard is our map of choice. And there we go, Antigua Shipyard. I've no idea why this map is called like that, because I've seen no shipyard. And the game speed is too slow. Yep, and we are going to have to remake this game. Shucks. Alright, so just a few more seconds and we are going to get another game. With hopefully the right speed. I feel the need for the right speed. Is Stefano done for the day? Yes, he is. He won the games, he won everything. Someone says Antigua Shipyard. Nice one, mate. I like that. So anyway, next game should be up in just a few seconds. Yep, there we go. Garruk, I did 6 pool. I play Zerg. Right, so third game remake, Dimaga against Luciferon, and there we go. Is my speed correct? Yes, it is. We have to go faster. It's like Inception, but in StarCraft. We have to go faster, not deeper. We have to play on faster. StarCraftception. Someone get on that and make a movie about that. So, Antigua Shipyard, Luciferon against Dimaga, Pandas against guys with cybernetic eyes and hilarious mustaches. Are you streaming again tomorrow for us? I think I will. I have no idea if this is gonna be in English though, because I think Kaldor should be the one streaming in English tomorrow, so I'm gonna just, you know, I'm going to try and stream in Polish. Alright. Third game, Zed, when you casting GSL. I mean, they wanted to take me, but I said, you know, guys, I'm not really going to risk my reputation of being like the supercaster to cast your lowly tournament. I mean, guys, do you even lift? Do you even lift? Because, you know, the GSL, I mean, these guys are not bad, but nowhere near me. But anyway, no, I'm not going to pretend I would ever cast the GSL, because that would be if anyone approved me casting the GSL, I guess he would have to be really drunk or crazy. But let's get back to this game. At the 2 o'clock position, it's Dimaga playing as a blue Zerg. The red Terran is obviously Luciferon. These guys played against each other. It was the second game of today, and obviously these players are duking it out to go into the elimination bracket. Tomorrow we will have more games, and the day after tomorrow there will be an elimination bracket. So stay with us. Luciferon. What are you going to show us today? Tell me. I'm going to go and fetch my crystal ball, because I want to see Lucifron do some awesome stuff. Actually, you know, a lot of people, I don't know if you guys feel the same as I do, but a lot of people are going like, "Oh my God, cheese is so bad. You shouldn't be playing that." But I guess that if everyone just played a straight up macro game, it would get boring really fast. Every now and again, you need a player that, you know, just 8 pulls you, because that's actually what makes this game really like colorful and diverse. That's at least my opinion. But back to the game. Lucifron 1 racks expand with command center already not being placed in the natural double refinery, so we are going to see basically the same thing as we've seen in the previous games. Factory starport, some sort of a 1-1-1, one would say. Dimaga, on the other hand, his 15 hatch is already hatched. Who would have known? Who would have guessed that hatches are hatching? And I'm kind of wondering what Dimaga wants to do, because this roach attack that we saw on Ohana didn't really cut it. So I'm guessing that he's going to try and play more conservatively, or maybe he's going to all in again. I mean, it's Dimaga, alright? He's awesome. So, and yes, if anyone agreed on me casting the GSA, he would be very stimmed. He would be over-stimmed, alright, if you catch my drift. Anyway, Lucifron factory is almost done, as is the reactor. Lucifron is basically already mining in the natural. Dimaga, what are you going to show us? More queens, a late gas, a late link speed, which is the metabolic boost, and basically a defensive posture from Dimaga, who is probably going to have no problem with defending the Marines, the Hellions, the Banshees, as was the case most of the time. So, Dimaga, I guess his defensive capabilities are really good, but at the same time I'm kind of wondering if he's not too passive of a person. I'm probably going to be a person that's going to get cursed upon, especially with the Polish fans. But in my opinion, Mana was a player that was a bit too passive. When he used to play like half a year ago or something like that. He obviously had an explanation for that, and it being that he had a reactionary style. But the thing is, it didn't almost work. Actually, it kinda didn't work most of the time, and I was really inclined to say that Mana should have changed his playstyle, but he did adjust, and I really liked his new playstyles. I really like his new games. Back to the game though, Dimaga already with double evolution chamber, 5 queens. That's a lot of queens, ladies and gentlemen, and Lair almost finished. Dimaga is probably going to create his third base quite late. Already 1 Marine over here. And Lucifron, I'm kind of wondering if he shouldn't switch his playstyle a bit against Dimaga, at least, because right now Dimaga is showing a really good defensive posture with a lot of queens he's having right now, and Lucifron is not deterred by that, and he's building more and more Hellions. I'm kind of wondering if he should just, you know, build for Hellions and then switch immediately without the Banshees, without everything, and just go for the, like, straight up mech. Or, well, then he would build more Hellions, but just go for straight up mech or straight up marine tank or something like that. I'm kind of wondering if it wouldn't be better for Lucifron to build his army like that from the get-go. So right now Dimaga with a Baneless and an Infestation is looking quite alright, I'd say, and I would like him to see get his third base, that's one thing, and another one, get more aggressive. At the same time though, we have double Banshee. Oh great! Amazing Spoke Roller positioning, and Lucifron is not really able to do anything with his banshees. Is he gonna get the queen? Nope, that's not gonna happen. So right now I'm kind of guessing like, oh, are we gonna see an overseer? There's no overseer over here, so where's the bloody overseer? Oh, there we go. Always late to the party, I say. Always late to the party. But who could be surprised? One Banshee doesn't have cloak anymore, but at the same time they can just snipe the drone. And this actually this expansion could have gone up like a good 1.5 minutes ago, and we still don't have it. Well, it's almost 11 minutes, so I'm guessing that Dimaga is not really happy about that. With a lot of queens chasing the Banshees around, he has to get his third expansion because his opponent already has one, and this is really not something that you want to do when you play as a Zerg. You want to have your third expansion. You want to have one more base than your opponent. I guess Zergs are just like that. You know, I'm kind of wondering if Zerg as a race is like this kid that always had to be better when you know, in your neighborhood, when you had I don't know, a football, he had to have 2 footballs or something like that. Dimaga is this, I mean not Dimaga, but the Zerg is this kid, like he has to always have more. Like, I'm better than you. I have 2 candy bars instead of 1. Ha! I'm also fat. But anyway, there's already a few infestors. There's already the Baning Speed and Spire being produced. Oh, and already we have Hive. So Dimaga is going to he's doing this hardcore Broodlord switch. And the thing about Antigua Shiphead is that when you control the middle, you control the game. Oh, and there's guess you shouldn't be posting tiny URLs on my chat because it's not nice. So right now Dimaga is not in a bad position. If he survives until the Broodlords, he's actually going to be in a great position, but Lucifron looks like he wants to do something with that. And there's already a few queens. Are we gonna see a great fungal growth? And a lot of Zerglings are going to clean this up quite easily. So this harassment got shut down even before it started. One queen goes down, the second one is not going to get destroyed. And there we go, 8 Zerglings are going to run away like cowards! Lucifron with his fort base, he could establish this fort base over here and then build a planetary fortress, which would be great. I'm not really sure if Lucifron has what it takes, but actually he's going to attack, and this is actually a great oh, actually that was terrible because he lost every single one of his Hellions to Zerglings. He's dropping at the 12 o'clock position. Are we gonna see something grow out of that? Only spine crawlers, I guess. But at the same time, he takes control of the mid. Oh, the infestors are really not in the position they should be. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. If he lost these infestors, that would be terrible. But at the same time, I guess this attack by Lucifron is really great because it comes before the Broodlords, before the Corruptors. So actually, if Lucifron pushes, this could look really great for him. I don't see. Oh, there's a few medevacs. So yeah, that's what was lacking over here. Well, Dimaga has to put some really awesome fungal growth, and there we go, one good fungal growth. Are we gonna see another one? Doesn't seem like it just yet. Dimaga is trying to defend with the queens, with the infestors. There's a few corruptors already, but right now Lucifron, he has to go. He has to fight or flight. He has to attack right now because the Broodlords are already morphing. So he either attacks right now or he has to retreat. Because if he does wait for a few more seconds. Dimaga is going to have Broodlords, so right now it doesn't really looking very good for Lucifron. He's going to destroy a few Spinecrawlers over here, and right now, oh, there's a great Baning connection over here. We already have Broodlords that are morphed, and Dimaga can defend and will defend against this attack. He's going to lose his... Is he going to lose his Macro Hatchery? No, he will not. And right now we have a few Marines. There's the second Broodlord that goes down. We only have one Broodlord over here. There's a few Marines that are trying to attack. Is this Broodlord going to get destroyed? There's another Broodlord that gets destroyed. One Broodlord remains. There's a transfusion. Two transfusions. Oh, but the Banes are connecting. And there's already... Oh, these are the changelings, so I didn't quite catch that. But right now, Lucifron 172 against 133, sniping Broodlords with ease. Where is Dimaga's army? Where is Dimaga's defense? Why is he attacking with just Broodlords? I don't really quite understand that, but this is actually a terrible position for Dimaga. He's losing his Brood. These are vitals for his survival, and he's going to get attacked in his third base. Are we going to see some Corruptors? Yes, we will, but the Infestors are dying. We don't see many, actually we don't see any Banings at all, and the Siege Tanks are going to destroy every single Infestor that is over here. And actually this could mean GG. This could mean Curtis for Dimaga. He's going to get some great connections with the Banes, but at this moment Dimaga has 1/6 supply against 158, one less base, because we have a planetary fortress over here. The Corruptors are trying to destroy as many Medivacs as they can before they have to retreat. But right now Dimaga is in such a bad spot. 50 supply less. 50 supply less. He doesn't have any Broodlords. He lost these Broodlords to Marines. And that was really bad. These Marines are 2-2, so I guess they are quite upgraded. And without the Infestors, without the fungal growth, they were well equipped to deal with the small amount of Broodlords. But right now we have a few Banes trying to connect with the Marines, but with the Siege Tanks already in siege mode, this is going to prove problematic. Well, the Marines have to run up to the Broodlords to defend. I mean, to destroy them. And there we go. A lot of Marines are left. Are we going to see the Broodlords get destroyed? This looks like this could be the case. A few seconds are trying to buffer for the Broodlords, and oh, actually they are going to be successful at it. 3 Broodlords are left, and with no Marines to defend, the Siege Tank have to retreat. One of them is going to get destroyed. Oh my god. And Dimaga is losing his Broodlords again, and this is actually, he's going to catch these drones mid-transfer. Oh my god, this is actually a massacre of the drones. There's no units to defend with this one Broodlord being preoccupied with the Marines. These Marines can destroy a lot of drones. 3 Spinecrawlers are going to be more than enough to defend, but GG, good luck, says Dimaga, who just has nothing to defend against his opponent. And there we go, last game of today, ladies and gentlemen. Lucifron against Dimaga, and Lucifron wins. So he's going to be the one who will join Stefano in the semi-finals. The Group B is going to be played tomorrow, and just to recap, Stefano winning with Cass and Lucifron moves on. Lucifron wins with Dimaga twice, and he's going to be the second one. Dimaga losing to winning with Cass and losing to Lucifron 2 times, and Cass losing both of these games against Stefano and against Dimaga. Group B, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be Nerchio, Tolzin, Mana and Vortix, and it's going to be played tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. And I would like to say something more, but actually I'm so tired. I'm just going to sign out, and thanks guys for joining me today. It was my utmost pleasure to cast these games to you. I had fun. I don't know about you, but I have a lot of fun. So great, thanks. I'm Zed, and I'm going to be back tomorrow, hopefully. Follow me on Twitter, follow me on Facebook. And that's everything that I have to say. So see you tomorrow, guys. I hope you had fun. I most certainly did. See you on day 2 of MSI Pro Cup Worldwide European Qualifier. And that's it. Bye bye.